It is your fault. You can't read at any time. You decided to read when
I'm
we're not
reading because of this
live.
awful, awful scuffed nonsense we're doing. November has been a terrible month for me. Holy shit. It's like it's like everything waited until my birthday month and was just like, I go fuck him good on his birthday. Fuck him real good.
I was hoping we wouldn't get demonetized on this episode, but I hit the go live button and Setch says fuck 3 times in a row immediately. That's wonderful.
Yeah, well.
You should have read on stream, not off stream.
All right, fine. Ree!
There we go. I am
Okay.
happy. Um,
All right. So my
I
headphones are paired, but they don't work.
did you charge them?
Yeah, they're actually fully charged right now.
We are live. We can't be doing tech support right now.
I know. Oh, by the way, chat. Speaking of tech support, this is how scuffed this is going to be. I am on my phone. The guy who's coming to fix the internet won't be here till an hour from now or 3 hours from now. So in between that time span.
And we're probably going to be live for all 3 hours because this is a 17, 18-minute video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to get back to watch. There's the watch together one. Okay.
For a second there, I was going to freak out. Like, how the hell did you guess that, Base No Bark? But I remembered I mentioned last week we might be covering her video this week.
Yeah, yeah.
People on the server did recommend a Fallout 4 video, but it was only like 5 minutes long. It was from a channel with 250 subscribers, so it's kind of like, nah. I feel like I feel like I'd be picking on someone if we were to cover that video, and I don't really want to do that. So we're gonna pick on someone else instead.
Bully, 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 bully.
Well, the intention isn't bullying, it's just a lot of people make annoyingly bad points, and you kind of have to talk about them. Like,
Yeah.
I can't believe Fallout 3 is so racist because they called this character a knuckle dragger, which is a racial slur, which, no, it's fucking not.
It's fucking not.
That is the one thing from this video we've been spoiled on. We actually looked at last time we covered this person.
Yeah, because they did the really awful New Vegas take, which was like, oh my god.
Yeah, for everyone who might not remember or doesn't know, this is a person we covered a couple months ago for their New Vegas video saying this could have been a good game, but it's super, super racist. And she didn't even get to the parts of the games that the parts of the game she considered to be racist. She read it on a blog that only had like 80 views. And
A
barely
blog
talks about the
by,
game.
yeah, by a neon hair color, pronouns in the bio, fucking weirdo.
And this is the same person who said, oh man, this game is so interesting, I did a super deep dive on Oliver Swanwick.
Yes.
The character that
Oliver
exists...
Swanwick is such an amazing character. Oh my god. You won't even believe.
But before we get to that, there's something else I want to talk about. Because it is still pissing me the fuck off. I did a stream a few days ago with Artemis covering the latest Doctor Who episode, The Power of the Doctor. And Jesus fucking Christ, it is stupid! I hate it! It is so bad. It is, like, unbelievably bad how shit the writing is. So, I'm not going to go over the whole episode, but I need to talk about a few things. The Master, for anyone who doesn't know, this isn't the Fallout Master, this is a Doctor Who Master, is kind of like the Doctor's, I don't want to say arch nemesis, but it's another Time Lord that travels through time, but he's evil and he does evil things. He goes back in time and poses as Rasputin, and he has control of the royal family to, like, pretty much do anything he wants, the royal Russian family. And instead of any of that being relevant to anything, the only reason he's Rasputin seems to be so they could play Rah Rah Rasputin during the episode. It is incredibly fucking...
Queen.
Huh?
There was a cat who really was fine.
How they ruined that song by associating it with this rancid dog shit.
I agree, but that's just funny.
It is not. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. My favorite part of the entire episode is when the master says it's mastering time and master's all over those paintings. They never explain that plot point. So, like, this military group that has worked with the Doctor in the past. This goes back to, like, classic Doctor Who unit. They call in the Doctor because numerous paintings suddenly have Rasputin's face over it, which is obviously the Master, since we already mentioned that. But, like, first of all, they're shittily edited. But secondly, they bring it up, they show these shittily edited paintings to have the Master's face on it, then they never talk about it again. It's not relevant to anything!
Yeah. Setch is 65 now? No. Not that old. Not 50 either. Good God.
Happy 20th birthday, Setch.
Oh, if only, right? If only. It's 34. So it was the 34th birthday, and it has been the most cursed thing I have ever had. Though, my family got me an air fryer, so, you know, that was nice.
Fry that air.
Oh, air fryers are so good. Holy shit, I made fries first. That was the first thing I did, was I made some fries. And, yeah, it came out really well. Though, I now know I need to do better at seasoning, because, oh my god, all of the seasoning fell off. Yep. Air fryers aren't real, it's just an oven. Do better, Setch, I know. I can't believe Setch is 79 years old. God, with how much this tech has been awful, you'd be surprised.
Setch sounds like he's reporting from Afghanistan, Creetosis. Well, that's because he is.
Yeah, this is how cursed this is. So on my birthday, which was on Sunday, the internet went out. Now, I could fix it normally myself, but no. They have to send a technician out now. The technician gets here during the stream. So that's going to be wild. Oh, God. Air fryers are the closest we've gotten to God. Oh, absolutely.
I'm not done talking about Doctor Who, by the way. This episode really pissed me off.
Dude, go for it.
One of Jodie's companions from earlier in her run, I think he left at some point because he wasn't there at the start. He just fucking randomly turns up in a goddamn volcano, God knows where this is, to fight the Daleks alone because the Doctor isn't there. Like, what? The Master kidnaps numerous geologists and turns them into, like... They're essentially like toys. They're inanimate, but they can be turned back to normal. The episode never shows what happens with them. Normally, when there's a bunch of nameless randies in a Doctor Who episode who are in danger of dying, they either explicitly show or tell you that they survived or didn't survive, and there's just no mention of them after, oh look, here's the Master doing his fucking university course to these miniature people. Why did he do that? I assume he did that to get the Doctor's attention, but that still doesn't explain the paintings.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Saf is pinging the wrong person, but the question is, Setch, have you delved into Darktide yet? Absolutely. I want to play it on the new rig, but oh my god, I can't even... So this month has been entirely cursed. My new rig doesn't work. It worked for 2 days, and now it's never worked again, and I've swapped out every part on it. Every single one. and it still doesn't work. Still giving the same exact problem. So I am at a loss for what the fuck is going on. And then of course the internet goes out on my birthday. So it is this month has been super cursed.
Yeah, it's just been a string of bad luck for you with that new computer. I don't know. I've never seen a build go this wrong before, especially by someone who has built numerous computers before.
Yep, my seventh build, and it was not lucky number seven, that's for sure. This has been infuriating because that is a lot of money. I have wasted. This is just waste money. I have wasted over $600 now.
Jesus.
Yeah. So I'm gonna take it to a computer store and just be like, all right, what in the fuck is wrong? I am at a loss at this point. Even EVGA was trying to help me, and they're like, yeah, this sounds cursed. And I'm like, yeah, it does. That fucking EVGA is like, it's cursed, and I'm like, yeah, I know, it is fucking cursed.
Creetosis, did you ever... Oh, go ahead.
That's just the lucky 38. Yeah, only. No, I need 4 more years for that, and then it'd be lucky 38.
Creetosis, did you ever watch Patrician TV Skyrim Analysis? He mentioned your video. No, I haven't. I am saving watching that until I'm done my own Skyrim Analysis series.
I've
Um,
watched it. I've watched it. It's pretty good. I'm not gonna say anything for Creetosis, so again, because he doesn't want it to influence his take one way or the other. I have one thing to really go against it though. He mentioned something about blacksmithing. He's like, but hey, if you make thousands of iron daggers, you would get better at blacksmithing. And I'd argue, no, you wouldn't. You'd get better at making iron daggers. You wouldn't get better at making iron swords. You wouldn't get better at pattern welding. You wouldn't get better at how to temper and treat. That doesn't happen. You need to actually do those things to do that. You need to
yeah.
work with the material. Doing
It,
iron daggers would not make you better at W1 steel or CRV 90 or any CRV 90. No, that's a fucking that's a combat aircraft. Blah, whatever. It wouldn't make you better at all these other things at
yeah,
all.
it's kind of like other skills. If you figure out how to make a cube from scratch in, like, a 3D modeling program, that doesn't suddenly mean that you're going to masterfully make a highly detailed castle. If you
Yep.
master drawing straight lines on a piece of paper, you're not going to be able to suddenly draw a big titty anime waifu.
Yep. You actually have to practice the thing.
Yeah.
So you got to practice. Same thing with quenching. If you've done water quenching the whole time, you're not going to be good at oil quenches. If you've never worked with clay in your quenching, or you've never blue backed your blades or anything, you're not going to be good at those.
By the way, speaking of making knives, I watched that Shad video last night of him testing those super Japanese steel knives, which are just like
Yeah,
a
they're
rip
shit.
off.
They're incredibly shit. Yeah.
It's not so much that they were shit, it's just that they were mediocre being sold as a premium product, and that's why it was a scam.
Yep. Yep. 34 on stage 69. Nice. Very nice. Yep. To be fair, it also wouldn't make you good at ARs too. Yeah. No. Like I said, my entire point with the patrician thing, because what patrician said, I was like, no, it'd make you good at that one area. It wouldn't make you good at everything else. You'd have a leg up over somebody who started working with steel, and that's how they started out. Because you would understand what you would use in the forge, where to go with it, and everything. But you wouldn't understand everything. You wouldn't understand how to do pattern welding. You wouldn't understand what the different patterns were. You wouldn't understand how to set the welds. You wouldn't know how to avoid cold shuts, because if you're doing iron daggers, there's no point, if you're doing a mono steel or a mono metal, there's no point to ever fold it or do anything like that, because that doesn't do anything. The reason they fold tomahawk steel is because it's shit. It's incredibly shit steel.
Yeah, and hey, Chad, I'm here too.
It's funny how your voice matches your profile picture with the whole, like, dying in a chair.
Oh, dude, I feel exactly like how my fucking profile picture looks. I have not slept in over a week.
Oh my god.
I feel fucking dead. I'm so tired and just I'm fucking tired of everything.
You,
Yep.
you you should really get some sleep because going without sleep for that long is really bad.
I think
Yes, it is.
I think I've gotten maybe a total of 4 hours, no, 5 hours of sleep over the course of this week.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's just been I'm so sick of just constantly having to deal with the police and going up to the courthouse and putting out fucking fires and then getting blamed for putting fucking fires that on my own property that would have killed me, but somehow it's my fault. Oh my god. Even though the guy who set the fucking fire works for Mike, or the guy, yeah, and the guy who called about the fire, we found out the guy who fucking called about it is the same dude who literally works for Mike.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking sick. And then we went to the bank the other day to confirm about the money and get it moved to a different bank and everything. And he was there trying to get the money out of the bank. And then he lost his shit and started screaming at us. And then
Get
hilariously
fucked,
said that
loser.
he hilariously said he was going to sue us because we wouldn't let him steal all of our money.
Yep.
And then he called the sheriff, and then we had to deal with the sheriff. And I'm just so
Yep.
fucking done. And I have to stare out the fucking window every day because God, these fucking security cameras cannot get here fast enough. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm sick of having to stare out the fucking window all day.
Whew. Well, good news is you just catch that piece of shit once. Catch him fucking once.
Yeah.
And make sure you make copies of the recording if you record him doing anything illegal.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
Yep.
1 month membership message from Thief. Thank you. Happy eviction anniversary, Setch. And then the Setch laugh emote.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Zhao Medong, welcome to Owl membership. Thank you. I think that's all we have for that kind of thing right now.
No. Forsaken, he can kick people off his property. The problem is that the police don't believe that Mike is coming onto the property. That's the problem.
Yeah. He can literally just stand on the road. Fortunately, he can't burn anything now because he burnt all the flammable shit. He would actually have to come way up onto our property now to do anything. But before, all he had to do was literally stop on the road and just put some like lighter fluid on the ground and light it, and it would set the whole field on fire, which it did. And it was a really bad fire. And yeah, the fire department was not happy. They were very upset because it was a huge fire. And I had to go out there and help them because I almost burned as well because it got right up to our gas tank that we use for the house. The fire was, yeah, it was basically under it. I had to put it out with the hose, and because they were all busy with the other parts of the fire and they didn't notice that, so I went over there and was putting it out, and then they noticed what I was doing and then came over and helped me put it out.
Yeah.
And yeah, it was really bad. And then the fire marshal was like, yeah, the next time someone's getting arrested and if you don't record who did it, it's going to be you. So yeah.
Yeah, and then you sue their ass. Be like, okay, then I'll take your ass to fucking court.
To be fair, he has gone on record of saying he doesn't think I started it, though. He says he's almost like 99% sure it was Mike or one of his employees.
Yeah. So again,
So,
you have that. If you have that on the fucking record, again, you'd be like, all right, you arrest my ass, I will sue you because you know for a fact it's not fucking me.
no. Yeah, I'm fucking done with this shit.
$5 from Bob Skywalker. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yo, Set, your birthday is today? We have the same birthday. Also, this Mike guy sounds like a handful. Well, he is a handful in two. It's not my birthday today. It was my birthday on Sunday, which I was going to do a special stream for my community on Sunday. And yeah, that went out the fucking window when the internet died.
Oh, shit, I almost forgot. Yeah, to give you guys a bit of a understanding of how fucking messed up in the head this dude is. So for one, the other day, as we were going up to the bank, as we were getting in the car, he stopped down the road from our house and got out of his truck and dropped his pants and yeah, basically exposed himself and was like telling my aunt to suck it and shit. And then she pulled out her phone, which he quickly pulled his pants up so she couldn't record him doing that. But he got so pissed that she tried to record him from our own property. She called the sheriff before we even got to the bank and tried to get her arrested for recording him. And basically the sheriff had to tell him, "Fuck off, you're retarded. People can record you as much as they want. Like you're actually retarded."
Yep.
And then after the bank incident, when we got home, we found out he is trying to get my grandfather's brother exhumed from the cemetery where he's been buried for like the past 7 or 8 years.
Why?
We don't know. He just wants to dig up the corpse and move it. We don't know why.
Fucking weirdo.
He's
What?
actually insane.
What is his relation? Is he your grandfather's brother?
Yes.
Okay. How old is he?
He is 69.
He probably has dementia as well.
Something. There's definitely something wrong with him. You should have seen him when we walked into that fucking bank. I guess he didn't know we were coming, but he fucking was like going mental and he just had a complete fucking breakdown because he knew he wasn't going to get the money, which he was trying to. When we got there, he was literally being like, "See, I got the statements. I got the statements. They were brought to my house. My brother wants me to have that money." And then we got there and my fucking grandfather was like, "You ain't getting none of that fucking money. You don't touch that fucking money. That ain't your money." And yeah, and then the bank teller was like, "You guys have to leave." Um because he was there first and shit. And but yeah, he was like screaming he was gonna sue us and we're in an active case against my uncle and shit, which no, he's not. He wasn't here. He has nothing to do with that case. And my grandfather already admitted that he lied about that shit, so there is no case. But yeah, he just absolutely lost his fucking shit. And then he specifically tried to point me out, like trying to get me to leave because he was scared of me. And I was just like, "Yeah, you should be scared of me, motherfucker." I was like, "Try something, try anything." Because he was acting like he was going to grab my grandfather. And I was like, "Oh, please do. Please fucking grab him. See what happens. See if I don't break your arm in 6 places." But
Yep.
yeah, I was fucking pissed. But yeah, then we went outside to wait for him to get out. And that's when the sheriff arrived and we had a word with her. And then when he came out, he was fucking still screaming and shit. And "I want her arrested for recording me." And she was like, "Well, why was she recording you?" And he's like, "Well, she was just filming me on the road. And she has no reason to do that." And all this shit. And we were like, really? It's like, even though we've been told to record everything you do by the police. And she was like, "Yeah, no, we have told them that. And they are absolutely allowed to record you, especially on their own property if you're going by their house. So no,
Yep.
like, it's not a crime." He was like, "Yes, it is." And she's like, "No, it's not, you dumb motherfucker. Get in your fucking truck and leave so they can go in the bank." And then we went and got our money out and we took the money out and put it somewhere else. So we did get the money back.
Good. Good.
Yeah, so that's over and done with. But now we just have to deal with Mike. And yeah, he is unhinged. So I really want these security cameras to get here so because I plan to set it up so I can literally just look over and I can see like live feed of what's going on outside at all times. Because I don't trust this motherfucker. He put a giant sign out on his property the other day with nicknames like Scarface, Quick Draw, shit like that, referencing us, and he's like putting tally marks next to it for every time he does something and gets away with it.
Oh God.
He's actually insane. Like, he's completely fucking insane at this point. I think he's on meth or something. And worse yet, I think he's having an affair with the police chief because he has her on speed dial and he's talking to her like every single fucking day. And the only reason he has an alibi for why he wasn't the one who set the fire that day was because he was on the phone with the police chief when it happened. And she refuses to let the police do anything. Like, even the cops have told us, like, we absolutely should be allowed to arrest him for some of the shit, like especially abusing the emergency call system and stuff, where he keeps calling them every day over bullshit that they know is a lie, but the police chief won't let them do anything. So I'm thinking they're having an affair. Yep.
God.
How? Hold on. He has an alibi because he was on the phone with her. But but that's on the phone with her. You could be anywhere on a phone.
Exactly. That's what I said. But she's like, no, 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 no. That means he was definitely free. He definitely didn't have anything to do with it. And then we found out today that the person who called about the fire works for Mike and just happened to be here, even though he doesn't live anywhere near around here. But he just happened to be nearby where he could see the fire. Works for Mike, and he happens to be here the same day that the fire happens. Bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he set that fucking fire.
What a fucked up situation. I'm sorry you have to deal with this.
Done. Yeah, and I'm just so fucking done with it. Oh my god.
Captain Professor Dr. Horatio Flatio Flungus McDingus III for $5. Thank you. Self-8 birthday, boys. Well, it's only one person's birthday a couple days ago. Today's Führer... Oh, no. Oh, no! Today's Führer is Adolphus Hitler, the guy best known for, well, they at least had cool uniforms.
Yeah, specifically tailored. Not good for fighting, mind you. Hilarious when you think about those when you actually think about the uniforms themselves, they are completely fucked. Like, he had this weird obsession where he hated web gear. He hated how it looked, and he thought it was so much better if we got rid of the web gear, so instead we're going to put it on hooks, all their ammunition and everything on hooks. And the hooks would dig into the person when they would dive to the ground, and also the hooks wouldn't hold on to the fucking ammunition. So if you were constantly running, like, say, in a battle or anything, those hooks would let go and they wouldn't go fucking flying. So congratulations, you don't have any ammo anymore. It's all over the fucking ground. So what most troops did was they actually sawed those off. And most officers would actually have their suits retailored to not look as menacing as Hitler wanted. Because if you did that, you couldn't move your arms up and down properly. So, yeah. It is just... whew. It is completely fucked. That it's just funny.
My birthday is the 25th of November, same as Pinochet, which I am very proud of. Ah, well, happy birthday, Duncan. Even though we're a few days late, but yeah. Anyways, we should probably get on with this video, because this could be a long one.
Could be? I think that's a given, honestly.
Well, last week we went just under 4 hours, I think. I don't know.
I don't remember how to get back to the one screen, though, in this fucking Discord app. I hate the Discord mobile app. There we go. Back in. Okay. Yeah, now I can actually... I was trying to pair the thing to my headphones, which they're paired now, but I can't get the audio to go through said headphones, even though it's paired. I don't fucking know.
Uh-oh, an e-girl. Ha ha ha, what is this disclaimer? It is, it's something, you know, you gotta put up pink text disclaimer telling the children to go away. Do you cover articles on STAG, by the way? We have before. Yeah. They're definitely not ruled out. It's just we don't really go looking for articles. But if there's something you think we should cover, we might. Or, like, suggested, and we can look into it and see if it's worth covering. Okay, so I don't know where this music is from. I'm hoping this is a video game soundtrack and not like an actual song, because I don't want to get hit for fucking copyright.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
What's going on, you guys? It's your Huckable Hipster here, and welcome back to another review. So, today's video...
Okay, I'm sorry. What is wrong with her eyes?
I don't know. So she's got some kind of shadow on.
Oh my god, she's got the fucking shit. What's his name? The mummy guy's eyes. the fucking
mummy guy?
Eyes.
What Evotep?
No, what's his fucking name?
You mean the one of the guy sitting in the car with like the skull mask? That's been going around recently?
No, fucking hell, why can't I remember his name? Brandon Fraser, is that it?
Oh.
Yeah, that's the guy who played the mummy. Or not the mummy, he played the...
But the main
I
character.
see it!
Yeah.
Yeah,
see
you know
it.
what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, the like crying eyes.
Yeah, the crying one. That's what it looks like.
Oh boy. What the fuck is that picture in the background? I have no idea. I can't tell. I see several faces and they look like they have like bull haircuts, like almost beetle haircuts. I don't know.
I have no clue.
And there's 7 of them in that picture.
My favorite beetle is the 7th beetle.
Or 8, maybe? I can't tell if that one's a head or not. And I'm working with a tiny canvas here, chat.
It looks like 7 heads.
Video.
Tiny
Hi,
canvas.
I got a haircut. It's a little bit shorter. Yeah, I like it. It's a boy cut. It's not exactly like a pixie cut.
It's
more or less
BTS,
like,
it's a
hey,
K-pop
I
group.
want it
There
shorter
you go.
because it's summer and I can't stand, like, you know, hair... Like, okay,
So
on the
apparently
back
it's
of my...
K-pop.
None of what she's saying right now is important to, like, the video. I guess she's one of those people who, rather than just doing the video, they have to blog for part of their video.
Oh,
Then why
I
don't you
missed
just
all
do a
that because I
stream?
wasn't on the Watch Together app, so I missed all that.
Oh.
Yeah. So apparently the Watch Together app, unlike YouTube will play through no matter what app you're in, but the Watch Together app does not. So there you go.
Oof.
Yeah.
my neck because it's like I don't want my neck to be itchy, so I'd rather just have it like super short. So yeah, let's get into it. I'm really excited. We're gonna dive into the review for Fallout 3, and I really hope the Fallout 3 fanboys and girls don't come at my neck. Anyway.
Well, then don't make bad videos, and they won't.
This is what we call poisoning the well.
Yeah.
But this is actually kind of poisoning the well. Because rather than just getting into it, you're going, oh, the Fallout 3 fanboys
are gonna be hateful and spiteful and toxic.
Yeah, they're gonna come after me, guys,
So
because
just-
I spoke about their game.
Yep.
Despite the fact that it clearly seems like she's going to be critical about this game, I still have the feeling we're going to disagree with her a lot.
Yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. She's probably gonna have terrible reasonings for this game.
Yeah.
You guys know, so the article will be down in the description below. This is the video version of the article, so if I am glancing over at the screen over here, it's to make sure that I'm staying on par with the article, since I don't memorize my articles before I go into film like a...
Her article.
Another article.
But it's
No,
her
but
article this
her-
time.
Yeah. So she's just gonna be reading off her written words that she's already done.
Yeah, you should maybe not do that. You should make video scripts for videos and articles to be articles and not... Okay.
Yeah, I
Alright.
agree. But
Yeah.
not
This whole
the way
like
she spoke
combining
about
the
them.
two.
script, so that's why I'm reading it back and forth to make sure I get everything exactly right. Let's move on. Let's start. Let's go. I've had a lot of caffeine today. Let's dive into the mines of the wastelands in Fallout 3. 2008 was a revolutionary year for gaming. Open world.
It is so distracting. Having those green glowing shit reflecting off of her glasses and moving around constantly.
Yep. Is this what she's gonna be? She's just gonna be reading her article the entire time? Are we gonna get any footage of the game at all?
We'll probably get like snippets like little tiny clips from here and there, and it's mostly just going to be her talking to the camera.
Yeah,
I think
probably.
I think that's what happened when we covered her when she did her New Vegas videos. There's a lot of her on the screen, and sometimes we'd see a screenshot or a small video clip of the game.
World are starting
Oh,
to
by the way,
come
don't turn on the thing real quick. Hold on. Give me a second.
You literally said that as I started it.
Yeah, because I can't hear anything, and I'm trying to figure out how to stop the phone from going into sleep mode. Because, you know, I'm not an active participant on the screen, so it keeps turning off. And
Why
then I
d-
can't hear anything.
Why does your phone...
I don't know. It turns itself off and logs out after like 2 minutes. Or not after 2 minutes, after like 20 seconds. It'll just be like, I fucking hate it.
What the fuck are these technical issues you're dealing with? Like, when I watch something on my phone, it keeps the screen on until I pause it. If I pause it and leave it and walk away, then it'll turn the screen off.
Yeah, but I have to do that if I have to do this, and then maybe this will keep it on. We'll find out. So we'll go ahead and hit play.
Can we have a sensor for whenever you pause? It's not that bad, guys. Come on, don't be mean. Don't be mean yet.
Yeah.
If you find something to be mean about, then
Can you hear me still?
yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I didn't know if maybe that would be the new thing. It would stop.
I just look over a chat and I see ISIS posts. I look back and it's not.
I see it. Oh my god. It took me a moment.
I much prefer seeing Acer just reeing. Oh, that is mean. That is really mean.
Can't get off this fucking screen now. Thank you. God damn. Ugh. Hate this. I hope that guy shows up here real soon. I want to get back on the desktop real bad. Oh, that's another funny thing. So I wanted to be on my desktop, right? And I was going to show him something on my desktop, and then I logged out because I wanted to try the new CPU showed up. New CPU, same bug, doesn't do the same thing, which is more infuriating because that CPU actually has built-in integrated graphics, and it still does the VGA bug. So I have no idea what the fuck is going on. But the kicker is I turned off my backup rig. My backup rig requires an internet connection to log in to get to the desktop. So I went backwards. I can't even log into the backup rig, so it's just off now.
Wow.
Oh my god, I fucking hate it. I hate it. This is super cursed. Super fucking cursed.
€2 from Enclave Emily. Thank you. Hey, yo, I could be mean with ya. Censored. Alright. Speaking of Enclave Emily, though, she did message me on Discord and she, wants to join in for this. You guys fine with that?
Oh god, okay, how am I gonna get out of here? Alright, sure.
I'll make the new group chat
Okay.
and invite her in.
Yep.
So hold
Thing
on.
up here, you do the call on the new one.
Yeah. There we go. Hello. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Hello.
There we go.
Yee.
What up, Cree?
Nothing much. How are you?
I'm fine. Got back from class, saw y'all bashing Fallout 3. Setch's birthday bash. Happy birthday, Setch.
No, it was 2 days ago, and this month is cursed. fucking
Nice.
Christ.
Oh
Well,
shit! I didn't know we got critical drinker on here.
Oh fucking hell!
Nice.
I'm not that drunk.
Alright, send Enclave Emily the link to the watch together.
right, I almost
Can
forgot
you do
about
that
that.
without pausing?
Without pausing. No, I'm just grabbing it from the other chat. Technically, we're not bashing on Fallout 3 today, though. We might actually end up defending it, as weird as that
Yeah.
sounds.
That's more fun.
Yeah,
How
that's when it gets
bad
more
are the
interesting.
arguments gonna be?
We don't know.
So you might not have seen last time we covered her, but remember the part of Fallout 3 where you get Lucas Sims to try and arrest Mr. Burke? And Mr. Burke kills Lucas Sims and says, "Oh, I can't stand these knuckle draggers." She says that's racist.
What?
Yeah, she says
exactly.
Bethesda put a racial slur in their game, and that knuckle dragger specifically applies to black people, and it's like, whoa, my god.
That's
But no,
even
it
worse than Wakanda Forever having a direct correlation with a racial slur.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know the one.
I know the one. I can't believe they did that. It didn't fucking. Even how he gets into Wakanda is racist.
Yep.
And his weakness is drying his fucking back, man.
Yeah, drying his back off is his weakness. It's like, oh my god, you could not have made this more racist if you tried.
Wakanda is based.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
But yeah, this is also the chick who said she fell in love with Oliver
Wait, this is a
Swanwick and
chick?
did a deep dive into his character, and he's the best character in New Vegas. It's like she couldn't
Sorry,
believe how
who?
awesome it was, and shame the rest of it. Oliver Swanwick.
Oh, wait, huh?
She
Yeah,
she
she
did a
said she
deep
did a-
dive on him.
Yeah,
Deep
I
dive
did a
on-
deep dive.
Okay.
So the deep dive on him is he won the lottery, he's happy, and he gets himself killed right after. That's it. That's all the lore for him.
Yeah, it's
That's
really
literally-
fucking bad.
Um,
And
Yeah.
the only reason she did that is because she read someone else's article about New Vegas instead of playing it herself. She only played like a tiny bit of it. I think she got up to where you first get to New Vegas, and she didn't even go inside. She got to Freeside, got to the gate, and then quit.
Yep.
But she had to make it seem like, well, I did deep dives. I did research on the game. I technically played it. I did a deep dive on
Yeah.
Oliver Swanwick.
I read an
And we-
article, therefore I'm an
Oh.
expert.
Yeah.
Oh, and I looked at that article. That article was written by a fluorescent, neon hair, fucking pronouns in the
LSD
bio,
hair.
troglodyte.
well, we brought it up
Yeah.
on stream, and
Yeah.
it only had like 80 views in its entire lifetime. This article has been around for years.
Mhm.
Yep.
I also got a message from Domingo on Discord. This video gets almost as retarded as the New Vegas one. Save your brain cells.
Oh, I want
no.
to see this.
Oh, and to remind or to fill in Emily, the main premise of that article that she was reading off of was how New Vegas was culturally insensitive for its portrayal of tribals. Tribal people in that game she considers it racist because of how they are portrayed in that game. Which,
But
keep in
like,
mind, they are not Native Americans. They are just people who were, like us, who after the bombs fell, reverted back into a tribalist society. They're not Native
Hey,
Americans.
But Fagan, don't you know tribes have like flying ships and shit? And also their weakness is having their backs dried and shit. I watched Wakanda. I know how tribes work. I'm not racist, you see?
Yeah.
You gotta
totally.
check your privilege, motherfucker.
God, I have to keep myself from talking about that fucking god awful movie. But Jesus Christ, I cannot believe they did that shit in that movie.
Guys, it's based. Go watch it. Like, unironically watch it, because if you are aware of the racial slurs that Americans use for Mexicans, it gets all the funnier.
Yeah, you know about the movie. Find other means to view the movie.
Yeah, I agree
Do
with
not
that.
give them a cent. Let it rot as one of their worst performing films ever.
Yeah, go watch it totally legally in Minecraft.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't help. It suffers from it. Keep in mind, an already bad movie that isn't going to get a lot of attention is suffering from the same problem that the first movie did, where if you're a certain specific race and you try to go watch this movie in theaters, there's a good chance you're going to get your ass beat. So
Oh,
there's
yeah,
even less
I
of a
saw
reason to go
videos
watch.
about that. The entire
Yeah.
theaters were fucking empty because people were scared to go.
Yeah, they're scared to death to go because
Well,
there's a good chance
not-
you'll get your ass beat for going.
Not just that, but the showrunner said white people aren't allowed to watch this movie because
Yeah.
the showrunners are fucking racist as shit too.
Which we know, oh my god, the fucking, if you've seen the movie, you know they're definitely racist. Holy shit. They made an entire film based around racial slurs.
Yep.
Just so chat knows what I'm referring to. Hey chat, look up what's a racial slur for a Mexican crossing into the US.
Yeah.
And you'll
I'll
get
give you
plus
a
10 based points.
I'll give you a small hint. It has to do with how they cross over into America
Via a river.
via a river.
Yes.
They get wet.
Anyways. Shit.
I think we should just...
I think we should get to the video because
Yeah, we should,
yeah.
because we could make fun of this for ages.
I love
Yep.
how this Fallout 3 video response thing turned into a Wakanda Forever review.
It's
Well,
not
I mean,
it's not a
it is-
review, Creetosis. It's a deep dive.
Oh,
it's
right, I
tangentially
forgot.
related. Remember, we found out Huggable Hipster is a racist piece of shit too.
Yeah, we did. We
So-
definitely from this video. So
Yeah, from the New Vegas video, we realized that Huggable Hipster is a racist piece of shit.
Oh.
Robert Edwin House is racist, and that's why I choose this path. Anyway.
$2 from Lantern's Glow, thank you. So basically, bruh moment the movie. Apparently. I haven't seen it. I don't really want to see it.
Well, considering it made the first Black Panther movie look good, and the first Black Panther movie is dog shit. Yeah. Ah. It is
Are
amazing how
you
many
telling
people
me you don't love the concept of a highly advanced society using fucking trial by combat to determine their leader? And calling every single white person they see a colonizer while also doing nothing in their entire history to stop anything that happened to the rest of Africa.
While all of their achievements are literally not because of themselves, that they didn't earn anything.
They got a
just
magic space rock.
Yeah, magic.
yeah.
That's right. I'm an anti-racist.
And they're ultra nationalist and they don't share any of their technology or let
They
anybody
closed
come
the
in.
fucking borders.
Yeah, they close the borders and
Yeah.
don't let anybody come into their fucking their fucking utopia. They don't
And
let
they don't
anybody in, and they don't
the
share
modern-day
anything.
Slave trade in Africa. Nope, they still can't stop that. Nope, still going on under their watch.
Yep.
Everybody in Wakanda is fucking evil. Evil, absolutely evil.
I'm just thinking of the fucking guy from SpongeBob, Mermaid Man, just going evil.
Well, it's just kind of shocking. You've got this insanely advanced society, probably the most advanced society on all of Earth.
That still builds fucking huts with sticks on their high rises. By the
Yeah,
way.
I don't know why they do that, but they're the most technologically advanced society on Earth. They can heal like plenty of different injuries and stuff, but then you just realize that Somalia and Ethiopia exist nearby, and they've done nothing to help those people.
Yep.
They
Yep.
didn't
Or
want to
any
hit back
Africa.
against the Italians.
What about Rwanda or anything? Nope, they're complicit in that.
Yeah, they have
I
this
think they
massive
fucked
army. They could have stopped the Rwanda genocide. Not just let them do their thing. We're not getting involved. Oh,
Yep.
God. I
what a
didn't
wonderful
watch.
place Wakanda is.
I didn't
Yeah.
watch all of the first movie, but don't they like reference that they basically have like a cure for cancer and shit, and they don't share it?
Yep.
And like
Oh,
that's
they
one of the reasons why people really don't like them. Is like they could basically cure cancer and they refuse to like share it.
Yeah.
They want the colonizers to die.
Yeah, essentially, what Black Panther proves is that Wakanda are racist, bigoted
Base.
pieces of shit. They're absolutely awful people, and they deserve death.
I don't actually know about the cancer thing. I swear I remember that being brought up, but I didn't watch the entire movie. I only watched parts of it, so I don't remember if that was a thing or not. But I feel like it was.
Matt's pseudonym says that the comic has that, but he doesn't know about the movie. So yeah, there may be an actual cure for cancer that they just don't release because
Oh my
closed
God.
borders.
So, important question. In the comics, do they share the cure for cancer?
Probably not.
I doubt it.
Well, I mean, it depends where you're coming from with the comics, because if this was something in a comic in, like, the 70s or 80s, I have more good faith towards them than a comic that came out in the last 50... Fucking rip. Anyways, yes, back to the video.
Yeah, back to the video.
We're a minute in, and she
Dive
said...
into the
Nope. Yep.
We're a minute in,
minds
and...
of
What is happening?
Can you stop pressing play?
Start the fucking video.
Well, I'm
We don't
clearly
need-
trying to say something. I was just trying to get Enclave Emily caught up. We're a minute in, and this woman has said nothing. There you go.
Yeah, talking about her neck being itchy. That's why she cut her hair short.
Question:
Yeah?
That's a woman?
Allegedly.
Well, you should have seen her before she put on her glasses. She's got this dark thing going on with her eyes, and they just look kind of sunken in. Like she's done a little too much.
As well.
Oh, rip.
Yeah, I do have that as well. That's that can be a symptom of either smoking too much or not getting enough sleep.
Brendan Fraser eyes is a disease? Oh no, it's contagious.
Let's go.
the waste in Fallout 3. 2008 was a revolutionary year for gaming. Open world games were starting to come into their own and to the forefront, basically, because we see a lot of games that were created in 2008, 2009, Silent Hill Homecoming being one of them, the Fallout series. The Fallout
What the fuck are you talking about? Homecoming is an open world?
Silent Hill Homecoming not only is not open world, but it is awful, you moron. It is one of the worst Silent Hill games. Oh yeah, let's play as
And it's very fucking linear.
Let's play as the PTSD war soldier. Oh, he's not actually a war soldier. He's a LARPer.
Hold on, did we maybe mishear this? Is she just saying like a bunch of great games came out and some of them were, some of them weren't? Or is she just straight up saying that it was an open world game?
Within the context. She's saying it within the context of open world games coming out, becoming of their own in 2000.
Okay, so I didn't miss anything. I was about to say, like, did I just miss something, or is she just retarded? Apparently, she's just retarded.
She is Acer Thorne's lady boy. No.
That would explain a lot. Wait, Base, no bark. Did she say BioShock?
I don't know. I'm willing to rewind it, but at this point, like, Super Mario is my favorite open world game.
Let's go back.
Tetris is my favorite open world game.
and to the forefront, basically, because we see a lot of games that were created in 2008, 2009, Silent Hill Homecoming being one of them, the Fallout series. The Fallout series actually started in 1997. I didn't know this until I started playing Fallout 3. I did a lot of research on the Fallout games. I was like, oh my gosh, this game is actually pretty darn old. Not as old as some games, but it has a background. I know a lot of the Fallout fans are probably saying,
You couldn't figure that out from the fact it was named Fallout 3? You fucking idiot.
Yeah, what the fuck? Holy shit, you're stupid. But
Nah, she's used to games coming out every year.
What a moron.
Yeah, but oh my god. So yeah, it confirmed she does lump Silent Hill Homecoming. One, she says it's a good game. No, it's not. And two, she lumps it in with open world, which it is most certainly not an open world game.
Domingo, what you just said is sinful.
Uh-oh.
Sonic 06 is my favorite open world game.
That's not as bad as it could have been, okay?
That game is not. You cannot consider that game open world.
It's probably more open world than fucking Homecoming is.
Well, yes. Yes.
Yeah, but
fuck that game.
Resident Evil 1 is my favorite open world game, guys. Come on.
No, House of the Dead is my favorite open world game.
Holy shit. Typing of the Dead was a great expansion pack. Added so much more to the open world.
I was actually at an arcade the other day and I played one of the House of the Dead games they have there.
Yeah.
The writing could have been better, but it was all about shooting the zombies, and I had fun with that.
Oh, the writing is what makes it. It's so B-movie schlock, it's painful.
Oh yeah,
That's
it is
kind of the
absolutely
point.
B-movie schlock.
Yeah.
My favorite open world game is Sex with Stalin.
No.
It's a game, by the way.
We might have gone too far in a few places.
Just a few. Particularly on the left.
Oh shit. Alright.
Saying, well, the series has been around for a while. We all know this was a revolutionary time for gaming in terms of where graphics were coming into their own, better storylines, dialogue.
Graphics were coming into their own?
What?
She also said this about open worlds just a few moments ago, and I was thinking, what the fuck are you talking about? We had open
Also,
world games before
writing?
this.
Writing was better? No, writing got worse because
Yeah.
people started pushing graphics. Because graphics became the thing. Oh, it's gotta look pretty. Gotta look pretty.
Where's-
Gotta look pretty.
Klonoa
Dangle
2
them
still
bees.
looks better than a lot of modern games.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
those
if you have a
older
good-
games look fucking amazing compared to modern games.
If you have a good style, then, like, your graphics will be pretty much ageless.
Yep. It's all about aesthetic. It's why World of Warcraft, as much as I hate it, holds up well, because its aesthetic is good.
Yeah. God, I know we said this the last time we covered her, but she really is the like epitome of, look, guys, I'm a gamer too. I know how to review games. Never, but I doesn't actually play games, doesn't know anything about them, just says shit that she thinks will make gamers listen to her and shit. Like she's peak Gamergate fucking like thought reviewer.
The period.
Well, she
She thought.
to put it more simply, she's a poser, and we
Yeah.
learned this
Yeah.
last time with the whole Oliver Swanwick thing.
Yes,
Mhm.
'Cause-
absolutely.
It's just the greatest example of someone not knowing what the fuck they're talking about. Hey, I did a deep dive on a character that it has the depth of a drop of
lines.
water on the floor.
2 sentences. 2 sentences is all it takes.
I won the
Oliver
lottery,
Swanwick.
woohoo, I didn't die in Nipton to the Legion, now I'm gonna run into a scorpion nest and die. That is his character. There's
Yep.
nothing more to her favorite game is Revolution 60. Oh no.
The
She's a
period-
total pick me. Yeah.
That reminds me, Enclave Emily, did I share with you the Brianna Wu song by Empty Hero?
You did not.
After the stream, we're fucking listening to this thing.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I made Setch listen to it a few months ago and he nearly died.
Yeah, it was fucking great.
I just wanted to say that the period between 2007 and 2011 is really when the fucking urine filter really
Yeah.
came into being, you know what I mean? Because every fucking game had to have this fucking brown filter. It's like a Mexican movie where where everything is just brown, but ooh, it's 720p, it's a 1080p. Like, fuck me, man.
Yeah, I
No,
hated that.
480p went to 720p. That was
It's where everything went from like colorful and had different like shades of actual fucking color, and then everything went to, it has to be gray or brown. Everything has to be gray or brown. It can't have color anymore. That's not grown up enough. I got so sick of that shit so fast. Oh,
Even Sonic the Hedgehog wasn't immune from that. If you've seen Sonic and the Secret Rings, fuck me, man.
If you want to see it in full effect, look at Clive Barker's Undying versus Clive Barker's Jericho.
Too
Holy
brown.
mother of
Too
God.
It's too brown.
We've
Oh
come
my
full
God.
circle.
Well, see,
Acer Thorn was right.
there's a difference though, because the filter colorizes everything to be like brown or green or yellow. Like Fallout 3 has that filter, New Vegas has that filter. I don't think Fallout 4 actually does have that filter, does it?
It does not. It has
No.
a fucking pastel filter.
Yeah.
Is it a pastel filter? Because it's only like the buildings in the city that really have that color.
It's either pastel. I definitely got that vibe even when I wasn't in cities.
Okay.
But it's either pastel or it's like a yellowish tone that's like just a bit bright yellow. I don't know what that is.
Well, I know personally I haven't noticed it nearly as much as Fallout 3's filter.
Yeah.
But yeah, the argument about a color filter like that is more legitimate than there's brown stuff in this game and I don't like that. Because Morrowind, I'm pretty sure Morrowind does not have such a filter. It's just there's a lot of areas that are naturally colored for places around a volcano. There's lots of grays and browns because there's earth and swamp and rock and dust.
Well, remember, his argument wasn't that it was the filters. It was, I know that this takes place in a real location, but it's also a fictional game. Why does everything have to be covered in sand? Why does everything have to be brown? Why
For New Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, and he's like, why can't they just invent new colorful stuff?
Same with his argument about Morrowind. That was, they chose to set this around a volcano. That was just an excuse so they could have it brown. You could have put this game anywhere, and you decided to do this. Like, it's somehow a horrible fault of the developers.
All we had to do was just show State of Neen and stuff like that. Stuff that's near the swamps, the green swamplands and everything, where the biome.
Yeah, but
where the
ground is muddy brown. The trees are brown. That's still what he's complaining about. The roofs of the houses are straw, so they're a lighter brown.
Well, he said that the houses in New Vegas should be painted different colors, like a clown fucking car.
That was someone else we covered.
Well, that was Cantina, I think, or whatever.
Yeah.
Cantina. Because he was the guy that said you should waste valuable water washing your house.
Yeah, he said you should wash your house, but he did. Acer Thorn 100% did say that they should paint the houses. He also said that they should wear colorful clothes.
Yeah,
and we made fun of him for being like, you fucking idiot. Like, nobody's going to waste their time painting their houses when it's just going to get stripped by sand a year later, and no one's going to wear bright fucking clownish clothes in the middle of the desert because it makes them a target. And he literally showed his stupid character with the green hair and shit.
That just reminded me of that fucking Family Guy clip where Peter is in Vietnam and there's a bunch of soldiers there in typical soldier gear, and then Peter's just walking around dressed as a literal clown. He's like, you guys are idiots because they're gonna be looking for army guys.
Yeah. God, that would have been perfect. If we'd done a video on that fucking shit, that would have been a perfect joke to throw in. Yeah, you guys are stupid. They're gonna be looking for army guys. Oh God.
Oh my God, that's why you should go into the... If you're playing as the Legion, that's why you should go into the Hoover Dam disguised as a clown, because they're gonna be expecting legionaries. Holy shit.
Someone,
Also,
you know how there's people out there who take like Futurama and Simpsons screenshots and completely redraw them to be Fallout themed, but they still keep the obvious character designs of like Principal Skinner or whoever else. Someone needs to do that with the Legion and Peter as the clown.
Also, Creetosis, you said this isn't a case of people saying that there's too much brown in this game and they don't like it. Well, there's too much brown in this game about shooting terrorists, and I don't like it. I was waiting way too long to say that joke. Fuck's sake.
Rip.
Oh God.
But sadly, games like this are living in the past when it comes to ideals, race issues, and
Oh my
karma.
god, fuck you.
Oh,
Games
yeah.
like this are living in the past about race ideals.
Yeah,
Um,
again, these are those fucking weirdos that believe in equity, the fucking affirmative action nonsense. These are those racist pieces of shit. She's one of them.
What
She's
do you
one of those
mean that
racist
there
pieces
isn't a
of shit.
diversity and inclusion office in post-nuclear fucking Washington D.C.?
Yeah.
Well, see, that's just it, is there are no real race issues among humans. It's mostly humans towards ghouls.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're
Which-
racist against them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which
with
is
good reason.
understandable in a few reasons. One of them, they can go feral. They can kill people. Two, they look hideous. So, it doesn't really help on the whole, like,
Wow.
humanity.
Here is Setch calling an entire race of people ugly.
Yeah, because they kind of are. That's what happens when your skin melts off.
Uh,
They also seem to have immortality, which is something that people would covet naturally. So they get immortality, they look hideous, and they have a chance of going fucking feral and eating you. It's not hard to realize why people don't like them.
Peter Griffin is full pissing cold.
God.
What's annoying me is the fucking early 2000s, the late like 1990s, shit like that, was like basically where we peaked with the whole race issue stuff, where it was like nobody gave a shit anymore. And it wasn't
Yep.
until later on, like down the line, that this specifically because of people like this started bringing the shit up of like, oh, you're living in the past, and this stuff is actually really racist when you think about it, and it's not at all, but they have to call it that because I need views.
When
Validation.
when I was growing up in school, like from when I was a young kid until like high school and stuff, nobody gave a shit about anyone else's race.
Yep.
Nobody cared when I was going through school either.
That's
Nobody
why
gave two fucks.
That's why I found it so insanely bizarre when, like, a few years after I was out of school, everything just went to shit as far as, like, oh my god, everything is racist type stuff is concerned, you know?
Yep.
I know this really had the rise of the leftoid NPCs.
Can I tell you a fun story since we're mentioning caring about race? It's short.
Sure, though I will be right back in
Basically.
a second.
My mother grew up in colonial Angola, right? And because she was Portuguese, she started off going to all-white schools. And then, eventually, because of funds, because even though they were Portuguese, you still had to pay, because of funds, my mother would have to change schools. And I think at the age of 8, she sees the very first black person in her life while she's going out of school, and my grandmother's picking her up. And the first thing she says my grandma, is that my mom pointed towards the fucking black chick and said, "Mommy, mommy, mommy, that lady's brown."
I thought it was going to go in a slightly different direction. I thought it was going to be why is she black rather than oh she is.
No,
I
but
thought
she
you were
was
gonna say, mommy, she's burnt.
Oh no.
No, but it's funny because because even though in English you refer to people as brown skin, in Portuguese it is very, very fucking racist if you say brown when referring to a person. So have her shout that out in front of a school at the age of
Oh.
8. Fucking.
Oh,
When my
no.
grandma told me of this, I broke down laughing.
Is the Portuguese word for brown, does it start with the letter N?
Yes, it does.
Oh
Negro-
no!
Oh
No!
Yes, negro and negra.
Oh!
Yes, so
Oh.
her saying castanho, which is brown, is like the most racist thing. It's fucking... Oh my god, and she's just shouting this in front of a school in colonial Angola the year before the fucking war started.
Jesus.
My
Oh
mother
my God.
started the Angolan
I was,
Civil War.
fuck, you stole the joke I was about to make. Your mother started that war that day. Well, that's
Oh,
quite the interesting tangent.
Oh my god.
Tentacle dude, Mom, look, she looks like chocolate.
We're going to get canceled for this one.
General. Yes, General Rancid. In Portuguese, black is okay. That's how you refer to people who are dark skinned. But brown is the equivalent of calling them shit. So, yeah.
Wow, oof.
So, probably didn't help. Oh god.
Yeah, so the reason I asked if it was a word that started with N is because the origin of that word is actually a tone of color that
Yes.
that got
yes, and
used.
it comes from us.
And
It comes from us.
yeah, I knew it came from Europe. I didn't know where. Like Spain, Portugal, Italy, somewhere in that
Spain and
region
Portugal.
is
Spain,
what I
Portugal,
knew.
and Italy, because we all have this roughly the same word, and since we colonized basically most of the Americas, yeah, it basically is that.
Yeah, and then just over time it became the word of racism, the epic gamer word that we know it as today.
Yeah.
Ironically, the N-word in Brazilian Portuguese, that colonial language, is the least racist way to refer to them. It's actually affectionate to call a big black dude in the gown. Oh god, I had no idea it was that. Fucking hell.
Well, let's steer away from this particular discussion.
I cast the power word N.
Oh no.
Let's continue.
Yes, let's
That was the thing
continue.
that's the thing I was always joking about when I was playing Enter the Gungeon on stream, because there are certain enemies that are books that they cast a letter at you and then they send it flying, and so every now and then the book would summon in and I'd be like, oh no, it's using.
Yeah, I remember those enemies. I need to play more of that game.
Oh, it's so much fun. It is a lot of fun. I'm just not that good at it. It's been years since I played it, so now I'm getting back into it. Getting better, but my god. I have derp where I keep focusing on where I'm the crosshair is so I can shoot straight, and then I realize, oh wait, I gotta watch myself, and I get smacked by something. Like, damn it.
Yeah. Well,
This game really is.
this is probably one of, like, we're probably going to get canceled for this stream. Thank you,
missed
Enclave
having me on,
Emily.
didn't you?
Yes, I missed having the fear that my YouTube channel will be fucking deleted.
Admittedly, it's funny.
I just realized something. This fucking huggable weirdo has the North Remembers right next to them.
Okay, yeah,
What is
so
that?
so that's a Game of Thrones thing. So that whole, I can't read everything on that page, obviously, but they appear to be random fucking Game of Thrones quotes.
Words
In
are
this
weird.
house we know, the North remembers, words are wind, you know nothing, Johnson. It is literally just random Game of Thrones quotes printed on a piece of paper and taped to a wall.
What the fuck?
She has a Squirtle though.
Oh.
She's a gamer.
Second.
Smash or pass? Smash with a hammer, dude. Fucking hell, man.
Oh my god.
Enclave
Alright,
Emily
let's
has
see, back to
no chill.
No.
Do I ever though?
I'm going to be a lot nicer. I'm just going to say pass. Very hard pass, but pass.
Very, very hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need to
Like,
pass her.
this is such a pass that you swerve out of the road and crash into a tree and fucking kill yourself.
From the right side, no less.
Yeah, okay, Emily, she just comes on here and she's like, well, it ain't my YouTube channel, fuck it.
Hey, I called the guy the N-word on one of my videos. All right, I called TSV an N-word.
Oh my god.
Um, five
So my
pounds.
channels as well.
5 pounds from the Happy Nihilist. Thank you. Fun fact. Tapeworms are necessary for the proper growth of our immune system and the prevention of allergy. Now, have game journalists done anything 1% as good? What the fuck did I just read?
I think he means game journalists. Have game journalists helped us prevent allergies?
Have done anything of worth, and no, they haven't. Tapeworms are more beneficial to society than a games journalist.
Yes. Creech, she's getting too feisty. Make her a shelf so she'll behave. What will making a shelf do?
No, it's because of a joke in my fucking latest video. A guy was bitching about Andrew Tate treating women like objects, so I said it's base to treat women like objects and that I want it to be a shelf because you put nice things on me. And someone did fucking fan art of that. Let me get it for you.
Oh, I saw that. That's
You
in
saw.
yeah, it's increased
It's
channel
in a little
as well.
thread. Oh, hold up. Let me get it for you just so you can see. Some fucking guy draws this. Let me get this. Just because of that fucking joke. And I'm waking up from a fucking migraine, and that's the first thing I see.
Yeah, Tentacle Dude drew that.
Alrighty then.
Why isn't Enclave Emily on more? One reason, schedules. Second, if I was on more, Cree's channel would already be deleted and Vice News would be writing an article about it.
Yeah, we have to space out when Enclave Emily could come on because it like builds up to the point where it's like YouTube puts their finger over the button of like, oh, we're gonna delete this fucking channel. So we have to postpone having Emily on sometimes, or else we will actually lose the channel.
Certainly.
It's almost like Rads in Fallout 3 in New Vegas, except if they slowly go down. They slowly go down over time.
But they go up real fast.
Yeah.
It's like fucking plus 20 when I'm around, and then it's plus minus 0.01 when I'm not.
Yes.
Isn't or thing like, oh, I can be just a little bit good or a little bit bad. No, like it really honestly does not give you the choice. You have to be either really, really bad or really, really good. The concept of choice is a major
yeah, I'd like to hear her context for that, but I agree that a lot of these choice systems are boiled down to nothing but either, as Yahtzee would say, Mother Teresa or Mother Teresa eating fucking kittens. Like there's no in between. There's no nuance to it.
Yeah.
Actually, kind of I like the first Witcher game, which first Witcher game did not do well at all. The studio nearly collapsed because of it, but it actually allowed you to take the neutral path. It allowed you to take the morally gray path where you stuck to your oath as a Witcher.
Yeah. With Fallout 3, you're either Jesus or Hitler, and there's very little in between.
Yep.
There's nothing in between in that game because you have no choice.
Well, there are some choices. It's just very restrained. Like, I shouldn't say restrained. It's very limited. Because
It's either be good or be bad.
sometimes there's a sort of neutral option. Like, the quest of those, where, with the giant fire ants, at the end of that quest, there's, like, 3 or 4 things you could do with the kid. You could sell him into slavery. You can abandon him in the town full of dead people. You could send him to Lamplight, or you could send him to Rivet City. Rivet City is the obvious good, slavery is the obvious evil, and the other two are just neutral.
No, I would argue that leaving him in a town of dead people or sending him.
Yes. Leaving him in a town of.
It's bad, good.
Leaving him in the town is, in the real world, morally bad. The game doesn't consider it such. It also doesn't consider Lamplight to be good or evil. I would say Lamplight is bad as well. The only good option is Rivet City. But
yeah,
the game...
to the cave where they eat mold.
Yeah, and they kick you out when you're an adult, and yeah, fucking... That entire cave just needs to be coated in napalm instead of blaze.
Yeah.
But yeah, the only good option. But the game considers it to be neutral to abandon him or send him to Lamplight. That's more what I meant.
Oh, and that's the annoying part, as Tentacle Dude points out. Even if you want to be bad in Fallout 3, Broken Steel forces you to be good. Unless you want to be a dickhead and for no reason nuke the fucking, the
Brotherhood of Steel, the Citadel.
The Citadel, yeah.
Yeah. Creetosis just pulled an Indigo Gaming. What did I do? Killing all the children.
It's like, yeah, no, that was never Indigo's point. It's the
I think that's what the joke is, though.
Yeah. But for anyone that doesn't know, that's the annoying thing that a lot of the people that try to debunk criticism against Fallout 3, they go to Indigo Gaming and then they strawman what he said and completely make up what he said, not understanding what his point was.
Remember that picture that was sent to us last time we covered her that was like... It wasn't bad to show on screen, but it was like a comparison to her, and it was just like super insulting. I see it far more with that image that was just posted to our chat by Enclave Emily. Like, it matches too well. I don't know, like, where I could find it, but it's like a character from Monsters, Inc. that is hideous.
So look at the screen, guys. This is a character from Monsters, Inc. And they're gonna walk through doors out the closet into your child's bedroom.
Well, that's what's happening here.
Your child's gonna see.
Oh, that's horrible. That's mean. Let's get back to the video.
Yeah, I remember that. Now I was muted that whole fucking time. God damn it.
Right.
Yeah, I was going. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, we were making memes about that the last time we covered them. People were posting memes about that Monsters Inc. creature. Oh my god.
Major thing within this game, and it's a major indicator of what kind of person you're going to be throughout the game, whether or not you're going to be this martyr person or you're going to be this, villain-esque type of person. The game actually takes away
whether you're going to be this murder person or this villain person. Okay,
no, martyr. Martyr.
Oh, martyr.
Yeah.
Alright, I didn't get that. My bad.
Your ability to be a human, and it makes you crumble beneath the will of your overseer, makes you become a cannibalistic murderer or a manipulative raider. This next bit I'm going to get into is
Hang on, wait, no. I need to go back on that one.
Is she referring to the comic books where they talk about the other fucking vaults?
No idea. I need to go back to hear that context again, because...
Yeah, that was really weird.
That's all completely fucked.
I think she's another Vincent Martin.
Oh no.
It feels like she doesn't know how to articulate what she wants to say, so it's just doing this like weird. I hear ticking. Yeah, there was noise coming through from Setch, which I was about to complain about, but it seems to have stopped.
Well, the ticking was probably me moving stuff around. Now I just jumped onto my bed. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna get comfortable. Yeah, go back for us. I would, but holy crap, I feel like I would jump back like the entire video with this stupid app.
Don't worry, I get it.
To be this martyr person or
Okay, let's go back just a little bit more.
Really, really good. The concept of choice is a major thing within this game, and it's a major indicator of what kind of person you're going to be throughout the game, whether or not you're going to be this martyr person or you're going to be this, villain-esque type of person. The game actually takes away your ability to be a human, and it makes you crumble beneath the will of your overseer, makes you become a cannibalistic murderer or a manipulative raider.
What? What the fuck are you talking about?
I was just about to say.
I think she
Like,
watched
that's-
some of those lore videos of Fallout summarized, based on the fucking comic books.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't take away your thing. You don't have to become a manipulative evil person. You don't have to become a cannibalistic monster or anything like that. Like,
And what the
I
fuck
don't
is
know
she
what the fuck you're
talking about? Yeah,
underneath
crumbling.
your overseer?
The fuck is?
What?
Leave the fucking thing in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, you're never underneath the overseer in the game ever.
And the whole cannibal thing is like, isn't that a mid to late game perk?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Mid,
completely
yeah.
optional.
And even then, the game doesn't really acknowledge it.
No.
nope.
Like, you can eat people sometimes, but it's like, I don't remember there being any dialogue for it.
I don't know if there's ever a time where you can.
Okay, let me put it
Mention
this
it?
way. If you start eating people before you get to Project Purity, Liam Neeson isn't going to say, "Oh my god, son, you're eating people. What the
no,
fuck?"
No.
Yeah.
You'll lose karma, and that might affect some dialogue where it's like, "Oh, you're bad," but other than that, it's like, no, it doesn't affect anything.
What was that YouTube channel you covered? The Something Institute.
The
That,
Templin
uh,
Institute. We haven't covered them yet, but Acer Thorne brought them up in his New Vegas retrospective, because he didn't play
Right.
the Legion path.
Yeah, alright,
Yeah,
so I think she
talking about how shit they are.
Yeah, I think
I-
she actually just watched videos from the Templin Institute, because
Might have.
this sounds a lot more like the description you'd get from one of the videos than from the actual game.
Yeah. Temple Institute is just mad fucked. They're just, oh god, they drive me insane. Because people keep doing them, and I hate it because people was like, introduction to Warhammer. So, if you want to see how much I hate the Temple Institute, if you know anything about Warhammer, watch any of their Warhammer videos. They are awful. But every fucking normie goes into the Temple Institute videos first, or they go into Binky's, or what is it, Bricky's video first. And Bricky's video is a lot better. It's still got a lot of things wrong, but it's a lot better than the Temple Institute.
Ditto.
This next bit to is very in-depth, and please stay with me because there's a lot that I have to mention throughout this, and I know some people are going to jump in my throat for this because I have had a lot of people hate my opinion about this game. The fact that I don't like it, the fact that I think there are bugs. I'll get into all of that, but just
The
How
fact
do you
that
think that there are bugs?
it's not that you think there are bugs. It's either there are bugs or there aren't. That's a fact. That's not a think thing. That's not a.
That's not an
subjective
opinion.
thing. It's not
If
a-
you say
yeah,
that there's
that's not a
bugs, it either
perspective.
has it or it doesn't. That's a fact.
Yeah.
You're still clicking away when the video's playing, by the way, Setch.
Am I?
Yeah, I keep hearing,
Okay, so
and
I've
it's
been
driving me
watching-
mad.
I'm
I
gonna
have been
say that's
watching-
probably from the video. Then
Yeah.
you're probably hearing that over it.
Fuck. Okay, we'll just have to
Yeah.
deal
Yeah.
with it.
everyone.
I've been watching our icons light up to see who's doing that, and whenever I hear it, none of our icons are lighting up. I think it's the video.
No, it's Setch, because I hear it, I look over, and when the noise happens, I'm looking at our icons, it is Setch.
I'll have the Discord
Hmm.
overlay on just to be sure. The overlay, I'll just put it on the same
Like I
monitor.
said, even if it is that, there's literally nothing I can do about it. I literally can't change anything about it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I said we have to deal with it.
Yep.
She means the bugs in her mind.
she, she thinks there's bugs up there, but she can't be sure. What's that coming out of
Again,
her nose?
This will be the weird thing. I have a feeling we are going to have to defend Fallout 3 here. Because we don't like Fallout 3 either. I think Fallout 3 is absolute dog shit. It's a 1 out of 10 game. So this will be interesting because she's like, people hate me because I don't like it. And that's my opinion. I don't like it. And it's like, no, I agree with you fully that game is not good. So it'll be interesting because we're probably going to get into some weird clown logic. Because remember, she's the one that started the whole meme where we started putting each person we've responded to's faces into a circus. She was the first clown of the circus.
Are you telling me that the amazing fucking DLC of Mothership Zeta didn't completely redeem Fallout 3.
Yeah, no. Not at all.
Had a lot of people I've had a lot of people hate my opinion about this game. The fact that I don't like it, the fact that I think there are bugs. I'll get into all of that, but just throughout this video, please watch till the end and bear with me on this. Stepping into the world of Fallout 3, I found myself at first like a child, inquisitive and exploring everything.
Oh, it's gonna be super flowery. No.
Just like last time.
Then I stepped into the world and I felt like a child. It's like, because you're supposed to be a child. They literally start you as a baby. Because Bethesda have shit tier writers, alright?
To be fair here, I think she's referring to when you go out of the fucking vault. Because you want to explore the world. That's why she says she wants to explore. Because then again, it's obvious this bitch doesn't play much of open world games, so yeah.
I don't know if I want to give the benefit of the doubt there, but let's just say we'll do it for that. I think Huggable Hipster has proven they don't deserve the benefit of the doubt, but we'll just give it to them for now.
Yeah.
And say, yeah, they mean when they get out of the vault, but Jesus Christ, this flowery language, no, don't do flowery language. Don't fucking do it. It is insufferable.
It is. I hate it.
Everything. I mean, this is an open world game I've been really wanting to get my hands on for years. It was never really on my radar before because I never really paid attention to when.
For years.
You wanted it for years, but it was never on your radar. That doesn't fucking work, you idiot.
The language is difficult.
Yeah. On your radar for you.
Also,
What
it's
the
less
fuck?
than $10. Isn't it like $8 on Steam?
When was this video made?
Let me check. Just give me a minute here.
2 years ago.
Oh
God, that fucking disclaimer.
Yeah, that's what we started on, was that disclaimer.
That's the video, how it starts. Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep.
It's not does not mean it is suitable for your 7-year-old to watch. XO, stay casually nerdy. Ariel, heart.
Yeah, it's
God,
kind
it
of
makes me wanna
cancerous.
violate the Geneva Convention on this. Fuck me, man. The levels of cringe are reaching N-word levels. That means nuclear levels. A fucking awful, just awful.
Oh my god.
We just need to commission the E4 Mafia or the Lance Corporal Underground, because they're the best at finding the loopholes in the Geneva Convention. That's all we gotta do.
Geneva suggestion.
July 11th, 2020 is when this was uploaded.
Yeah. So, game been really cheap by then. Really cheap.
Yeah. She
I
appears...
just found something.
What?
So I was looking for that meme so I could post it here, just for the laughs. But I was like typing in Huggable Hipster to see if that meme would come up, and instead I found something I posted not too long after we covered her. I completely forgot about this. I'm gonna post it here, but yeah, it's that thing where after we covered her, she got like a spike in views of people going over to watch her really awful video, and she made this post on Twitter saying like, "Oh, I'm getting more views. I'm gonna become partnered with YouTube soon," and shit like that. Like she's getting super popular and well liked and shit. And it's like, no, no, you're not.
Oh god.
Rip.
I forgot about that. I completely forgot about this.
Oh, no. Also, who said that this is Acer Thorne's Ladyboy?
It was someone in chat.
Yeah, I think they may be right, because if you look at that corner on the wall...
Oh no.
Ew.
If you look at
Nasty,
the
yeah.
edges on this fucking wall... Oh no. She's from the Philippines!
Rip.
Filipino ladyboys, oh no.
she appears to be liking Dad of Woke, Ragnarok. How's the new God of War Woke? I haven't heard much of that from it. I've heard there's far too much hand-holding, but I didn't hear any wokeness from it.
Yeah, the big thing that I've heard about it is, oh boy, a puzzle. Time to mute the fucking game.
Yeah, it's really... Even boss fights are like that. It's so bad in terms of like the hand-holding. You're literally fighting a boss, and Mimir or any of your other companions in the fight will just start being like, block now, block, use your block, okay, attack now block again, okay, block, and it's like, oh my god, dude, do I actually have to mute the fucking boss fights too? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I haven't watched a full playthrough of the game, but I did catch some of Mauler's streams on it, and yeah, it was pretty much every fight. Watch out, Kratos, you've got Bifrost on you. It's like, okay. I can see how that part would be annoying.
Yeah, I haven't heard the woke thing yet, though. Granted, I haven't looked into the game that much. I've just watching that one. There was a perfect reaction cut of a streamer who was playing it, and he just kept getting more and more pissed off as the puzzle went on. Because he knew what the solution was, and he was doing it, and they kept telling him, great, now you can turn the thing around. He's like, I fucking know I'm doing it. Yeah, make sure you light it on fire, too. And he's like, motherfucker! It's like, yep. That would be horribly insufferable.
Oh, it was so bad. The story itself seems fine. I watched...
Yeah, the story does look to be good. I genuinely want to play it. Aside from the puzzle stuff. Brother, it's been 10 seconds. Do you need another hint on the puzzle? Yeah. Yeah,
it's... Oof. The story-wise, I watched the whole, like, story bits, like all the dialogue and cutscenes and all that stuff. I watched all that. I thought it was pretty good. I was like, okay, story-wise, I like this. This is actually pretty good. Everything else, though, it's like, oh my god. Like, the gameplay is pretty meh, and the fucking hand-holding is so bad.
Yeah.
Fuck hand-holding games.
I like my woman how I like my puzzles. Disabled.
Oh my god.
Holy shit. I love how spicy chat can be sometimes.
Absolutely.
Jesus Christ. Alright, we should...
They said Ragnarok has a lot of newspeak and cringe in it. Atreus, or whatever his name is so cringe. There you go.
Oh, Atreus? Yeah. There is a little bit of newspeak. I did notice that a little bit when I was watching the cutscenes and stuff. I was like, it's a little weird that they're using that kind of language in a setting like this. It's kind of odd. But for the most part, it's not... I don't know. The story's fine. I thought Atreus was actually done pretty well in this game. In the first game, he got on my fucking nerves. I couldn't stand him in the first game. I was like, God, please tell me he dies in the second game. But I don't know. I feel like the second game kind of redeemed him a bit.
All right.
When it was all that kind of stuff, I had other games on my mind whenever this came out in 2008, so I wasn't particularly paying attention to it, needless to say. I was exploring the game and its surroundings with wonder and awe, and while yes, the graphics are dated and quite clunky and the bugs are an issue, which we will get into, trust me.
Graphics are clunky?
Yeah, that one seemed a bit weird to me.
Graphics can be clunky. It's your experience playing it. That's a mechanical thing. That's not a visual thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't call graphics clunky. I would say animations can be clunky. Like, a character's picking something up on the ground, so they kind of halfway bend over and swipe their hand through the air, and that's picking up an item, you know?
You're thinking of Pokemon Violet.
I am thinking of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet.
I'm thinking of Slav Jank.
Yeah.
How many times that happened?
I'm also thinking of Bethesda games, because that literally happens in Bethesda games.
Yep. Where they bend to a 45-degree angle and then just go whoop, and then suddenly whatever was on the ground vanishes. It's like, okay.
Yeah. My favorite is when you turn an entire room of people sitting down hostile, and they all get up and play the same standing up animation, slowly getting up at the same time.
My favorite is when the Tartar cycle in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet is licking one of the people that comes up and talks to you, but it's only licking the air.
Yeah.
Yet the character's freaking out.
Have you seen that video where they're in the cave and the dude is making a sandwich and he's getting ready to clean everything up and he walks back towards the table and his Psyduck just appears and disappears and someone edited in a voice clip of someone screaming and the second the Psyduck is gone it goes echoey and fades out.
It's just gone. I fucking love. I'll find it for you. I'll find it for you. But I was thinking that video. I posted the thing in that CS:GO video someone made years ago. I just think of that fucking walk.
Yeah. Oh God.
Look.
People.
Crab walk.
Look, I have fun with the Pokemon games. I do like them. I have a lot of issues with this new generation, to say the least.
You don't like almost losing a fight because of vehicular homicide?
I don't like that my character is joined at the fucking hip with a statistic motorcycle.
The Tartar cycle.
It looks
I just
so...
want to eat a fucking sandwich. Go away.
Well, not just that, but like most of the new Pokemon designs are fucking dog
Wait,
shit. The
Oh,
starters...
you don't like the flamingo?
What's the Psyduck?
Just watch it.
Oh my god.
You know what? This is one I'm willing to fuck up the overlay for just so chat can see it. Hold on.
It's always excusable if there's a Psyduck in it. It's great.
I don't know what the fuck this gif is of the guy crouched with the gun. Hold on.
Oh, it's a meme of the crab walk.
Ah. Alright, here we go.
Oh God.
Alright.
People called it crab walk back in the day.
Alright, chat. Be amazed by the wonderful game that is Pokemon Scarlet.
There's just a decomposing Psyduck that shows up in like 5 frames.
I forgot what the scream sounded like. That actually got me. Hold
I
on.
love the timing of the exclamation mark pops up at the exact time that the Psyduck pops up. Like they saw it. It's almost like the characters saw it and were surprised. It's fucking hilarious.
I'm gonna play it again because it's just so great.
There's a fucking scream.
Oh god, it hurts.
Oh fucking the movie isn't that scary. The movie. Psyduck jump scare. I didn't know Psyduck was a ghost type.
It is now. It's a regional variant.
The Phasmophobia update looking weird though.
You're just exploring a mansion in Phasmophobia. There's just a fucking Psyduck charges at. And then when you put it and make it go away, it just runs into the hall like, ah! Oh, fuck.
We got a
fuck me
super
sideways.
chat during all that. $2 from Lantern's Glow, thank you. Flamigo, it's a lawn ornament, minus the N. You can never minus the N. Two pounds from Happy Nihilist, thank you. I'm happy to see one of my favorite France people. Ah.
Which city do you live in so I can call in a thermonuclear strike?
He lives in the
The
city.
Emily region.
He lives in the
San
city.
Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco. Can't go wrong with any of those.
He lives in the city of France.
What, nihilist? I don't know.
Oh.
Anyways, we do have a video to get back to. This stream is completely fucked.
I'm sorry, can we just overlay a Psyduck over her face? I can't stand it.
I think we did something last time to censor her face, actually.
It's horrible.
Or, no, was that someone else? Oh, you know who we did that with? We did that with that fucking weirdo who's calling Lord of the Rings racist. And his entire video was just racism. Fucking, oh, ogres are like Mongolians. That's his point, and he moves on. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, the lizardmen in Warhammer Fantasy are like Mexicans and are like Aztecs. So I was like, what the fuck?
What? Yeah. 'Cause they fucking make your money go away or something? What the fuck?
He doesn't really explain.
They're wizards because they can make your bicycle disappear.
No, lizards. Lizard.
Oh, lizard. Wait, he got lizard? Mexicans from lizard?
Yeah,
because
and
they have an Aztec sort of aesthetic to their army, but they're probably one of the most advanced armies in Warhammer Fantasy.
Yeah, but he calls them like fucking. Oh, they're a racist stereotype for like backwater Mexicans and shit, and it's like.
And Mayans and Aztecs, it's like, what the fuck?
Well, again, my favorite one is that he literally says ogres are supposed to be like Mongolians, and he gives no elaboration. He just says it as if it's supposed to be obvious. That entire section in the video is just the whole orcs are black people, and that's racist. But applied to numerous different fantasy races and real life races.
Yep.
Yeah. And then he made up all that shit trying to say, like, he was trying to say that Tolkien was like anti-Semitic and shit like that, and then like all the proof that he gives is completely fake. Like he took shit out of context and lied.
Because I went through and actually found the interviews and everything he was directly referencing, and it's the interviewer keeps interrupting him and injecting his fucking racist bullshit in there. Jesus Christ! Like, okay. Oh.
There's a comment from Calbeck. Oh, happy bidet, you overgrown lizard.
Bidet?
B-I-D-E-T.
Yeah, I know. Bidet.
Bi-day. Bisexual day. Happy bisexual day, Setch.
Oh.
Setch, you're a toilet. How do you feel?
Well,
oh my god.
There you go.
Dude,
it's a toilet that squirts people. There you go.
A bidet is not a toilet.
He is the lizard that spit. $2 from Scootmeister, thank you. You will give me that link. I require that link.
I gave him the link. It's in general.
The link to what?
Server. The link to the Psyduck, I think it is.
Oh, okay.
I put it in the general chat of the Al server, and I did mention it in chat.
And $5 from Alex Hoffman, thank you. Happy birthday. Cake emote, partying face emote, and party popper emote.
Yeah.
That's all you've got to say is, yeah.
You guys should fund the new bounty on stream. Fund the new bounty. That way I can go to the computer store and be like, what the fuck is wrong with this bullshit? Get the new rig up and running. But also, if you fund the new bounty, we'll be playing Detroit Become Human.
No, I'm pretty sure Beyond Human is more accurate.
I keep doing that. Every time I do Detroit, I keep saying Beyond Human because of his stupid Beyond Two Souls bullshit.
Detroit Beyond Two Souls.
Combine the two games, make them perfect.
I don't know. I think the only thing worse than a David Cage game is 2 David Cage games.
Yeah, and we already did the magic that was Heavy Rain, and Jesus Christ, game is so bad.
Detroit also heavily Beyond Human.
Also, it's weird that they don't reference it, like who the father that you kill is. I don't think he's a father at all, by the way, but it's pretty creeper. That entire home. Like, the little girl's bed being in the middle of the room at an angle, and there's a bunch of clothing racks around. It's like, yeah, that's not a normal house. I'm thinking this dude's a fucking creeper. That's why I did not hesitate at all to fucking blow his brains out. And if you ever played Detroit, I'm sorry, Detroit. Wow, if you ever played Heavy Rain, you know that was one of Ethan's tasks was to do that. And the killer was like, "I've been searching a long time for a father who would do anything for his son. Now I'm going to kill you." It's like, what? Hold on, wait a minute, what? What? Why? Oh, it's so fucking stupid. He's been a serial killer this whole time, searching for the one father who will actually go the distance, and then he's gonna kill that father. It's like, what?
No, shut up. It's
Why?
perfectly well written.
And also, why was it not poison at the end? You know, like, what? What? I don't get it. Especially if he's just gonna kill you anyways. Why was the bottle poisoned then?
Because
Setch.
it's more satisfying to shoot someone than to poison them, okay?
Setch. David Cage game.
Oh no, I know.
It's-
Trust me.
It's easier to
know.
get away with shooting someone than poisoning them.
Dude, you can
Especially-
tell that David Cage literally watched the Saw movies right before this. Oh god, he's such a fucking puddle deep creator. Holy shit.
I can't believe Setch is poisoning the puddle well.
Yeah, poisoning the puddle.
The puddle.
Here's Setch kicking the puddle poisoned down the road.
Yep.
You can open up this game, dissect it, put it back together again with a unique take on this post-apocalyptic world where
I don't believe you have the skill or ability to
do
dissect
not
this
trust
game.
you at all.
Yeah, when you say I
Yeah.
could do it and then don't do it, it doesn't make me think you can actually do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, if she's gonna dissect the game and then put it back together, I think we know why we have floating buildings.
Yep. It's all her fault.
there are people who take comfort in the complacency of that sort of safety. But on the same token, there are also people.
Oh, what fucking word vomit did I just hear? There are people that take complacency in the safety of that. What?
She's
fuck was
talking
that?
about the vault.
Oh, they're
Oh.
over reliant on the vault, I guess.
Okay.
But she's just saying it really fucking weirdly.
Yeah.
Did she buy that Xbox T-shirt just to pretend to be a gamer?
I think so.
Yes.
Here's Krieg stealing my Scorcho phase. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Stealing his thunder, maybe.
Maybe.
Vincent Marxism, the real one. It's the
Yeah.
real
Yeah.
one.
Well, we have Acer Thorn, the true.
Marxism, I choose you.
We have Acer Thorn, the true Acer Thorn in chat, and now we have Vincent Marxism, the real one.
It's the real one.
People who take complacency as a raider, stealing, pillaging, looting.
That actually skipped for me, so I have to rewind
It
it.
skipped for me as well. So.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Is that
Uh,
is that how
Is
the
that
video was
actually in the
edited?
fit?
I think that was a cut. I think that was
Oh,
a cut in
no.
her video.
Oh!
Wait. When does it happen? Let's see.
The rate
Of that sort of safety. But on the same token, there are also people in this game who take complacency as a raider, stealing,
Yep.
pillaging.
Oh my god, it was a cut. Oh my
That was a
god.
cut.
Oh
Oh
no.
my god.
Oh shit! I
Oh.
don't have Watch Together up. There. You didn't miss anything. In fact, people in chat were asking to not see her, so you know.
You missed the hyper blatant cut that it literally had a black screen there for a few frames.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't just
And
cut
the
to a new
audio
thing. It literally
completely
had
cuts.
space. It had
Yep.
space between the clips.
That's why there's
Yeah.
a gap in the audio. To people out there who want to make videos, don't fucking do this.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys,
Record
the
from the
editors
beginning of the
automatically
sentence.
link the fucking clips together if you drag them close enough.
No, not just that, but just re-record the beginning of the fucking sentence. Don't like cut mid-sentence. Don't do that. and then try to splice them together, because that looks way more out of place than just a cut. Then
Well,
you
hold
start a
on.
sentence over again.
Let's specify. Don't do that when you're on screen. If you're only
Yeah.
audio and you're not showing your face and it's fine to split sentences like that, as
Yeah.
long as it still sounds good. Because I do that shit all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. I was doing with the context of her being in front of her webcam.
It's Negathorn. Oh no.
Negathorn.
Of that sort of safety. But on the same token, there are also people in this game who take complacency as a raider, stealing, pillaging, looting, all the other stuff. Finding complacency in a world of violence was something that very much attracted my brain, because I was like, they're finding complacency all throughout this game, whether or not.
Do you know
It
what
attracted
complacency
her brain.
means?
It attracted her brain, guys.
Yeah, but I'm
It's
also
like a magnet.
do you know what complacency is? Because it doesn't sound like you know what complacency is. They're not complacent in violence. It's not what it was. They want to use violence to survive. That's their methodology of survival. Not being complacent. They still have to go out and do the fighting and everything. Good lord, they just think it's easier to take from other people than to create themselves.
Yeah. It's like that one dude with nihilism again. Ah! Yeah. It kind of almost is.
Yep.
She reminds me of Moira Brown, Pollyanna creative archetype head in the clowns. Thank you, Vincent Marxism.
I can't believe I had never heard of Pollyanna as a thing.
Neither have I.
I'd never heard of it before. And then suddenly he's like, yeah, no, it's a thing. I'm like, really?
Video
Like, huh,
making is
okay.
my passion moment.
Yeah, this just really comes across as someone trying to talk about a subject they know nothing about. It would be like if I were to start talking about, like, thermonuclear physics and I'm just making shit up as I go. It's like, yes, with the nuclear uranium rod, you can blow up an entire
Plus a
city.
Microwave.
Plus a microwave. Yeah.
You make it thermo because it's hot.
Yes.
And then when you use the rod, it just does a boom, but even bigger.
Mom, Dad, don't touch it. It's evil. God, this just reminds me of them. They're like holding onto this like microwave, and there's this black mass in it, and this little boy's like, Mom, Dad, don't touch it. It's evil. And they both touch it out of like spite or something, and they both explode instantly. It's like, what the fuck? I don't know what movie that's from, but I've seen a few people use that as like reaction clips or like clips for a moment when somebody's like, and then he is capital E evil, and then they play that clip.
Cree, what's the second law of thermodynamics? Something about bees not being able to fly, but they do anyways because fuck physics.
The
What's
second
the
law
first-
of
what's the first law?
thermodynamics. Oh, okay. Yeah, go.
Chat is
Cree,
saying
what's
it's
the-
Time Bandits.
Time Bandits. Oh, the movie that clip is from.
That,
Yeah.
matter can neither be created nor destroyed. Or energy. Shit,
You
it's
have-
one of the two. Fuck.
You have the right to keep and bear thermonuclear rods. That's the
The right
second law,
keep
the
and
second
bear
amendment
energy.
of thermonuclear dynamics. Whatever he said.
I
Oh,
can keep my
great.
tungsten rod shooter.
You know, it's funny that you mentioned that because the United States was trying to find a way to get past the nuclear arms agreement and how to get past the what are classified as weapons of mass destruction, right? So they decided to go back to the drawing board. And what's better, like, that doesn't have an explosive or anything like that, but can still do a lot of damage? What if we just drop heavy shit on somebody? So they started building a satellite, or well, they didn't build a satellite. They were planning to build a satellite in outer space that they would take tungsten rods and they would drop it through Earth's atmosphere onto a target. And it was literally the rods from God. Now, the reason why nobody thinks they actually did it is because to get a single one of these tungsten rods up into space would be ludicrously expensive. It'd be about, what, somebody did the calculation, something like $20 million, or sorry, $20 billion or something per rod. So, yeah, it was not worth it at all.
I
But
mean,
apparently,
you may be dead, but you'd feel pretty fucking valuable if they spent $20 or $20 billion just to kill you.
yeah.
Like, goddamn,
But,
they
apparently-
wanted me to like cease existing entirely.
That badly, yeah. Now, it's not as powerful as, like, because it gets featured in stuff like Call of Duty. Call of Duty has featured the rods from God thing, where they fire it. It's way less powerful than a nuclear explosion, even though those games stuff want to make it way more devastating, like it takes out all of London sort of deal. But no, it doesn't do that. But what people noted, especially Fat Electrician noted, is that NASA says that it's going to go from $10,000 per pound to get something into space down to like $100, which might actually make it worth it to build the rods from God. So there might be a new line if the Geneva Convention gets updated, there might be a new line where heavy shit is also classified as a weapon of mass destruction.
Oh boy.
You're not allowed to drop rocks on people. Stop it.
Oh no. Brianna Wu will be able to enact her plan of dropping moon rocks on the cities to destroy them.
All she
Dude.
has to do is drop herself. She's heavy enough.
She's not actually a fatso, but she is a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Is that a math?
$2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. I was told 300 left, so I gave it for the bounty. $2 from Alex Hoffman. Thank you. That donation is your birthday gift.
I appreciate it, and also, oh no, we're gonna get robot concentration camps.
Brianna Wu isn't
If you
fat,
did-
she's dense.
And if you've never played, for anybody in chat who's never played Detroit Become Human, yes, robot concentration camps are a thing in that game.
Yeah.
Think about that for even a second and realize that David Cage is an idiot.
Did the robots get COVID or something? Because they need to be isolated.
No,
in the
but what they do is they make them strip down to their mechanical parts and stand in the snow in like single file and column lines underneath barbed wire fences with guard posts and people with guns pointing their way. So it's mad fucked.
Writing.
Writing.
Oh, but remember, it's not an allegory at all. David Cage said it's not an allegory for anything. Nope, not at all. Not at all. They have to stand at the back of the bus. It's not an allegory at all, though. Nope, not an allegory. There's a moment where they're marching for their civil rights, and the lead robot is black, but it's not an allegory at all. Nope, not an allegory, not at all.
No, sir.
I think it's just your opinion that he's black. I think he was blue.
I will never get over the fact that they programmed the robots to develop emotions, and why? Why would you ever do that? Why do you need your nanny to be able to feel existential dread? What is wrong with you?
Well, they have the same logic as the Institute from Fallout 4. We must give
Yeah.
our synths the ability to feel pain and have emotion, but we're also going to treat them like toasters.
Yeah,
And deny
it doesn't
that's the thing that bugs me about Fallout 4's story with the synths is the scientists of the Institute want to make synthetic people who do have real emotions, but they're not suffering from confirmation bias at all. It's like the weird inverse of it of, yeah, these things are showing fucking emotions. They desperately want to escape your control, and you're just like, no, they're a toaster. What are you talking about? They're not real. It's all fake.
Yeah,
they're not
it's
there yet.
so weird.
We want them to have emotions, and they appear to have them, but they actually don't. What?
Yep.
Yeah, and we're going to make them dig tunnels. We're going to have them be mining equipment. Even though we could just use actual mining equipment, that would be a million times better. But no, we're just going to make them be like slaves.
Well,
Here's-
it's the same thing in Detroit Become Human. It makes no fucking sense.
Here's
don't get
here's the best part about making them mine. They only do that when you're playing the Institute. No, when you're doing the railroad path and you need to arm them so they'll rise up against the Institute. That room still exists in other paths, and it's just empty.
Yep. Oh God, it is baffling. People cannot, like, ever since I want to say Isaac Clarke. Jesus Christ. Ever since Isaac Clarke wrote I, Robot. No, wait, that's wrong. Shit. No, good job, brain. But ever since I, Robot and everything, nobody's been able to write, like, good robot stories anymore. Because they always have to be like, oh, they're going to rise up against us, and it's because of the 3 laws and stuff. It's like, no, the point of the book I, Robot is that even with the 3 laws in place, weird things can happen while they never ever break those 3 laws. Seriously, read the book. If you've never read the book I, Robot, highly recommend to do so. It is really good.
Also, he's already...
Wally.
Wally.
Also, he's already left, but Calbeck and chat gotta head out to get a root canal. Fucking oof.
Oh, God.
But wanted to drop in and wish Setch a good one. See ya, fuckers. Oh, well, have a good one. Have as good of a one as you can when it comes to getting a root canal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Isaac Clarke was always my favorite sci-fi writer.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, shit. My brain is stuck on Dead Space right now. This is like
It's
Isaac
stuck
Clarke.
on
Isaac
Dead
Clarke.
Space
It's Isaac Clarke.
3.
No, it's Isaac Asimov, you idiot. It's like Isaac Clarke. Isaac Clarke. Isaac Clarke. Isaac Asimov. Isaac Clarke. Isaac Clarke. Fuck.
Anyways.
Isaac Newton.
With the slave owners, there actually is a talk of, like, you know, slave owners within the game of Fallout 3, and they're complacent with that, just as people are complacent in the
Stop saying complacent. And also, they don't just talk about being slave owners, you see them, you interact with them.
Well, it's actually kind of worse than that, because there aren't slave owners as in people who use slaves. There's slave owners as in these people have slaves for sale that nobody ever buys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's make a big deal about these slaves, but nobody has them, and you can't have a mini quest to let a slave go.
Also,
yeah, or why can't
writing.
purchase any of them yourself?
The only time you can buy slaves is when you're trying to free the children.
That's what I mean.
And that's not actually freeing them. But there is one other example of buying a slave, and it's the companion you can get. And even then, it's like, why... Okay.
Yeah.
It's just kind of weird.
Why can't you do a Schindler's List here and buy all the slaves that you want, do the transaction, and then set them free or keep them safe afterwards? Be like, hey, you were a slave, you're not anymore. You can go about, do whatever you want, or you can stay here and help me build something better. And I'll keep getting more and more of them, and I'll keep bringing them here to this safe haven. But no, that would take actual effort. And as we found out from Emil's speech, effort's a dirty word at Bethesda.
Yeah.
Yeah. The closest thing they have to that is the fucking Temple of the Union quests, and they are so shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Temple of the Union quest is shit.
Just get almost every quest from this game and replay the audio of Pagan saying, it's so shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also don't, like, she must not understand the definition of complacent, because when it actually comes down to people who have to deal with the slavery in the game, they're not complacent. It's the people of Big Town aren't complacent. They're fucking terrified.
Yep. Weird.
Temple of the Union is stupid, but they're super fucking guarded to the point where if they let you in, they will not let you out unless you say you'll help them, even though you can just kind of jump over the wall because it's there. They have they have windows with nothing in them, so you could just walk out. But whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
She
built
doesn't
like
seem to
Walter Jr.
She doesn't seem to understand that it's an apocalypse and there isn't like a police force anymore to like stop shit like this.
Yeah.
This is a part of the world now. There's nothing you can do.
It's also, again, abusing the word complacent. Just No, they're not complacent with it. Again, what are you going to do? The slavers are well armed. Are you going to risk yourself? Are you going to risk yourself to do it? Or are you just going to have to let them be and try to defend yourself if they come for you instead?
I don't know, it sounds pretty fucking complacent of you, Setch.
Yeah. Maybe she meant complicit.
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
even then it doesn't work. But yeah, that would be
No,
a
it
real
doesn't.
Vincent Martinism there.
It would be.
Vault, it absolutely blows my mind. It's one of the more interesting things about the game. But just the fact of like taking complacency in isolation, that
Taking
my
complacency in isolation.
They're not being complacent and being isolationist. They think that it's a nuclear hellhole outside still.
You are banned from using the word complacent, lady.
Also,
She's
you
Holy
literally
crap.
just going,
Two-
if I use fancy word, people think I'm smart.
No, they're
Also,
she's literally going,
You
haha,
can't
that's a French
take
word.
complacency. You are complacent.
Yes.
Fuck. Me. Please. Jesus.
That sounds pretty complacent of you, Enclave Emily.
Your laughter just shows that you're complacent towards me.
Hey, Pagan, stop being so fucking complacent.
Yep.
Never.
Stop taking complacency.
Enclave Emily, do better. What?
Be better.
Be better.
Oh my god, Domingo is ruthless right now. Calling her a lady is being too generous. Just call her a cunt. Wow. That is rude. I would never say something so mean about dumb cunts on the internet.
I would never be so mean as to refer to the cunt as a cunt. God,
Yeah, I
I'm
would
really
never.
getting into that phase of my brain turning off.
I would never call a wonderful, beautiful troglodyte like herself a cunt. Okay.
Well, to be fair,
Wait,
to be
Pagan.
fair.
No, wait, guys. You need to do what Tovarish says, and you need to stop being so photosynthesis.
That's very photosynthesis of you.
For real though, she doesn't appear cuntish to me, because someone who's a cunt is like an asshole, but worse, you know? She just kind of seems
Okay.
like a bit of a dumb poser.
Yes.
Did you just call me a cunt?
Yeah.
Okay, cunt.
Okay, cunt. Oh my god.
No.
But yeah, her being complacent, her being a cunt would mean that she would have to be, and it's just is, and the fanboys of this game are toxic.
Hmm.
God, she really is such a fucking poser. God damn it.
Yeah, definitely.
God, unfortunately, the thing about that is I can't 100% disagree with her about the Fallout 3 fanboys coming after you over anything.
Oh yeah,
'Cause they will.
I
They
can't
will.
disagree with that either. I've gotten plenty of Fallout 3 fanboys in my comment section who
Yeah.
act fanboyish. That's the thing. They do. But my thing was more just starting off your video by saying, "Oh my god, the Fallout 3 fanboys are going to come after me." That's not a good way to
Say
start
that
your video.
legitimately.
Yeah, no, that is immediately poisoning the well. Whether it's true or not, it's poisoning the well. You shouldn't do that.
Yeah. If
At the
anything,
beginning,
that's
at least.
And you should try to say that they're going, you're going to disagree with them, and they'll come give you feedback, something like that. Let them hang themselves by their own petard. You don't need to point out and be like, this is what they're gonna do and stuff like that. No, don't do that. Yeah, just let them make an ass of themselves.
Yeah, because very rarely will they ever actually try to disprove anything you said. They never have a comeback for any of your points. It's literally just, well, you shouldn't be being negative about it because we should be able to like what we like. And it's like, okay, well, we're not taking that away from you. Well, fuck you. It's like, okay, do you actually have a point against what I've said? No, you're just a piece of shit. Okay, cool.
I need to grab this comment. The name's me. Pick me.
I'll be right back real quick. Hold on a
Yeah,
second.
she is definitely a pick me.
Yeah, stop kicking the pond, Cree.
I'll kick that pond wherever I damn well please. I'll kick that goddamn pond all the way down the road.
Straight into a
Burden of
can.
well cans down the road.
He's
I'll
gonna kick that pond straight into a can.
then I'm gonna poison the can. Not the pond, but the can that's in the pond.
Why does this video have to be so complicated? I don't know. Stop poisoning the straw can down the well, Creetosis.
Typical Creed kicking the burden of well cans down the road. Alright, Setch went to go do something. I don't know how long he's going to be. We're just going to continue because we're over 2 hours in to the stream.
Shoot me.
Oh, he's back.
Wow. Typical
Yeah,
Creetosis.
I will have to take off here soon because apparently the technician's trying to find the house. I don't know.
No.
It's like,
Okay.
damn it.
Typical
yeah, we can continue for a little bit
Creetosis.
longer.
Okay.
It's been too.
I will get this joke out, so help me. Typical
What
Creetosis. Being complacent about kicking the can down the road.
Why do you sound like you're reciting the Burger King foot lettuce introduction?
Because I am. I always do Chill's voice whenever I do these.
Number 15.
Maybe you try to recite the one guy's voice. Could this be the Goku? Tell in the comment section if this is the Goku.
Mamma mia. Oh god.
Wow, Creed dropping uncensored Martinisms like that. I'm sorry to have damaged your virgin ears.
That's okay. We're gonna talk like this from now on.
We're talking like the Italian. We needed to watch the video, but with
I
a
still
side
love
like a
that-
field.
I still love that. That was my favorite thing in the special features about why it was important to Francis Ford Coppola that he got a bunch of actual Italians into the roles because he got so sick and tired, and so did all the other ones of it being the current race we're not allowed to mention because they're going on a fucking hissy fit. They would always do. And the Italians are talking like this, and all the Italian actors were like, no one in our family has ever talked like this. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? So that was why Francis Ford Coppola specifically went out of his way to get as many Italian actors as he could for the Godfather movie.
Oh.
Yeah. And they also did like things that Italians do that a lot of other people don't. Little mannerisms, little things that happen. So like when Sonny bites his knuckle. That's something that happens in some Italian families. It's just a way of showing extreme anger, like they're trying to hold it back, so they're literally like biting into their knuckle to try to keep from killing somebody at that very moment. And the actors even brought up that was something they used to see some of their cousins and stuff like that do. So that's why it was just neat little touches like that all throughout it.
That's really neat. Oh no, tentacle dude. Why?
I need to grab a couple of these comments.
Oh
she's
my
our-
God, please make Pagan read the tentacle dude one.
I was going to read that one. She is officially our Hello Greedo, the tangents. Yes, unfortunately, talking about random things is far more interesting than talking about this person on screen. Number 15. The time Kree poisoned the well.
Could this be a prime example of a pick me?
Pagan, please read the one from Tentacle Dude.
Oh, I wanted to read that one.
I don't even
okay.
know. I don't even see it, so he'll have to.
Oh,
Okay.
all right. Number 15. Complacency in Fallout 3. The last thing you want in your Fallout game. Fuck, it's hard to keep the voice going for too long. The last thing you want in your Fallout game, Fallout, is someone being complacent in slavery fallacy. As it turns out, that might be what you get.
Oh man,
It is hard to talk like that.
not for me.
Let me try it. Let me just try it. Number
That's-
15. Complacency in Fallout 3. The last thing you want in your Fallout game, Fallout, is someone being complacent in fucking me.
See what I mean? It
See,
doesn't.
it's pagan's. This is pagan's true being. This is pagan's essence. That's why
It's-
pagan
It's
thrives.
true, this is sounding autistic.
I like how Setch is talking about Pagan thriving, and Pagan just has the icon he does.
He's thriving.
You may not like it, but this is what peak thriving looks like.
Behold the expression of superiority.
No, we need that one guy. Who's the guy with the revolver? This is what peak performance looks like, and then you just show him standing there with the revolver to his head. Do you feel better? I guess so.
Let me give it a try. Hold on.
Oh boy.
Number 15. Complacency in Fallout 3. The last thing you want in your Fallout game is Fallout is. Oh
Yeah,
my god, that is written so weird.
Yeah,
Your
that's kind of what I was starting to say. Is it's almost a Martinism, but not quite
Yeah.
because none of the words are randomly. It's the sentence is just kind of fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your Fallout game, Fallout is someone being complacent in slavery fallacy. As it turns out, that may I fucked it up. That might be what you get.
You fucked it.
I fucked it. I got to the end and then was like I mispronounced something and laughed about it.
I love Chills. He is a national treasure.
Is he Canadian?
I don't know. I thought he lived in California, but I could be wrong.
Oh god, set him on fire then. Fuck.
He is thriving.
Look,
Kill me.
look. Not all Californians are terrible. Okay. There's actually a lot of
99%.
there's actually a lot of red districts over there. It's just they get wiped out by the cities.
I know.
Los Angeles, San Diego, and shit like that. The shitholes.
Jills is an SCP. He's the goddamn best SCP.
I need to make a meme of
Oh,
the
no.
fucking you know the
That really-
I didn't mean to press that.
you know the heart locket meme where it's just like it's a locket and it opens up and there's like I heart you and it's just some random image. I need to do that and just have Chills in there.
I believe the
Chills,
technician's
my
here, so-
beloved.
You need to
Well-
have Queen Elizabeth's last speech and just put Chills on there.
Hold on.
I'll be back, guys. I think the technician's here.
All right.
Okay.
Better be.
Pagan. Number 15. Chills, my beloved.
Oh my god.
We have gone way off course. We are like, this isn't even in the weeds anymore. We're in a different fucking state from the video.
Good. Fuck this video. It sucks.
We're about to change countries from this video through a river.
We're about to illegally cross the border.
By a river. And we'll get our backs wet.
No!
Yeah, and then the only way they'll get us out is if they dry our backs off.
Yeah, but then we'll lose our powers.
Exactly. Are you sure you haven't seen the movie? Because it sounds like you have.
Enclave Emily mentioned it earlier.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, fair. I was making a joke.
I'm still so glad that Chills makes a cameo in Smiling Friends. Dude, it is fucking amazing that they got him for that. And they just straight up did the meme. Number 15. I'll take the number 15.
Oh my god, I just realized something that I really shouldn't have.
What?
Okay, Namor, which is the bad guy in Wakanda Forever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Kree, look at a picture of him.
Uh-oh.
Now, What nationality does that remind you of?
I don't have a picture of him.
Yeah,
Go
you
look
didn't.
it up.
You didn't post anything. No, you can't do that. You have to actually share the fucking image.
Especially when you
Okay.
don't give me time to fucking search.
Okay,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. Where he looks a little. He has a Spanish name, and I think they knew.
Oh no.
I think they knew. There is no way you do that, and then you call him a Spanish name. What is his What is this actor? Where's this actor from? Hold up. Tenocuerta? He's Mexican.
Yeah, of course he is.
Oh no! So they made a movie where the bad guy's weakness is all related to a racial slur and a racial stereotype, and they got a Mexican to do it.
Yeah, of course. That was the whole. That was the reason people were mad.
I hadn't realized that. I just thought it was the sequence of events. Oh
God,
fuck.
it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid.
I like how we're on our second Black Panther 2 Wakanda Forever tangent. And we still haven't made it 5 minutes into this video.
It will not be the last either. I can tell you that.
Alright, Setch is doing his thing. We should maybe continue on with the video. I don't think he's gonna miss much.
Yeah.
Complacent in the vault for living there. It absolutely blows my mind. It's one of the more interesting things about the game. But just the fact of like taking.
How is it interesting that people would be scared of going into a post-nuclear apocalypse and would stay where they know it's safe?
I don't know.
That's like the one thing that didn't surprise me about the game.
Yeah, that's like
about any
basic.
post-nuclear games.
Yeah, that's just like basic instinct.
Yeah, you stay where you know it's safe.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Isolation, that
Oh.
that really was like, oof, that hit me hard. The world of Fallout 3 is one of nostalgia and memories tucked away in those early years of the 2000s for some people, and for a lot of people.
Early years of the 2000s.
I didn't know 2008 was the early... Like, if you're talking about the 2000s as in the year 2000 to the year 2999, then sure, 2008 is early. That's not what people are typically fucking referring to, though.
Yeah.
Jesus. The nuclear war happened in 2008. We got confirmation right here.
I mean, to be fair with how shit everything is, fucking 2014 feels nostalgic, to be honest.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I actually miss the days when a Twitter notification would be a bird. I miss those days.
Yeah, there's a lot I miss. God, I wish I could go back to fucking like 2013, 2014 days. Oh, those were so much better times.
Same.
I want to go back to watching the Jonas Brothers on Nickelodeon.
So, Pagan, are you fine with voting to ban Enclave Emily from the from STAG?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I say let's just do it now.
Yeah, so we don't even need Setch's vote because we've already got a majority between the two of us.
What did
Yeah.
I do?
What do you think you did?
You existed.
I would like to go back to that time period too, if for no other reason that it was a time before Disney Star Wars and before Fallout 4.
Yeah.
But just in general, things were better back then. Sure, we had Skyrim, but I could tolerate that if we didn't have some of the other things we have now.
Yeah.
Because I mentioned that I watched the Jonas Brothers.
My vote only counts for 2.
Oh, fuck. I thought you were serious there for a moment. I was worried.
If I was going to ban you from the show, you would not be in the call still.
Yeah, no, we would just kick you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I miss the peak, the prime of the fucking brony fandom. Oh, I wish I could go back to that when it was actually fun, when it was actually not this super cringe fucking awful thing to have to deal with. Oh, I miss those days. But those days are definitely fucking gone because that shit ain't how it is no more. I can tell you that.
$5 from the Wayfarer, thank you. Hey guys, just got done playing Evil West. What's up with Ugly Betty here?
Oh boy.
That's mean. That is very mean.
That may be mean, but you gotta remember we spent almost 2 hours thinking that, like, not wanting to look at her face.
We're actually 2.5 hours in.
Are you fucking kidding? Oh.
Yep. Wow,
Yeah.
Stag bans their only female guest. What sexist transphobes? Hey, he ain't our only one. We got one more.
What, Setch?
No, what? The fuck? Wow. I'm gonna tell him that when he comes back.
Sure.
But I'm talking about fucking oh shit, why can't I think of her name?
So relevant. You
Artemis. We have Artemis on here sometimes.
But Artemis is a furry. I'm above that.
No.
Aw.
You're literally a Rule 63 drinker. Come on.
I'm a what?
Rule 63 critical drinker. Don't deny it.
I don't know where you're getting that from.
For every given male character, there's a female version of that character. I'm female critical drinker.
Yes, look at your icon.
Oh, right.
It's literally critical drinker, but with a wig.
Oh, that's what that is. I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on in that image.
Oh, it's a girl drinking a bunch of alcohol.
Well, yeah, I see that now.
Do I need to put a picture of myself drinking from a bottle of whiskey now?
No.
I like how you thought I just pulled that out of the ether, like out of complete nowhere. I was just.
Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about.
I had to Google it.
Anyways.
Emily is a transgender Nazi. Isn't this the guy that said he was offended because I said he wasn't straight? Or is he joking? I don't know.
What?
Domingo. Domingo, are you straight?
Anyways.
Anyway.
Okay.
People is their favorite. It won Game of the Year for crying out loud. So, I mean, you know, it was good for its time.
I really wish people would stop saying it was good for its time.
It was not good for
it
its
was not.
time. It was a huge step down in both storytelling and gameplay.
It's just the fact that it was 3D and open world. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's the only thing people gave a shit about was I can go wherever I want and shoot whatever I want, so long as it's not an essential character, that is.
Yeah,
And that's it. That's all people cared about.
The whole product of its time thing is largely based around the level of visual quality. Well, I should just say visual, but the level of quality you're able to attain, because, of course, graphics in the year 2000 aren't going to be as good as graphics in the year 2022. So, in that aspect, it would be a product of its time. And as games get more complex and you can do more with them, like, Morrowind is very limited. 1 second. NPCs in Morrowind can't, like, walk into different buildings. So, because it's limited in that way, it's a product of its time. But it doesn't mean the writing is bad. Writing does not go bad over time. It's either good or it's bad, or, you know, somewhere in between. But the writing for Fallout 3 didn't get worse over time. It's always been what it is.
Pretty bad.
Tentacle dude. we had our own Breaking Bad moment on stream. Pagan, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yes.
And then there's just horses and owl emojis. Does this
There's
mean Pagan looks up Rule 63 drinker?
No, it's literally just a woman drinking. That's all you need to be a Rule 63 critical drinker. That's all you have to be.
well, there's more to critical drinker than just drinking.
I know. I'm just talking about the icon, okay? Just the icon.
3!
It's not hard to figure out. This isn't rocket science, guys. Come on.
It's thermonuclear dynamics.
Exactly. Child's play. You all should understand it.
Yeah.
The other aspect that could be a product of its time is not the writing itself, but the way certain things are written. So, like, I'm just trying to, like, okay, we've got a lot of this dumb woke stuff in media right now. So, like, 20 years ago, or 20 years from now, people will be like, oh yeah, that was a product of its time because the people who control these franchises were fucking insane back then. But that also doesn't make it not bad. If it does happen to be bad. There's other awkwardness with stuff like that, like, didn't Disney have a lot of cartoons that had some blackface in it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And that's like, yeah, that's a product of its time. In that regard, that's how that works. But, again, the level of quality, like, it could be written well, it could be written bad, but it doesn't change over time.
God, there was a lot of racist Disney stuff. God, Fantasia had the black slave character that they cut out for the re-releases and everything. They got rid of that. There was the one of Bugs Bunny killing Japanese people while like screaming at them and calling them Japs and doing the slanted eye jokes. Yeah, and he was like killing them and shit. And then there was the another Bugs Bunny one where he does blackface. Another Bugs Bunny one where he's killing Indians and he's like 1 little 2 little 3 little Indians as he shoots them, and then he kills one and he's like, oh no wait. And he rubs half of the mark out, and he goes, "Oh no, wait, that one was just a half breed."
Right, I saw that one. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't realize how fucking funny racist Bugs Bunny was.
Bring back racist Bugs Bunny.
No, it was a slave. Fantasia it was a black centaur, but she was 100% like the only thing that she did in the entire like short of that was she was like following them around, doing the white one's hair, picking up like throwing petals around them, cleaning up after them, all that stuff. And that's all she did. That's all they were. Cutting her out literally did nothing. You wouldn't even know that there was ever a character there. Like it was 100% a slave. You can't don't even deny it was a slave. It was like I'm not about like the whole like. I'm not gonna sit here and say like, oh my god, it's so racist. Oh my god, I can't believe they would do it. But at the same time, it's like, I don't know. You look back at some of those, and it's like, yeah, I can see how those could be offensive for sure. I'm not gonna sit here and say that they're not in any way offensive. It's like there was definitely some shit there where it's like, yeah, no, I can see what they were doing. That's kind of iffy.
You're a racist, father.
You're a racist.
The fucking clip. Do you know how that episode ends, by the way? It's fucking hilarious.
I don't think I do.
Okay, you know so Cree knows, it's an Irish father, priest, and he just keeps being mistaken for a racist. He even has a little black rectangle on his window, and then he tries to greet someone through the window, and it looks like he's doing the Nazi salute with the Hitler mustache. Mm-hmm. Basically, that episode, the whole thing throughout that episode is that he's trying to prove he's not a racist, and there's a subplot where someone else died. It was another priest died, and he wanted the father to hold on to his stuff to then give away or whatever. And the father never looks at what the stuff is. He never looks at what the stuff is. And then he sets up this meeting to prove that he's not a racist by calling for equality and all that shit. But he's a bit late to it. So when the delivery guy comes over and bringing in the boxes, he says just pack them wherever you feel, or wherever you think is right. But pack them wherever it's better. And then he goes to the meeting, and then he says, "I'm here." And then at the meeting, he's like, "I'm here to invite you all to my place for drinks and food, so we can celebrate diversity and equality." And then they go back to his house, and it's literal giant Nazi flags and SS symbols.
Yeah, they put the fucking Nazi memorabilia all over his house. Oh my god, yeah, he's trying to get this like this Asian father and son to not think he's racist, and just throughout the
What?
whole fucking episode, just he keeps doing shit where it comes off as like, oh my god, he's literally Hitler.
What show is this?
Father Ted.
Yeah, Father Ted.
Oh.
It's fucking hilarious. I love the black tape scene where there's just a little speck of black tape on the window he doesn't notice, and he's like waving to them, like, "Oh, there they are now," and he waves
There
to
you
them,
go.
and yeah, and then he just like the kids like talking to him. It's like, "Well, hold on, we don't know. Maybe it was a mistake and stuff." And then they look up at him waving, and it looks like he's doing the Hail Hitler salute, and the piece of black tape is right on his lip.
Oh my god.
Or when the thing from the lamp, the top thing from they usually have on a lamp, falls on his head, and he's just like, wait, the image isn't uploaded. There you go. He's trying to prove he's not racist.
Yeah, and then it comes off like he's doing an Asian stereotype fucking joke in front of the two Asian guys. Oh my god, what a show.
We have once again watched 0.3 seconds of this video that got onto another hour and a half long fucking tangent.
Yep.
I hear you're racist now, father.
Word for its time. With playing this game, it was like going back in time, experiencing different things, experiencing different kinds of graphics, and with that, we experience also different ideals. We also experienced things that, well, actually a lot of things that went under the radar that were not looked at then. It wasn't because they were accepted, they just really weren't looked at as heavily as they are now, because they're things that were in the game that were accepted then that are not as much accepted now.
The fuck are you talking about?
It's a great question.
Ugh, I hate the stupid rambly bullshit. Bitch, you need a script. The things that were in the game are ideals from a different time, but they weren't accepted then. But they were accepted then, but they went under the... Like, what the oh my god. Is she implying slavery was accepted in 2008? Yes, as we all know, slavery was fucking abolished in the year of our Lord, 2017. She has an article on this, by the way. I know. That's what she started off the video with.
Oh, does she? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Her article this time, not someone else's.
Okay.
I don't know what she means by fly under the radar. I assume this is building up to the dumb racism point that we haven't gotten to yet, but I assume by flying under the radar, it's like, oh yeah, there's slavery in this game, because she's just talking about that. It's like, you can have slavery, like, this bitch's head would fucking explode if she saw Morrowind, where...
Well, Kree, remember, she literally shows a clip where they use a racial slur against black people in this game.
Yeah.
Okay? We gotta remember that.
That's probably coming up.
Okay. Domingo said it gets brain melting or something like that.
Oh god.
Alright.
And for experience, and everyone who plays this game will have a very, very different experience of this entire game and universe.
No.
A variety of bad experiences. I need to go to the bathroom. You can continue without me. I'll be fast.
Wow. 2 people on this panel fucking died. It's just you and me, Pagan.
Yeah, I'm coming back right now. I was in the kitchen.
Ree!
I am back. I'm back in my room. It's fine. I got back right as he was leaving, so... whatever.
Because each person will never play the same playthrough. It's not that kind of a game. It's you have...
Yes, it is, though. There's very little variance in what you can do in Fallout 3. Decide what order you want to tackle things in, which doesn't have that big of an... Like, if I decide to do Power of the Atom, and then Agatha's song in one playthrough, and then in my next she said person to person. So if Pagan decides to do Agatha's song first and then Power of the Atom, we're not experiencing like vastly different things. We're playing the same content with the same choices and the same outcomes.
Yeah, you just did it in a different order. That's it.
So many vast, multiple choices and things.
Oh my god, yeah, vast, multiple choices. Yeah, Fallout 3, totally.
Do you want to blow up the town or do you not want to blow up the town? What a vast choice.
Yeah, amazing. Very morally complex, very gray. Definitely not black and white whatsoever.
It's the greatest of moralities to either kill everyone or not kill everyone.
Yeah. Wow, Pagan just assumed her gender. I'm sorry, I was rushing to the room to get here and I wasn't thinking. I just said the first thing that came to mind, okay?
Would you like to hear about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Not particularly.
No, we got
Especially-
plenty of that from the last guy we
I
covered.
was about to say. Oh, you didn't see that video, did you? Or those tags, did you, Enclave Emily?
No, I have been very full of things to do.
We were covering a video talking about Cyberpunk Edge Runners, and this guy was complaining that the main character wore a Christian cross, but the show doesn't at all go into Christianity or Christian values or stuff like that. He talked about how like premarital sex and stuff was bad. It was really weird.
Yeah, it leads to the downfall of society, and I think he mentioned something about like interracial marriage and stuff is a problem, and
What the fuck?
yeah, it was really weird. I'm trying to remember what that really dumb thing he said was. Oh yeah, fucking anime is not known for being like overly gory or sexual and shit like that. Yeah, that was so fucking funny to me. Like, oof, dude, you don't know anything about anime, do you?
He watched One Piece. He's basically a weeaboo.
Sorry, but can you read my message under my super chat? Yes, I can, and sorry for missing your super chat. 3 Malaysian ringgits from Pendekar Mando. Thank you. Thanks for recommending Edge Runners, guys. I finished it in a few days and loved it, and your discussion on it. Oh.
That's one
Nice.
of the reasons I actually haven't watched. I haven't caught up on your streams as well because I haven't watched Edge Runners yet.
Do it. Do it!
I will once exam season is passed.
Do it!
I will.
So you can, that it's very, very, very subjective. So my experience will definitely be so different from yours because
No.
How will it
Early
be
on-
different
No.
if there's barely any fucking... If there's barely any options in the story?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about while you were gone. She keeps saying that, oh, there's so much choice. There's vast amounts of choice, and everyone's playthrough will be different from everyone else's. And it's like, no, it's not at all.
Oh.
Not even remotely.
I mean, maybe the sequence in which you do some stuff, I guess?
Exactly. That's what we said. You can change the order in which you do it, but everything else is the same.
Sheesh.
Yeah. Like, if you blow up Megaton, the only significant difference to your game from someone who hasn't is that you can no longer sell shit in the town and you don't have the house there. But you get a house somewhere else that looks a whole hell of a lot nicer.
So that's how I can get a better house to be at. Right, let me just look up bomb instructions.
As a fan of
Remember,
Edge...
remember, kids, if you're not happy with where you're living at right now, just nuke a town.
Yeah, you'll get to upgrade from a full-blown house, even though it's made out of a fucking shack metal,
I like how
to
we're
a
talking
one...
about blowing up towns and you say a full-blown house. Yes!
yeah,
It
yeah,
will be fully blown.
a fully blown up house. Yeah, no, but you get a full on house, and then you get to upgrade to a 1-room apartment.
As a fan of edging, Cyberpunk Edge Runners has nothing to do with it.
Well,
but it does have a lot of
nah,
edge.
I don't know. It's got some edging in it. It's got a little bit. There's a few scenes there with the jack off modules and stuff. It edges a little bit.
No spoilers. Jack off modules?
Just wait.
It's great.
It's fucking wonderful.
That retarded woman survives, though. Not when I play the game.
You know,
See,
always blow her head off.
I thought it was a mod at first when she survived, because her voice didn't change at all, and I couldn't comprehend people not killing everyone and looting the entire town before blowing it up. Because you can only access her shop inventory if you kill her and take the key.
Strange. Just blow it up. Inshallah. Let's go.
Full-blown
Multiple-
birthday party.
Oh no.
A very culturally diverse birthday party, yes.
Choices and things that you can do with it, that it's very, very, very subjective. So my experience will definitely be
What?
so different from yours, because early on when I was in Megaton, one of the first main towns actually that you are in when you are in the game, I met up with the mayor and this weird kind of hitman-esque looking mobster. When I encountered wanted me to blow up the town with the atom bomb there in exchange for caps, which is the currency that the game uses. So I thought it was kind of interesting actually that it uses bottle caps in a currency form. That's actually pretty cool, because you don't really see too many different types of individualistic ways that you can have monetary means within a video game. And I thought, oh, caps, okay, that's pretty cute, I like that. Now they offer
If you had actually played the other games, sure, yeah, maybe you could get that. But the problem is, they literally just copied that from Fallout. 2 had it as well, right?
I think so, yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah.
if Fallout 2 had it. It's been a while since I played, but Fallout 1
I
had
think they
it.
do. I know Fallout 1 had it. I think Fallout
thought-
2 had it as well.
I thought Fallout 2 had the dollars, though, because they had NCR dollars.
No. You can have caps and NCR dollars, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so you get like a both. But yeah, no, fucking they just copied that. They've just copied it. Even though it doesn't apply here, it should not be the exact same currency on the East Coast as it is on the West Coast. That just doesn't make any sense. Plus, God, again, the whole fucking game is supposed to be about a water crisis. How the fuck is water not a currency?
Yeah.
Ugh, that annoys me so much. Hell, even just ammo would have been a better currency than
that's
fucking.
what I was gonna say. The Metro series has ammo that the survivors made, and then they have military grade ammo, which you can spend as currency.
And it makes
Yeah.
sense.
Or you can shoot it.
It makes sense in an apocalypse to use something that has actual value and use to people as a currency. It's essentially bartering, you know?
Yeah.
I marry my daughter to your child and you give me 3 cows. That type of shit.
Yeah.
Because bottle caps in Fallout 3 have no actual useful value, and that's kind of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
$5 from the Wayfarer, thank you. But there is a vast difference in gameplay experiences. People who play through the game, and the rest who made better use of their time. And people in chat are saying that Fallout 2 had coins, Fallout 2 had dollars, Fallout 2 had money again, so yeah.
Okay.
They had proper money instead of caps.
Okay, so yeah, then they copied it from Fallout 1 then. And we're just like, yeah, caps was a cool idea. Let's just do that again without actually trying to put any effort into what a society like the Capital Wasteland would actually use for currency. Because they wouldn't be using bottle caps, I can tell you that.
Yeah.
to blow, obviously. And then when I met up with the mayor of Megatown, I told him the
Megatown?
experience that I had with the gentleman through the choices that you could go through. The mobster character was being arrested by the mayor, and as soon as the mayor tried to arrest
God, what's with these shitty cuts? Re-record if you have to. God damn.
I don't know.
Here is huggable hipster poisoning the Megatown.
him the experience that I had with the gentleman through the choices that you could go through. The mobster character was being arrested by the mayor, and as soon as the mayor tried to arrest him and say, okay, come with me, the entire thing, the mobster character says, well, I'm not going to go with you. That's impossible. Keep in mind, I'm paraphrasing right here just to show you guys the example from the game. Now, after the mayor told the mobster, and I keep calling him a mobster because that's what he looked like in the game. He looked like a mobster. But after the mayor was telling the mobster, hey, you are arrested, the mobster called the mayor a knuckle dragger, which is a derogatory term for an African American person, a black person, a person of color. Which
No.
No, it's not! You racist cunt! It is not a derogatory racist slur towards black people. You fucking idiot.
Hold on a
my
second
God.
while I exercise my Google foo.
Oh no, is Enclave Emily not here now?
No, she's not.
No, she missed the thing.
If she gets back soon, we can do it again. Alright. Here we go. What do you have for us, Google? What does knuckle dragger mean? A stupid or loutish person. And keep in mind, Mr. Burke uses the plural. He means everyone in town, not just Lucas Sims.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even have any, additional definitions on Google. It's just, a stupid or loutish person.
Yep. Oh my God, yeah, this was what got recommended to us the last time we covered her. Someone was like, you have to look at this clip, and we watched this one part, which is why we're deciding to watch this video, because we know it's going to be dog shit, because we saw this part. But my God, even coming back to it again, I can barely believe she fucking says that.
From Wiktionary, or Wiktionary, whatever. Knuckle dragger, plural, knuckle draggers, idiomatic, often derogatory. A large, strong, and rather dim-witted person. Not see anything about race in there, do you, Pagan?
Nope. It's weird that she applies this this very specific term and definition to black people exclusively. Kind of says something about her.
Are you telling me that she thinks black people are large, strong, and dim-witted?
That's what it comes off as, yeah.
That sounds... Oh my God, are we covering a racist?
I think we are. I think we're covering a full-blown racist.
I feel dirty at having platformed a racist like this.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't believe we just allowed a Nazi to speak on our show like this. I don't know.
I am terribly sorry to everyone in chat who is hurt by her racism. I know you're feeling great pain, chat. We'll get through this together.
Lamau, now she's starting on the lawsuit.
I'm sorry. Black people are an allusion to an ape. Did I hear that right?
Oh, I am glad you came back. Hold on, we can listen to this thing again.
We got something to show you.
Yeah, what? I was very confused. My grandmother called and I heard something about apes or some.
Oh yeah, she just went completely off the wall. She said the N-word 700 times in the last 2 seconds. Alright, here we go.
hey, you are a mobster, called the mayor a knuckle dragger, which is a derogatory term for an African American person, a black person, a person of color.
Yeah, so we looked up the term. It has nothing to do with race whatsoever. It is literally just a loutish, dumb, stupid person. That's it. And keep in mind...
Stupid man.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Lucas Sims is talking about everybody, not just him,
you mean Mr.
but
Burke.
everybody.
You mean Mr. Burke.
Yeah.
You said Lucas Sims.
Hold.
Oh, I meant to say it doesn't just apply to Lucas Sims. I fucked up my sentence. That's
Yeah.
my bad. Yeah, Mr. Burke said it.
I'm sorry. So she thinks knuckle dragger, which means just someone that's stupid. and she thought her mind just instantly connected.
Yeah. Not a good look when you just happen to link this definition that has nothing to do with race to a very specific race the first time you hear it. Not a good fucking look on you.
Stupid
And then me and Creed,
person. Yes, that means black people.
yeah, exactly. Me
it
and
gets-
Cree were joking about how we just platformed a Nazi on our show.
Yeah, I know, I'm here, but what?
Not you.
Wait, I remember this point. Did we cover this video before? People told us
covered
about
this clip.
that specific moment, so we skipped to it. It was like, holy shit, we have to cover this video at some point in the future. Once this person is off cooldown, because we couldn't take too much of her. And yeah, we decided to do it this week, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
She only has one thing that you can take a lot of from her.
Uh-oh.
Let me look at her face. Yeah, testosterone. But modern anti-racism, ladies and gentlemen. Orcs are black people. Knuckle draggers, which are stupid people or can be related to underdeveloped primates. Yeah, basically black people. Just what?
Yeah, this is what happens when you become so anti-racist that you just see racism in everything. You become the racist.
Yeah.
This is what this kind of shit leads to. This is what this mentality ends up like. This is the end result of that mentality, is you get people like this who say stupid shit like that.
Hey, Pagan.
Oh, boy.
Which one is worse? What she just said in this video, or the ogres of Warhammer are supposed to be Mongolians?
Oh man.
Because they're both really fucking bad.
Yeah. To be fair, I guess
Warhammer one's kind of accurate.
Oh!
I was gonna say, to be fair, we never really got an explanation. Oh wait, no wait, didn't he? Didn't he go on like a bit of a thing about like how ogres are terrible and all the shit they do, but then didn't link it to how they are like Mongolians?
Oh, I think he did say something like ogres are brutish and stuff like that. And he said, after describing how like terrible they are, he was just like, and they're supposed to represent Mongolians, then he moved on.
Yeah, okay, so I was gonna say, if he didn't explain the ogre thing, I would probably say that one would be better, because at least he wouldn't be saying that they're necessarily bad. They're just similar, but he never explained why. But no, if he explained that they were terrible and then linked them without explaining why, it's about the same as this.
Yeah. They're both really bad.
Yeah, they're both really fucking bad.
I don't know why, but it's particularly hilarious when we're covering people who are crying about supposed racism and they're doing something far more racist.
Yeah, they are.
Ogres are like onions. It was said that you would destroy the racists, not join them.
I love those memes that people have made about the fucking like orcs are black people. And then it's just like a black guy being like, "What the fuck? Like, you think I'm an orc? Like, how the fuck do you think I'm an orc?" And shit like that. Oh, I love those comics.
Flannel
so much.
Flannel McManel just quoted Austin Powers, and I really love this quote. "There are only two things I can't stand in this world: people who are intolerant of another man's culture, and the Dutch."
Yeah, that was great.
And Zhao Medong wants us to sing there. You've got a racist in me. Orcs are black. What about the Red Guard? They're Chinese.
It reminds me of that meme that says every race in Skyrim are good stealth archers, but they also talk about the Red Guards being pirates and how that's natural, and how they have a natural stealth bonus in the dark. That meme was fucking hilarious. We read it out on a Half-Life stream like last year.
When you play a thief in a role-playing game, you're slowly turning into a Romanian. Oh right, you guys are North American, you don't get it.
No, I get it.
Yeah, Creetosis, your wallet falls on the ground. What reaches it first? The light or a Romanian? There was even one story about, I think it was 200 fucking gallons or something of petrol going missing from a US base in Romania, and then there's just a Giga Chat with the Romanian flag.
This is actually a really good time to read the super chat because Setch isn't here to ruin it. 5 Australian dollary dues. Dollary dues. From Dileocon, thank you. This pause frame here looks like her contemplating about life and what went wrong. P.S. Is she more racist in this video than the New Vegas video? I think so.
Yeah.
Because in the New Vegas video, she's just repeating some other retard's words. The words that just came out of her mouth are her own retarded words.
Yeah.
And Domingo sent me a message in DMs. You guys might need mental help for these next few parts. Meaning,
Oh, God.
it gets worse. It gets
Oh,
worse than
shit.
what we just heard. How does it get worse?
Wait, I clicked away from the watch together. Fuck.
You fucked up.
I fucked up.
You fucked up!
I did.
Re! Okay, you've rejoined.
I have rejoined.
Ye. By the way, before we continue again, remember how we were doing those morning roast streams on Enclave Emily talking about the Ace Throne lawsuit? I was trying to get good at reing. I have actually improved my ability to re quite a bit.
Let's show it. Guys, we're gonna chat.
No,
we're gonna
I'm not.
rate
I'm not
this
doing. I'm not doing it right now.
You're not doing it now. Then at the end of the stream.
After the stream, maybe.
Oh, I want to chat to rate.
Chat.
Okay.
Chat has heard my rees before. Maybe if there's something.
Gypsies.
Maybe if there's something good to re about in this video, maybe I'll do a re. Do a moan cree? No. I'm
my
not
God.
asking. I'm not doing it.
No bitches. No bitches, Ree? I said Ree instead of Cree. Mirthful, you missed this prime example of testosterone. Fucking saying that someone uses the term knuckle dragger, which means someone that's stupid or an underdeveloped primate in Fallout 3, and saying that that's basically black people, and therefore it's racist.
Creetosis, this video is so good I started beating homeless black people for Nuka caps. Oh my god.
I don't think I'm the factor that decides whether this video gets taken down or not.
We're blaming you anyways because we can. It's what we get for inviting a Frenchie on.
No, I'm not French, I'm Portuguese.
Sure, whatever you say. Is Portuguese a fucking city in France? Frenchie.
No.
Which showed racism within the game. Now, like I said, there's several more examples that are sprinkled throughout the game. To me,
Please tell
this
me all of
example
them.
showed racism. Now, I didn't know that you can actually intervene in these somewhat cutscenes, so I just let...
It's not a
They're not
cutscene!
They're
There
not
is no
cutscenes.
cutscene.
You
It's a
fucking idiot. I didn't
scripted
know I
event.
could intervene during gameplay.
What are the other examples of racism in this game? Please enlighten us.
Yeah,
Oh, I
considering you
really
didn't
wanna
prove
know.
anything, all you showed was that you're racist, so I can't wait to see what else you think is racist that isn't racist because you're that much of a racist.
I want
Racist
to
and
hear
stupid.
an in-depth explanation so I can be racist more accurately, because the sheer IQ emanating from my monitor at this very second is overpowering and enlightening. It feels like I'm basking in God's glory right now.
God,
Please.
Cree talking about that re shit makes me want to have him put
Uh-oh.
this as like a fucking overlay on the stream, just that over the fucking video the whole way through. Harry!
Yeah, people compare my re to Dio going Rai when he does the roller.
To be fair, it is a re. It's just a very weirdly said re. Re!
But anyways, back on topic. Huggable Hipster. Since you're such an expert at this, can you teach me to be a better racist?
I
Let's-
can give you a class for $5.
No.
No.
Aw.
You're not the professional like she is, okay?
You want to fight?
Yeah, I do actually.
Oh, okay. Let's fight.
Okay, yeah,
Right,
after
Dawn.
after,
We meet
Yeah.
at dawn.
after the stream, you and I will get into fisticuffs and we'll
We'll
find
have
out.
a racist competition on Discord after the stream.
That just-
you can
it-
shout the N-word the loudest.
it just reminds me of that SpongeBob Squidward meme where his face is all shriveled up. Well, I'm in a racism competition and my opponent is I forget who they
white
usually
woman.
use. A white
A liberal white woman.
A liberal white woman.
And that came up when there was this fucking idiot. It was like, I hope his child gets raped by an illegal immigrant. I don't remember what the context was, but that went viral.
Holy shit! Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
like a blue check mark on Twitter before Elon took over.
Mm-hmm.
$8, bitch.
Oh man.
Expecting NPCs to elaborate on anything is futile. If they were capable of in-depth thinking, they wouldn't be NPCs in the first place. Good point, Mirthful.
Pagan versus Emil.
What's her
Got it.
channel name? Her channel name is... Hold up.
Before
Huggable Hipster. Ugh.
I was just gonna say, don't go there. Don't bug her, people.
Yeah, don't. I
Yeah,
left a
don't.
comment on this video, but don't bug her. I asked her if she's Filipino. I'm
Yeah,
not
we're
kidding.
just
Click on the
joking. We're-
YouTube thing and you'll see.
Yeah, we're not actually like these people. We don't actually want them to get canceled or anything. We just fucking find it funny that these are the type of people who would push that kind of shit, but look at the shit they say.
Yeah.
Ugh.
when I'm in a racism competition and my opponent is Huggable Hipster, read emote.
More like Squidward's shriveled and shrunk face emote.
We don't have that as an emote.
Let this play out, and when everything was all said and done, the mobster character ended up shooting the mayor. And I was like, what? What's happening here? And needless to say, I was kind of shook at the entire thing. So since I didn't
I'm literally shaking!
Literally shaking. The mobster shot the mayor. Guys. Ooh. Wait, the mobster shot the mayor?
She thinks Mr. Burke is a mobster.
Oh, fuck. For a second there, I
Shooketh,
thought she
shooken.
was- For a second there, I thought she was referring to Fallout 4, because I was like, when the fuck?
She's traumatized by a bunch of pixels. Shooketh.
Shook.
I think she meant the controller rumbled. I don't think she meant the controller rumbled.
No, there's no way that is what she meant at all.
It was Pagan. We finally got it. We finally got a literally shaking moment on STAG.
We did, yeah. I'm
And
literally
it
This is
only
shaking.
took 69 episodes.
Nice.
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 That pause is perfectly timed. The reflection makes it look like she has weird glowing cartoon irises. That glowing bullshit in her glasses has been irritating me. It's so distracting.
Yeah.
Oh my god, every time I've seen it, especially when it's paused, the thing that just comes to mind is I killed your brother, and when I did, I sounded just like this.
What the fuck?
She's
fucking-
the IRL Mothership Zeta DLC.
Who framed Roger Rabbit?
Oh.
the fucking bad guy in that is a
It-
tune, and he doesn't reveal it until the end.
It's been so fucking long since I've seen that movie.
That's just what I think of, though, whenever I see the eye thing. I just think of fucking that.
Yeah,
I suck just like this.
Yeah, isn't his name like Judge Doom or something?
Yeah, it's something like that.
I forget. It's been a long time.
It has been a long time. I don't even remember.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I
dude.
just spoiled a fucking over 20-year-old movie. What am I gonna do?
I'm gonna kill you at dawn. Tentacle dude is fucking. Of course, the Brazilian is dating an actual Filipino. Fuck. You could. Tentacle dude, are you a stereotype? Do you also like football a lot? Frames Roger Rabbit was amazing. I've seen some clips.
The mobster character ended up shooting the mayor. And I was like, what? What's happening here? And needless to say, I was kind of shook at the entire thing. So since I didn't know that I couldn't really intervene at the time, since I was basically starting with this game, I didn't know that you could intervene whenever characters were talking. I didn't know that it was that kind of a game where you could basically like shoot the character or shoot the guy or shoot anybody who was like in the room during this impromptu cutscene, which I don't even think it was a cutscene, but
How the fuck? You know what? I'm gonna take back the thing I was about to say and didn't say. It makes perfect sense that she's a game journalist, considering she knows fuck all about video games.
Yeah.
It was a cutscene, but it wasn't really a cutscene, and I was surprised that this open world role-playing game let me shoot this guy and shoot that guy and shoot everybody.
I don't. It was this impromptu cutscene, but I don't really think it was a cutscene.
I didn't know you could say things in a role-playing game.
She's literally Jared Genesis. She was reviewing something else. Kind of. Man. It just... What a perfect representation of game journalists, though.
Yeah.
Just utterly inept.
two characters talking is a fucking cutscene to them.
still, like I said, I let the situation play out. The mayor ended up getting shot. I was left kind of speechless, sitting there. I'm just like, well, that just happened, didn't it? Now, if it were just this one incident, I could just write it off as the developers not really caring what they're writing and putting into the game, but it wasn't just this one incident. Further into the
No, they really don't care what they're writing.
Oh boy, we're going to get more racism. Can you... I can't even fucking fathom what else she could possibly be referring to as being racist in this game.
Yeah.
I don't either, unless she like talks about the ghouls and how people treat them, maybe. But other than that, I can't think of anything.
Maybe, but I don't think she knows enough about fucking Fallout to do that.
I don't think she does either. I don't either. I don't think she even knows that there's like a dichotomy with the fucking ghouls and everything. I don't think she even knows.
Chinese submarine, that was Fallout 4 that had the submarine.
Fallout
Well, there
3
is-
had a little the fucking oh god, what was it?
Point Lookout
Mama
DLC.
Mama Dolce's.
Yeah, but that's like a massive dungeon that's tucked away. There's no way this bitch got to that place.
Yeah.
The only way she'd be able to talk about it if someone else told her about it, like they told her about fucking Honest Hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also a radio station in which you find an officer relaying information by a Chinese officer relaying information to somewhere.
Fallout 3 Point and Lookout had a sub. I don't think she went there either, if I'm gonna be
Yeah,
I
honest.
think she even
I
played
doubt it.
it.
I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I doubt she played more than maybe not even half of the base game.
I'm actually questioning whether she played it at all, just because that description of events with Mr. Burke and Lucas Sims. Oh, it was a cutscene. I didn't know you could shoot. You still had control the entire time, though. In a
Yeah,
cutscene, you lose control.
Yeah, I like I said, I doubt she played much of this game at all, if any.
to the game. It's actually a way to bypass Tranquility Lane by pressing or actually clicking on different objects that are in the abandoned house within that area, that simulation that you were in. You won't have to do the gruesome tasks that you're asked to do. And I actually found this out on a website through a walkthrough because I did not for the life.
You had to look through a walkthrough?
Wow.
How do you have to look through a walkthrough for that? The first thing you're gonna do in that place is either be a puppet or look around. And you're gonna see that you can interact with items. Fucking idiot.
I think you're expecting too much for someone to explore an open world in an open world game.
It's not even... Tranquility Lane isn't even really open world.
It's
just like, hey, there's like these 4 or 5 houses or whatever. Hey, this one has a bunch of weird stuff in it. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, they play a sound. You had to look through a website to figure it out. Fuck me.
the code is literally in the OST for that section too. Fucking rip.
Is it? I actually never noticed that.
I didn't know that either.
I.
To be honest, the only way I could figure out that fucking combination was I did have to look up the combination. I knew the thing was there. I was like, what? I was like, I know this has to do something, but I don't know what the fucking combination is, and I can't figure it out.
Yeah, I
I
don't...
just did it through trial and error because the sounds are somewhat different.
Yeah, but I just couldn't figure it out. I didn't know what it was supposed to be, or that you were even supposed to click on some of them twice and stuff like that. Like, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't begrudge anyone for looking up the code itself, but the fact that she had to look up that it even existed is more what the criticism is.
Yeah, like I didn't have to look up it existed. I just clicked on the things and they made a noise, and I was like, okay, well that's different, so that's clearly a thing.
Yeah.
I figured it out by myself. I'm proud.
Huh.
Be proud of me, chat, because I know sure as hell Korean Pagan won't be.
Yeah, be proud of Emily for wasting his time with a Fallout 3 puzzle instead of just looking up the answer like the rest of us.
I looked it up myself because back when I played Fallout 3 for the first time, I was a very impatient teenager and I didn't want to go through the trial of error of ding, ding, bzz, ding, ding, bzz, ding, 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 bzz. That shit pisses me off. Especially back then.
Yeah. Yeah, back then it really pissed me off too. That's why I was like, nah, I'm just looking this shit up. Fuck it.
Yeah.
She's one of those people that have to look up the password for the railroad. I mean, to be honest, it's so retarded that I wouldn't even blame someone.
Yeah, that's...
Because you may be thinking, oh well, maybe there was something hidden that I didn't realize. Let me look around, let me look back, and it's so stupid that you might not even figure it out. So I can't blame people for that.
I'm trying to work this out in my head, but it's almost like the bell curve meme, where it's like, it's stupid, but it's so fucking stupid that no one, like...
Tranquility Lane is a Gmod server.
Oh no.
I'm proud of you, Emily, even though you're porch of geese.
I don't get that slur. Is that the only thing you could come up with for Portuguese and not the fact that we look like a bunch of walking olives?
See, it would have made more sense if that was intended to be Martinism, but I don't see it from Vincent Marxism.
That's
there it
obvious,
is. It's from Tentacle 2.
Martinism. You're looking for Martinisms, and you're thinking of Marxisms.
I can't help look for Martinisms when our chat has become infected with them for the past, like, 5 months or more. What's that? From Vincent Marxism.
What's that?
Alright.
Within that area, that simulation that you were in. You won't have to do the gruesome tasks that you're asked to do. And I actually found this out on a website through a walkthrough because I did not for the life of me
By the way, I know where this is going now, because what she mentioned.
figure out what you were supposed to do with that section, so that was the only part of the game that I actually looked up. Now, when you bypass Tranquility Lane, a computer will come up and it will show you different entry logs, different journal things, but mainly and most importantly, the Chinese failsafe program, where a group of Chinese soldiers, more importantly Chinese communist soldiers, will come out and gun down everybody in sight. And these voice actors, or people who are just voicing the characters of these Chinese members, I do not know if they were Chinese themselves, but
They were speaking Chinese.
They were speaking Chinese, and it makes sense because it's a Chinese failsafe, because this thing was built during the war with the fucking Chinese.
Not just the Chinese, but the communist Chinese. Hold on.
Yes.
Moon Knight. Back when that show came out, I remember EFAP talking about it briefly and saying they used fake Chinese in that show, where they're not using actual Chinese, they're using the racial stereotype of Chinese, Ching Chong Ding Dong type stuff. Is that what she's going to assume real Chinese is?
Oh my god, if she does, that's gonna be so fucking funny.
I am going to lose my shit if that's where this goes.
Oh, she better not.
And these voice actors, or people who are just voicing the characters of these Chinese members, I do not know if they were Chinese themselves, but it looked like and it sounded like they were just mocking the Chinese and mocking the Chinese language. And
She thinks actual Chinese is a racist fucking... Dude, Setch needs to get in here right now. We need Setch here right fucking now. Oh my god!
Mandarin is mocking the Chinese.
Actual Chinese is mocking the Chinese. Oh my god. This bitch is so stupid. What did this white liberal woman detected? Holy shit. Oh my god.
It's
like
just
they were just making fun of the Chinese. Like,
it's just like, bonjour. How fucking dare you mock the French? But that's actual French.
I can't believe you were right. I was like, surely there's no way that's where she's gonna go with it. Surely she's gonna say something like, I can't believe they would depict the Chinese as these terrible monsters who would just shoot down everybody. And I was gonna make like the whole thing like, that's literally what they were doing during the war in the game. But no, she went with the even stupider option of actual Chinese is racist mockings of actual Chinese people.
Remember, folks, speaking someone else's language, their actual language is mocking them. Oh my god.
oh my fucking god. You're being racist to the Chinese. How? By speaking Chinese. Liberal. Okay. Well, fucking hell.
Oh my god. These
Hola,
people are
hombre.
so stupid. These people who see racism in everything are the most racist idiots you will ever see. It is so fucking funny. Oh
Hey,
my
Pagan,
god.
Look, I'm gonna be racist against the Spanish. ¿Cómo estás? Minus 500 social credits.
$2 from Germ70, thank you. This is Bethesda's target demographic. Let that sink in. I don't think this is actually their target demographic. This is white liberal woman game journalist on fucking 100% mode.
Yeah. This is girl who doesn't actually play games, tries to talk about games while also putting her ideology into it somehow without realizing how to do it properly.
Oh my god. You know what I realized just now?
What?
You know the various Wojak memes, and there's that one of the white liberal woman? She has a very similar haircut. And she has the glasses. And she's just as retarded as that character is typically portrayed.
Oh my god, you're right. I see it now. Oh my god.
Hold on. I
know exactly which one you're talking about.
I have to find this now.
Yeah, I don't blame you. But I know exactly which one you're talking about. Oh my god. In fact, I posted a meme with that one recently. That would be perfect for here. Hold on, let me find it. It would be here.
Hold on.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, that one, but I'm going to use the more neutral face one because...
Yep, that's it. That's fucking it.
Okay, guys.
That's the exact one I was looking for. I'm gonna find this meme though, because it is really funny.
Hold on, can we get her more...
Oh my god, I found her.
There.
Oh my
That's...
god, I found her, guys. I even
Hold on.
found her, even down to the area around her eyes.
Oh no.
It is
Yeah,
her.
that!
Alright.
It's her.
Oh my god!
That is her.
You know what?
The eyes.
I'm going to use that one instead. I was about to... Because the normal one that's normally used is the one with red hair, which is the one I had. But I'm going to use that one instead just because it's better.
It's so
Okay.
accurate.
Okay. Where's Watch Together? There's Watch Together. I'm just going to mute this for a second and wait until she, like, kind of looks to the side. That's about as good as we're going to get. Hold on.
What are you gonna do?
I just want her to look... Actually, that's it right there. That's it right there. All right? All right, chat? You ready?
Are you gonna put the Wojak looking at a cropped out image of her face?
It's a fucking perfect match!
I want to see this. No.
Oh my god, you should show the meme I just shared as well. It's so perfect for this too. It's so perfect because she's even talking about communism. It's too perfect not to show it on fucking stream.
I can't, guys. I can't.
Guys, it's not funny to make fun of someone's disabilities. Yes, it fucking is!
Yes, it is. Wrong. You have the wrong opinion. Most of my grandma's family starved to death in 1933. Stalin was a murderer. No.
Diagnosed terminal condition, liberal.
Oh, my head is starting to hurt from laughing too much.
My jaw hurts. Fuck. My dude. Can we just have that over?
God, what's that fucking office meme? Like,
Corporate I was just about to do it! Corporate wants us...
Let me do it. Well, I'll edit it.
Corporate wants to tell you, wants you to tell the difference between these two images. They're the same image. Okay.
I'll do that. I'll do that for the memes. For the...
Fuck. What a wild stream this is turning into. I didn't think I'd enjoy covering this video so much. Welcome to the most sexist stream currently on YouTube. Get ready for when STAG is exclusive on Twitter. Cree's practicing that
no.
Jim Smoker cough/laugh No, I'm not. I don't even smoke.
Get good.
Okay, let's.
Oh my god. How did we... How does this person breathe?
I don't know. Exclusive on Odyssey. We will never get as spicy as Jim does on Odyssey. Those streams can be amusing, though.
Hey. Hey, Cree.
What? All right, I'll put that up on fucking on screen.
How did we get here? Well, first the stream started. I wasn't here for that. Then we started talking about Mexicans in Wakanda Forever.
Oh, Pagan was right. We did get to it a third time.
I told you it wouldn't be the last.
Wakanda is based. Let's go. There you go, chat. Behold the beauty of Paint 3D fast editing.
I needed this today, Lamau. I've been sick, and this has made me feel so much better. Thank you guys so much for this. Hail, Creetosis. Oh, thank you.
Hail.
Hail.
How do we do the salute? The Creetosis salute? Do we raise our arms like an owl would reveal the wing or something?
No, you stick your arm straight out. Anyways, back to the video. Back to the video.
Holly.
Oh, man. I know Setch is getting his internet unfucked right now, but if he comes back, we have to come back to this part of the video. It's
Yeah.
like 8 minutes and 30 seconds in, so we'll just remember that time code.
Yeah, don't tell him what it is either. Just be like, we need you to see something, and just show it to him just to see his reaction.
Yeah.
8:30, guys. 8:30.
Oh my god.
People who were characters of these Chinese members, I do not know if they were Chinese themselves, but it looked like and it sounded like they were
840.
just mocking the Chinese and mocking the Chinese language, and it didn't even sound to me like they were actually speaking in proper Mandarin. Needless to say, I feel turned down.
They were! You stupid bent, they were!
Oh my god!
It didn't sound to me like they were speaking proper Mandarin. Well, ching chong to you too, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to
Oh,
the
yeah,
rice
our,
fields, motherfucker!
Our icons are gone, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I forgot to fix that.
Okay.
Where are you, Discord? There you are. Where are you? Why you're all kerfuckled?
What a stream.
Yeah, this has been an amazing stream. I love it.
Yeah, this has been fucking great. This has been one of my favorites we've had since the last time we had the one where I said this has been my favorite.
There we go. Quick fix. It might fuck up again later, but that's good for now. Cree, you bastard. The instructions were unclear, and now I did something that is illegal in Germany. What the fuck?
Racism where it doesn't really belong. I guess the game is set in a post-apocalyptic world where humanity is a cruel fight for survival, kind of that fight or flight instinct to an extent. It's survival, it's a kill or be killed world, but that does not and will never excuse a developer for adding racism into a game just to be edgy for edgy's sake.
Which they didn't. You
Which
did
they-
that. That was all you.
That's all you.
This is insanity.
This is actually fucking insane. God, this chick is so fucking stupid. And keep in mind,
So-
at the beginning, she said that fucking Fallout fans, like Fallout 3 fanboys, were gonna come and attack her for criticizing the game. It's like, no, I think they're gonna go after you for being a racist piece of shit.
This is actually
Yeah.
Acerthorn levels of bad? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. This is really fucking bad.
No, guys, no, because even Acerthorn calls this sort of stuff out, and I have a source.
Uh-oh.
When Jim Sterling tried to say that Dark Souls 2's evil bad guy wanting to destroy the world is basically the Republican Party being lax on climate change.
What?
Fucking Jim Sterling tried to claim that, yes. That it's basically the Republican Party not giving a fuck about climate change or some sort of thing like that he said. Oh, sorry, they said, I saw a video of fucking Acer Thorn where, I kid you not, even he calls this out as ridiculous. So yes, we have found a beyond Acer Thorn point.
Well, to be fair,
we have had a few of those before.
Well, yeah, and he really hates Jim Sterling. He has it out for Jim Sterling really bad. He really does not like him.
Well, that's just kind of the typical. That is kind of the typical Acer Thorn thing, where if he begins to dislike you, then you're like the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, because keep in mind, he says the exact same shit that fucking that Jim does. Like when we were having our debate on Patrician server, he was randomly bringing up like Republicans and shit and how terrible they are and how Trump is a fascist and all this other bullshit. Yeah, so he believes all the same stuff Jim does, but if Jim says it, it's therefore bad. Even if he agrees with it, even if it's something he believes, if it's something someone else that he doesn't like believes in it, it's bad. That's just the kind of person Acer Thorn is. So it's not really him being smart enough to understand that that's stupid. It's literally just, well, the person I dislike said that, so therefore he must be an idiot and wrong. That's all it is.
Am I gonna have to skip the first class tomorrow?
How late is it where you are?
It's 20 to 11.
I'm not gonna make you stay up late and fuck up your school stuff. That's more important than laughing at retards on the internet.
No, it's not.
And if you do want to laugh at retards on the internet, you could always watch the rest of the stream after you leave. Like,
no, it's funnier
tomorrow
when I get
or whatever.
To be the counter-racist.
Ah.
Did you choke hearing that?
No. I've had like a throat thing for the past couple weeks, and I it doesn't feel like I'm sick, but
Does it make you need to spit a lot?
No, not really.
And that must be a standard throat inflammation then. Get some antibiotics, dude.
Yeah. Anyways,
You don't want to get surgery because of your pneumonia, do you?
I don't have pneumonia.
I was trying to refer to Acer. Okay.
Oh, right, yes. Because the wheels were kind of turning in my head like, wait, that's an Acer Thorn thing.
Yes. Using non-American time, gross. America has like 3 different time zones. Go fuck yourself with a stick.
Have you seen how big we are? We kind of have to.
Anyways.
Point of, yes, why don't you? But please do it in a way that is educational for the player and the viewer of the game. If someone is adding in a
The viewer of the game. Also, please do it in a way that's educational.
So now
Yes,
we know
guys,
why she couldn't shoot Mr. Burke. She was a viewer, not a player. She watched someone's stream. Or Let's Play. Sorry, what were you saying, Emily?
I don't know.
Oh. Sorry.
I don't know. Yeah, just make it in a way that's educational. Stupid cut. This is a role-playing game. It's not supposed to educate you. It's supposed to fucking let you play a character.
Yeah, this isn't a fucking, like,
And
hooked
if I
on
want to
phonics
shoot
shit.
minorities in a video game, I'll do it.
So, so what if you were to do a game that took place back in the old slavery times of America, and the writer and
the Confederacy?
Well, no, I was going to say the writer and director of this game just so happened to be Quentin Tarantino. Would that be an issue? Because of, like, Django Unchained? Where they say the N-word like 200 times in that movie, but it was accurate to the time period?
let's go back, play as the Ottoman Turks in the Balkans, and see what she thinks of slavery. That's where the word comes from, by the way. Slave, Slav, that sort of thing. She wants it to be educational, but then she bitches at non-existent issues and finds racism in everything. Maybe you could even stretch it and say that the people that want to shoot everybody are bad. Therefore, it's educational. Unfortunately, she thinks that Chinese is racist.
Yeah, she thinks actual Mandarin is fucking racist.
Against
Oh
the
my
Chinese.
god. This is so stupid. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
Play that guitar.
Wants it to be educational, but she isn't even educated whatsoever. Mass irony. Yeah, it's fucked.
Yeah.
Massive, yeah. It didn't sound like real Chinese to me. It is.
And imagine
Yeah, I don't
saying
I
that
don't
and
need to
just
actually
not
look it
looking
up.
it up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't need to confirm what I'm saying is true or not. Like, it doesn't sound real to me, but I mean, I shouldn't have to look up and see if it actually is real or not. I'm just going to make myself look like an idiot.
Yeah, she has to read articles just to figure out what an alternative path is. But she doesn't for a second just look up how Chinese sounds.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like she has like an original thought in her head. Like she has to look up what other people say to form an opinion on anything.
Give
That's
this hobgoblin a
liberals,
good
honestly.
thrashing. Chat are really
Bruh.
not nice to her.
No, they are not.
Base no bark, 9 minutes and 43 seconds.
Yeah.
Out of 17 minutes and 10 seconds.
By the time that chat is done with her, she's gonna look like my fucking profile picture.
What, she's gonna turn into a dying horse? I think she's got the horse part down already.
Yeah, well, she hasn't reached the dying part yet, but that comes later.
So, minor update. They're replacing everything.
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 What do you mean by
Yeah.
everything? Are you getting a new house out of this? Or are they tearing down your current house and rebuilding it?
Good Lord, I wish. No. Replacing the router, the point of presence, replacing wires. So, yeah, I'm gonna be back from now.
Oh, so are you
I
back?
will have to drop the call for a second, so I can get the stuff they need real quick.
Oh, how long
I
will you
will
be?
be back.
How long?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't know.
Setch,
We're at
we
the
have
end,
something
though.
to
Things
show
are
you when
things
you
coming
come
together.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, he's gone. How many people in chat want to pet her mane and feed her oats?
What?
Because she's got the horse part down of the dying horse already.
Good question. How bad has this video been? Chinese is racist towards the Chinese.
Attention, citizen. This is the Ministry of State Security of the People's Republic of China, then a bunch of Chinese letters. There are people in chat who wants to pet her and feed her oats.
I'll feed her a knuckle.
No.
Can I ride Pagan? Asks Keyman.
Sure.
Ooh. Enclave Emily is our new Setch. I don't want to be a furry or a horse or whatever Setch is. A
Farm
lizard.
equipment.
What?
Yeah, he's farm equipment.
Yeah.
He's
Have-
farm equipment.
Have you never
Yeah.
played Morrowind?
No.
Oh. In Morrowind, Argonians, the lizard people, are slaves on farms.
Oh.
And such
So
as
you want
Icon
me
is
to-
a lizard. A dragon, which is a type of lizard. Much like snakes.
So I'm the new slave.
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, if you join anyone who joins our, STAG, they automatically become a furry in some regard.
I'm not a
So-
furry.
Neither
Well,
am
you are
I.
now. Yeah, you are. You both are now.
Hold on.
Chat, rate, chat. I want from 0 to 10. Come on, rate.
How much of a furry is Emily right now?
No.
0.
No, yeah, I'm 0. Oh,
4
God.
out of 10. 4 out of 10.
Well, we don't know what they're rating now because you both didn't rate this thing at the same time.
6. A yes out of 10. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know. You guys sound a lot like fucking furry style.
French out of 10. I think a lot of them are referring to. Wait, one of them says 4 out of 10. Re
out of 10.
One said French out of 10. Brown nose out of 10. Hey, fuck you. I did, in my old channel, somebody said that I look Jewish. I'll just keep it at that.
Oh, okay.
And I
100 out of 10. Furry out of furry.
4 out of 10, not vampire enough. Nose out of 10.
That,
Oh, no.
the vampire one is for the because it isn't Dio enough.
Ah, okay.
I know what the nose one is for.
Yeah.
Oh no, you got
Oy vey.
you got chat going now because he said that. All right, back to the video.
Quickly
At
dive
least-
out.
At least I'm not a furry. Not as long as you. Well, you don't know.
Okay.
Racism is educational and beneficial for the viewer instead of mocking and judging different minorities.
You're going
They
on.
didn't.
Karma isn't about being
You're
They
going
didn't
on
do
for
that,
a
you fucking
long
idiot.
time on this point, and you're just blatantly fucking wrong.
Yeah, you literally made this shit up. You were just a racist piece of shit. God, this video is so bad.
It is.
in a way that is educational and beneficial for the viewer instead of mocking and judging different minorities. That's all I have to say. Karma isn't about being human anymore. The karma system in this game is a weird one for sure. Making a bad decision really heavily impacts the way that your final outcome of your playthrough ends. And also making...
No, it does not.
No, it doesn't.
At all.
No, it doesn't.
So the
no,
karma,
especially before the DLC. Before the DLC, it did not fucking matter.
And even after the DLC, it just says bad, dangerous person. I forget exactly what it says.
so
I'm just thinking of Fallout New Vegas,
The-
where it says mercenary at heart or something.
the karma system is a 2,000 point range from minus 1,000 to positive 1,000. Positive being good, negative being evil, obviously. If you do a mix of good and bad decisions, you'll probably stay in the neutral range, except for Power of the Atom, which nuking that town will immediately subtract 1,000 karma. This could also be easily gamed by donating water to beggars or caps to church, and then stealing the caps back, because why the fuck wouldn't you? And other such things. The ultimate impact it has on the ending is, oh, the lone wanderer is a good guy, or the lone wanderer is a bad guy, or the lone wanderer is a guy. That's essentially the extent of it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because they don't detail any of your major choices throughout the game, except poisoning the water. So the result is, an end slideshow that just goes on about vagaries about how the lone wanderer has fallen to the vices of the wasteland, and not actually explaining what you've done to the world.
Yeah.
The lone wanderer is a person who did things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it just has like this vague shit of like, oh yeah, he succumbed to the vices that everyone else did. But even then, he didn't sacrifice the people because he didn't go with Eden's plan. So it's like, oh, so it doesn't even matter.
No, we're forgetting
Like,
we're forgetting the most important part, Pagan. But war never changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They've beaten
Oh my
that into the
God.
fucking ground.
Yeah, I can't stand it anymore.
Like, it was a good
Yes,
phrase
it does
originally,
change.
till they fucking ruined it. You
Yeah,
get
they
it like
fucking ruined
3
it.
times in the opening of Fallout 4.
Yeah. God, I can't believe she's actually trying to argue that the karma system has this major impact on the game when everyone knows it doesn't. That's like one of the
Maybe in
big
Fallout New
criticisms.
Vegas.
Yeah, but like that's one of the big criticisms people have about the karma system is that it's basically useless.
War has changed. Snake. Thing never changes. God, this is just depressing. These people exist. Can you imagine what it's like to live a week in the mind of these people?
I'd go insane.
I see racism everywhere. What's that Chinese person speaking Chinese? Listen, you're making fun of Chinese people. What's that black person? You have issues. Listen, you're a house
Oh
black
no.
color.
You're a black person who isn't a leftist. Well, you're all the racial terms ever.
Yeah, you're a
did you
race
see how
traitor.
Did you see how what they called Justice Clarence Thomas after he supported the
Yep.
removal
And-
of Roe v. Wade?
And I think
Actual N-word.
yeah, and they did it with another U.S. politician. I think it was like Tim Scott. Yeah, they started calling him Uncle Tim instead of Uncle Tom. It's like Jesus
yeah.
fucking Christ, people. You accuse
Yeah.
other people of being racist? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's hilarious. And Antifa has always had a really bad thing about that, where whenever they're getting recorded, oh my god, dude, if there's ever a black cop dealing with Antifa, it's nothing but N-words. The entire crowd just shouting the N-word. And then they're the same ones that cry about like, we have to stop racism and everything. It's like, okay, well then we need to stop you, is what you're saying.
Oh, right, I can't believe I forgot about that. They did the same to Eric July when he came out with Ripaverse. Yeah, because
yeah.
he launched his comic, it wasn't really a crowdfunding campaign, it was more of a pre-order thing, and he got like $1 million in a couple days. And the next stream he went on that I saw was Tuesday night's main event, which he does with the Geeks and Gamers folks. He said the past 48 hours after launching that campaign and like prior to that stream was the most he's ever been called the N-word. It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah. So bad.
Hey, did you see that video of a guy went up to a crowd of protesting Antifa and just pretended that he was there to support them? He did the fist and whatever. And then he started reading out actual Hitler quotes to the,
Oh no.
to the
Yeah.
Antifa guys. And you know what happened?
They
They
cheat.
support-
Applause.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they applauded and cheered for it. Yeah,
Because
I remember seeing that.
I don't think they cheered, but the applause was pretty significant.
Mhm.
Because there was probably stuff that, you know, he wasn't saying that they were Hitler quotes, but
No,
he
didn't
was saying
say they were Hitler quotes.
he was
just
saying
said
stuff
them
that would
out of
align
context.
with them. Yeah,
Yeah.
No, he didn't change anything about the quotes. That's the thing.
yeah.
He just didn't say where they were from, and then he tried to connect them. He cited Hitler, and I think one of the quotes is Mussolini as well. But
Yeah, I've
remember,
seen
guys,
those.
there's anti-fascist in the name, therefore they're good.
Larry Elders, a black man running for office in California, had a white woman dress up in a gorilla costume and threw eggs at him, and the media was calling him the black face of white supremacy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yep.
Didn't they actually also call him a house?
Yeah,
Color?
probably.
Yeah.
That one always comes up when it's a black person not aligning with the correct politics. It's really fucking weird.
Pagan, why? That's what she would look like if she removed the glasses.
We actually saw what she looked like before she put the glasses on at the start.
Let me go back to the start of this.
She had
stream.
Brendan Fraser eyes.
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on, disclaimer over here. Oh boy. Oh my god, what's with her arms? Yeah, testosterone looking at. Holy fuck. She has bigger arms than me.
Oh, I almost aligned that perfectly.
She has bigger arms than me. And I do 50 push-ups a day. Fuck. Like, how is that? How what the fuck?
God damn, that almost, yeah, you're right, that did almost line up perfectly. Holy shit.
I tried to correct it, but it gets a bit fucky towards the top, but yeah.
Even the chin. The fucking chin just makes it all the better.
Alright, we should maybe continue on with the video.
Bad heavily affects your view and worth within the world of the game as well. It honestly makes me feel as if Fallout 3, you know, makes you feel guilty for choosing to kill someone over 6 caps and then just running away. The concept of kill or be killed is quite intricate in Fallout 3 of where...
No, it's not!
No. Not at all.
Okay, here's how it works in Fallout 3. People shoot at you, and you either run away or shoot them. Like, you're not faced with a tough decision of, oh, I have to kill these people if I want to survive. Like, like, you can argue maybe Tranquility Lane, but both options are everyone die. Well, one option is people die repeatedly for eternity, and the other is you put them out of their misery. But yeah, it's just... there's no situation I can remember in Fallout 3 where it's truly a big matter of kill or be killed.
Yeah, it's really not. It's the whole game, minus a few select areas.
The game really pushes you towards the narrative that you should be good. Even though you have the choice to be evil, up until the last possible minute, it will still give you the choice to be good. Psychologically, the karma system within...
That's not...
She's not entirely wrong, though.
But
because...
it's different than that, though. It's because they didn't take away the option, you know what I mean? It's not that they're giving you a chance to be good up until the last moment, it's that the game was designed, here are the good options, here are the bad options. And we're not going to arbitrarily take them away just because you've been, like, we're not going to prevent you from being good because you've chosen an evil thing. It's just Bethesda not implementing such restrictions, which they shouldn't anyways. I'm glad they didn't, but, you know. It's kind of how, like, when Skyrim first came out, it was praised that you could have a gay relationship in that game. But was it because Bethesda wanted it that way, or was it because of them being lazy? Because if you wanted to enforce straight relationships in that game, that actually takes more coding. Because you have to specifically tell the game only males and females can be together, rather than, oh, anyone could just marry anyone. You know?
You have to add that if character male, then check status. Check entity status.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wait, don't leave the freeze frame. Look at her hands. She once got a fish that big, says Snowfrost. So I caught it, and it was like this big, and then I brought it home. It actually looks like it. But the freeze frame on the YouTube, just on the stream, just looks so much better for this. It was
Then the world 3 is unrealistic in a world...
What was that?
It was this big. Look at that freeze frame. Isn't that perfect?
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, let's continue.
Have the choice to be evil, up until the last possible minute, it will still give you the choice to be good. Psychologically, the karma system within the world of Fallout 3 is unrealistic in a world where you have to fight to survive. You would have to band together, creating shelters, places that are a suitable means of survival. Fallout 3 is what happens when survival turns animalistic. It's not.
What?
Huh?
So, you can band together to a degree, but you can't take everyone in. Because if there are limited resources, then you're not going to be able to feed everyone. Or give them water to drink.
Yeah.
It's probably laziness, the same way that Argonians can be the Dragonborn. Yeah. I got a hate comment which was that long.
Realistic in this form in which society would be, in the way society would turn, considering the fact that humanity as a whole clings to stability. That's a key thing here, is that humanity clings to stability. We want to have a stable world. We want to have food and shelter and comfort. And if we, turn to the animalistic and desperate side, we're abandoning our human, empathetic role.
Good God, she is literally just trying to look at the most like surface level shit about Fallout, and just is completely missing the point.
And trying to sound smart about it.
Yeah, like complete poser shit. Like I know about Fallout. I know about Fallout. Animalistic societies. Yeah.
But
Like,
yeah,
Jesus
animalistic
Christ.
societies, those goddamn knuckle draggers.
Yeah. Oh my
But-
God.
that's one of the problems with Fallout 3, though, is that it isn't... Fallout 3 occupies a weird space in terms of its society, mainly because nothing makes sense, but, like, there's no tribal aspect in Fallout 3, which there should be in an apocalypse this fucking dire. But this is also the person who claimed that having tribals in your game was racist.
Yeah. Oh
Um...
my God.
And I don't know what she means when she's saying the groups in Fallout 3 are animalistic, because they're not. The towns in Fallout 3 are absurdly fucking civilized for the world they live in.
Yeah.
Tenpenny wants to blow up Megaton, but that's still, like... It's not what she's describing as animalistic. The closest...
Rivet City is super friendly.
Rivet City is friendly. Tenpenny Tower is even friendly. It's mainly just Gustavo, or Gustav, or whatever his name is, and Tenpenny and Burke. They're the big problem with Tenpenny Tower.
And I'd argue Gustavo actually isn't that bad. It's just not great that he goes with whatever Tenpenny says, but in the end, he's right about the ghouls.
Yeah.
So, like, he ends up being proven correct. So I wouldn't even say that it's Gustavo that's the problem. It's literally just Burke and Tenpenny.
Yeah.
Is she thinking about the super mutants? It says Snowfrost.
I don't see how they're not really a group or a society. They're just a bunch of...
Orcs.
Yeah, they're just orcs.
Paradise Falls is kind of the closest you can get, and they're still friendly to the players, Brandon Curtis says in chat. But even then, though, slavers are terrible, obviously. I wouldn't describe them necessarily as animalistic.
Yeah,
'Cause
no, I wouldn't either.
That's a different beast.
Yeah, in fact, they kind of come off as like elitist and snobby, especially the leader. You know, it's just like it's hard to explain. Like, they definitely don't come off as like tribal or anything like that, or savage or anything like that. They're literally just, we're running a business. Our business is people.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't come off as like animalistic or, stupid savage or anything like that.
Just the raiders are animalistic, says Domingo.
Yeah, pretty well.
Yeah, but then, like, sure, they're a giant portion, like, population of the game, but I don't think she'd be the kind of person to sit back and realize, hey, there's an absurd amount of raiders in this game. Especially with how much time you spend in the towns. I'm
Yeah.
Creetosis. Stop trying to portray slavery in a negative light.
That flag on your back. Liberal, says Ulysses.
Yeah, I don't know what she means by animalistic. Is it that all the towns aren't, like, allied with one another? Because, like, that's not going to happen unless you have, like, an overarching government.
Maybe the
Honestly, she probably thinks anything that isn't like exactly like our society is animalistic.
Probably.
The fact they have loose laws and that they can shoot people for stealing stuff, that alone to her is animalistic.
Well, she is from New York.
Yeah, that's what I'm
as I
saying.
found out.
It's like she's probably just thinking in terms of like, oh well, this society isn't like mine, so therefore it's animalistic.
You want slaves to be free. I want slaves to be free. We are not the same, says Admiral Tony Dawn.
Mentioning that she's from New York, though, that actually... Does she think Planet of the Apes is racist?
I mean, since she responds a lot to the comments, it took her like 15 minutes to respond to me. Should I try to...
No.
Oh,
so
no one in chat do that either. Seriously, do not do that.
Yeah, no, don't do it.
Like, I am 100% serious here. Don't fuck with her. Don't fuck with the people we cover. Leave them alone.
Yeah,
and no harassing.
In this case, I wouldn't even say go look at her video because the last time we covered her, people went and watched her video and she got this like inflated ego about her of like, see, I'm becoming popular, guys.
Can I get a verification or something like by the end of this year?
Yeah, that's what she was doing.
Partner this year. God.
Yeah, don't even give this chick views. It ain't worth it. She's just gonna try and use it as like a way to get more followers and presence on the internet. So don't even bother.
I'm gonna get partner quicker than her. She's been on YouTube for years. Holy shit.
Good.
There's a comment here I wanted to read, and I lost
She's
it.
from New York, so only organized crime is acceptable. No, New York is Fallout 3.
It is now.
It was even 2 years ago.
I found the comment I wanted to read. I swear that this lady put the contrast slider down because she's like blending into her walls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Fair point. This is happening. It looks. Have you noticed that now it kind of looks like she's in front of a green screen? Just because of how unfocused she specifically is?
Yeah. Maybe that's just a bad pause. But
no, I've been noticing it. I've been noticing it. Like, keep going,
but
and you'll
hold
see
on.
that it doesn't go away.
If you're to green screen anything, though, why would you green screen that room? That's not impressive at all.
I know she's not in a green screen, but... Shit? That's off.
That we have naturally, you know, and it's kind of something I noticed throughout the game is that we as human beings choose to help someone over hurting them, and
No. I mean, some people do, but like, not in a post-apocalypse situation, not in a life or death situation, not in a I need that bottle of water that other person is holding or else I fucking die and they will not give it to me situation.
I haven't drank clean water in 3 days or some shit. You're gonna be desperate.
That bottle of water that you refuse to give me and I have nothing to trade for is the difference between me living and me dying. And I just so happen to have a gun with a bullet in it. And you don't. Like, yeah, people won't always just help each other because oh my god, this is like that fucking guy who said tribal societies would get along. Remember that,
No.
pagan?
Uh-huh.
This is just like that. People would naturally be nice to each other and help each other. Why would they ever fight each other?
It's like, you dumb bitch, you don't know anything about history, clearly. We were not nice. Humanity was not nice to each other in history. It was very rare when that happened.
Sorry,
That's kind of why
guys,
it was
but the-
considered...
Yeah.
What?
No, keep going.
Oh, I was just gonna say, that's why it was kind of considered, like, miracles and shit when that kind of stuff would happen.
Sorry, guys, but the human sacrifices will stop Giga Chad's Spanish conquistador.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is unironically a meme that is very accurate because whenever you hear these people talk about tribes and then the evil colonizer, they always just presume the tribes are friendly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they typically were not. Sometimes they were, but typically they were not. I don't know if you've been here when I told this story about when Vikings first came to America.
No.
So the first ever Vikings that came to America, which I think it was like a couple hundred years before Christopher Columbus ever came here. He came in
600.
through. Yeah. It was in the Canada region, up along the east coast in Canada.
They ended up in Newfoundland while Christopher Columbus ended up in the Caribbean.
Yeah. When they first came here, they they came across some fishing boats. They got off their ship and they were looking around and they came across some overturned fishing boats. And when they flipped them over, there were some natives, unarmed natives that were fishing. And
Wait.
the Vikings' first thought was, we should test and see how strong they are, and proceeded to murder them. One survived and ran back to the tribe and told them what happened. That night, that tribe came to in the middle of the night, came upon the ship. Well, they didn't go on the ship, but they approached the ship, and they fired poison arrows onto it and killed the captain.
That sounds like a normal conversation, honestly. I was.
But
gonna
yeah,
say,
that was
Yeah.
standard procedure back in those days, and this chick is just like, no, people naturally just get along when they meet each other. It's like, no, they do not.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hi, Setch. Just one sec. I was gonna say the reason the whole Atlantic slave trade started is because we, the Portuguese, just rolled up, found the king of the Congo, and he was like, "Yo, we're fighting a war, we're losing. Can you help us out?" And we're like, "Yeah, give us slaves, and you have guns." That is literally how it started.
Welcome back,
Hi,
Setch.
Setch.
I know, it feels so weird being on the desktop and it working now.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh,
the stuff they had to do to get it working, by the way.
oh God. But Setch, you're back. We got something to show you.
Oh, Setch, we have something
Yep.
to show you.
Remember,
Let's
no
just bookmark
context.
this
No context.
No
Was
context.
the video?
bookmark
Did you guys?
this exact
Did
moment?
you guys get through the video? Okay.
No,
No.
no, no.
Huh?
No.
Okay, you're back in the watch together. We're currently
Yeah,
at
give me-
11:32.
Yeah,
we
go back
have
to
such-
8:30 for me.
Yeah, I'm
please.
trying to find it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have such sights to show you.
Oh, no.
All right. Are you ready?
No, a bit
give me a
further
second,
Back,
I'm
A
getting-
bit further back. I think this is too.
Yeah,
on
it's
top.
like it's 8:30.
Give me a second. I was getting pages and stuff moved around.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I was ready to go.
No, you're not.
Part of the game that I actually looked up. Now, when you bypass Tranquility Lane, a computer will come up and it will show you different entry logs, different journal things, but mainly and most importantly, the Chinese failsafe program, where a group of Chinese soldiers, more importantly, Chinese communist soldiers, will come out and gun down everybody in sight. And these voice actors or, people who are just voicing the characters of these Chinese members, I do not know if they were Chinese themselves, but it looked like and it sounded like they were just mocking the Chinese and mocking the Chinese language, and it didn't even sound to me like they were actually speaking in proper Mandarin. Needless to
Are you fucking kidding me? You do know that this is an American propaganda program, right?
Well, not just that,
No,
they are
Setch.
speaking actual Chinese.
Yeah, they are speaking proper Mandarin. So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
she
but
just
even if there's an accent on it, like a weird inflection or anything like that, it's a fucking propaganda thing. So
But
who
then-
cares if it actually had it? It would make sense, right?
It
But
took-
there isn't. That is proper Mandarin, such.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
But she, and she calls it racist. She says like this should not be an excuse. Okay, it should not be okay for them to call people knuckle draggers, racial slurs, and make fun of other people's cultures and languages.
They aren't. Oh my god.
It took me far too long to remember this, but I just remembered that Best of the Worst episode on Red Letter Media where they watched the Chinese AOL thing, America Online, and there's a number to call, so they call it, and it's still in service. And Rich
my God.
Evans just does this insane fucking Chinese mocking accent. It is horribly racist and incredibly funny and based.
Nice.
Now he just starts yelling, "Big Bog, Big Con, AOL, America Online." It's great.
So holy shit, because they're like,
That's
what
that's,
do we do? I guess we're gonna learn about AOL, and then suddenly it was in a different language. They were like, what the fuck?
I know why you remember that, because we watched it together. That was the Grief Clown episode, which was fucking amazing.
God, fucking grief clown.
So yeah, look at that. That is the person who did voice acting for the Chinese troops is Chinese.
I don't know about that. Hold on.
So yes,
Let me-
speaking Chinese.
Okay, so, like I said though, let's take. I'm gonna steel man the argument that it wasn't proper, right? They were just making up Chinese terms. Even if we go with that, it's an American propaganda program. You
Yes.
think they're gonna be sensitive to their enemy, their sworn enemy?
No.
Or they're gonna do the fucking old Jerry the Kraut style bullshit. They're gonna do the old Jerry the Kraut style bullshit. Good God.
No, you don't understand. They're only doing it to be edgy, and that's why it's bad. You can be racist if it's educational, like putting farm equipment in their place, but otherwise you can't do it.
Yeah, get back in the barn, Al.
The
No,
fuck?
I became the Setch, aka the
Yeah.
farm equipment while you were gone.
Yeah, after you
Yeah.
left the call, we unanimously decided to upgrade Enclave Emily to farm equipment.
Yeah, we promoted her from guest to farm equipment.
Oh, there you go.
How's it feel to being a guest on the show, Setch?
Bite me.
I promote you from employee to customer.
Actually, that would be a pretty good one as long as I'm getting paid and I get to be a shitsole. Fucking shit stain. The audacity of this lizard. Oh, good thing I'm not a lizard. Good thing I'm a dragon.
Yeah, they're a type of
Wait,
lizard, much like snakes. Anyways, we were at 11:33, so let's just go to 11:30. I wish it would show the time instead of showing my name when I do that. Ooh, that's way too far.
Yeah, it's really annoying.
Yeah, you have
Hold
to...
on, this still frame though. People in chat, feel free to meme the fuck out of this still frame.
Now wait
She-
a minute. Hold on. Oh God! Then she just goes into a happy murder face.
All right. Enclave Emily said BRB, but we're going to continue without her because of reasons. $2 for Germ70. Thank you. Such is reallocated to the unemployment office. Right, video.
choose to help someone overhurting them. And I feel like that's what
Right. Just to catch you up, Setch. She was just making a point that Fallout 3 is far too animalistic, and as humans, people should be helping each other, not fighting. Because that's what humans do. We were just talking about it, that this is the same shit we dealt with before from that one fucking weirdo who said tribals wouldn't, tribes in the olden days wouldn't fight each other. People would just be nice to each other upon...
savage nonsense.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no.
She looks like a female organized chaos? Fucking rip! Oh my god.
Does.
Yeah, remember that was the joke we made, and organized chaos is going to be the second one in our circus of clowns.
God, we did find out that she looks exactly like the fucking Wojak from if you scroll up in the chat a little bit, you'll see that we made some memes of it.
Oh god.
But anyways, yeah, I'm glad you're back for the rest of this insanity. There's still 6 minutes left. Less than 6.
Most of my grandma's family starved to death in 1933. Stalin was a murderer. No.
Yeah, we showed that one on screen.
Oh, fucking hell. All right.
She's a 10, bro.
Oh, hell no.
Scale of 1 to 10 on how much you'd want to fucking pass. Yeah, she's a 10. 10 out of 10, I'd want to fucking pass.
Pass. Out of 100, typical dude says. No.
the game in terms of like really showcasing what could be something potential. But in any case,
Wait, what? What showcases what could be something potential? What the fuck? Hold up. I need context.
overhurting them, and I feel like that's what the game really misses in terms of like really showcasing what could be something potential. But in any case, you know, I really
What the fuck is that word salad sentence?
Is she trying to say that could be something potentially, but she just forgot the Lee and said potential?
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Ugh.
Legionary Hunter. I can fix her.
No, you can't.
You
That's
can't, dude.
That's that thing that the judge during the fucking Daryl Brooks trial, I just wanted to strangle, because you could tell that judge was having I could fix him moments to Daryl Brooks, the fucking terrorist mass murderer. Yeah. Fucking loser.
I'd rather date an obese girl than her. Yeah, she's very
She looks like
low
she
on
could
the
bench
actual
press
scale.
you.
No, she looks like a noodle.
Yeah, she definitely looks like a noodle. She doesn't look like strong.
You know how
she's
SpongeBob
awesome.
constantly makes jokes about how weak SpongeBob is? Like, he tries to lift up weights that are like 1 pound each and his arms come off. That's kind of what the impression I get from her.
Do you remember when he was having a tough time lifting a stick? Bench
Yeah.
pressing a stick?
Oh yeah, wasn't like a weight bar with teddy bears on each end instead of like actual weights?
Yeah.
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 Noodle is a great Gorillaz character. Don't ruin that.
he honestly could do a better job in any way about educating its audience, you know? We get into
Educating studies about what?
About
That humans would
racism.
help each other?
Yeah.
No, because humans wouldn't know. We would go tribalistic in a heartbeat. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yes.
It would be your household, then maybe your neighbors, and then maybe your city versus everybody else.
Yeah. She's a ram and scram 10 out of 10. No, you don't want to put anything near her. She's the kind of person that if she was in your vicinity, you'd want to push away with a barge pole.
Yeah, look at this frame. Look at this frame, and I'm gonna tell you right now, you don't put your dick in crazy, okay? Take one look at that fucking frame right there, and it tells you everything you need to know. Don't put your
Freeze.
dick in crazy.
Kree's frame and my frame are different, and both of them are equally terrifying. Hang on a second.
Yeah,
I
I
was-
see it. Mine's different too.
Oh no.
Yeah, got that. I've got that print screen. That's for sure. All right.
On my screen, it looks like she's daydreaming about owning Ben Shapiro. Look at that.
Oh,
Isn't
God.
that- Yeah, she's owning. Yeah, she's getting off to the thought of owning Ben Shapiro.
No, oh my god, that is
Yeah, that's how
horrible.
my screen looks like. Hang on.
Wait. Oh, that's the one Enclave Emily sent. Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's see if I can...
Watch out, folks. She's the target demographic for Wakanda Forever. Yeah, she probably wouldn't even realize that it's... God damn it, fourth mention of...
Alright, Setch. Where's yours?
Here's what mine looks like when I.
I'm not like the other girls. I'm fucking retarded.
Here's the frame I have.
And here's the frame I have. We're all...
How
Here's the frame I have.
good fucking syncing watch together. We're all in a different frame. 0 out of 10. Fucking unplayable.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, that's the one on Kree's.
No.
on
Kreese is
Kree's-
different. Kreese is also different. Look
No.
at mine compared to...
No, Kree has mine pulled up, I think.
Yeah, I had Enclave Emily's pulled up. I just put it over her actual face.
No. Go back to your one. See,
Yeah.
look, ours are actually different as well. Mine and Kreese are different as well.
Oh god, these are all terrible.
It's the eyes and her mouth. Her eyes are open wider in mine, and her mouth's open.
Oh
wider.
yeah, it is slightly different, isn't it? Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
how her head looks like it's shrinking now that Kree has removed the overlay from my image.
It does.
Hey Kree, click on and off from the image.
It's too late. I've already changed it, but
Oh,
I
no.
wouldn't be surprised if her head was shrinking because you need a fucking gravity well to keep something that empty fucking from collapsing in on itself. So that one was pagan. Hold on.
Oh,
This
God.
one is Setch. All these frames are terrible. 0 to 10.
Smiledog.exe. She looks like she's possessed.
Oh, please don't bring up fucking dogs while this white woman is on screen. I can't.
If she brings out a jar of peanut butter, it's all over.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
If anyone doesn't know why it's peanut butter,
No.
bless you.
You're not going to
Bless you.
elaborate. I forbid you.
Dogs love peanut
It
butter.
looks like she's going insane. Like, look at that. It's you could put a jump scare fucking sound.
Dumb hipster poser gamer jump scare.
yeah. All right. Let's do this. Come on.
Yes, we are
Possessed by
close to
Tumblr.
being done.
To the fun. I mean, everything else was fun to talk about, honestly. But
No.
now we really get into the juicy stuff. Bugs, glitches, stalling, reused dialogues. Oh my! So speaking of stability, speaking of
Okay. All of these are not created equal. Reuse dialogue. You need to have it be excruciating, arrow in the knee, sort of like excruciating. I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard excruciating.
Yeah,
Clear
Fallout
winner. 3
admittedly doesn't have it that bad, and it
Yeah.
also doesn't have, like, some games have checkpoints before a boss fight, and you do a boss fight, and the boss has, like, 3 lines, and you have to listen
Yeah.
to the cutscene before the boss fight every time you die, and the boss will say their 3 lines, like, 40 times during the fight. I know a Tomb Raider game did that because when I was a kid, I remember my mom playing, and I remember it annoying the fuck out of me that the boss kept saying the same couple lines over and over again. But the only one I can remember is from when Game Grumps was playing Sonic 06. Even part of that I'm forgetting. It's like, stop right there, take this or something, and it's just like constant, and it's annoying.
Actually, that is something that Sonic games typically do. They will have a voice line to indicate which attack is coming up so you can prepare. The problem is Sonic 06 is so terribly designed that it murders your brain cells.
Right, it's no use, take this. Yeah.
I am
It's no
Melania,
use.
Blade of Mikola.
Oh yeah, that one's gonna get hurt a lot,
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Because
Yeah, that's
until
why I
people
started to
learn
get on
their
my
path-
nerves because of how much you fucking hear it. Just, I am Melania, Blade of Mikola.
Again, once you learn her patterns, though, it's nowhere near as bad. But my God, until then, holy
Mhm.
mother of God, you will be listening to that a lot.
Of spill that one little world, this game is by far one of the most unstable in terms of performance I have ever seen. The game was littered with bugs, glitches, and would stall at certain points when I would try to complete certain missions. It was nearly almost impossible to play or finish, considering the fact that it would freeze multiple times. And when I say
I'm still hitting Exodate super fucking hard on the idea she played this game at all.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. Because again,
Your
did she
audio
show
is...
any?
Your audio. Get closer to the mic.
Did she show any footage at all of her playing?
No.
I don't think so. No.
No, there's no footage of Fallout 3 at all in this.
And with the Mr. Burke knuckle dragger part, she said it was a cutscene of sorts. She didn't even know she could shoot anyone during that section. It's like,
Yeah.
how the fuck do you not...
Viewers.
Yeah. So, it's like she doesn't understand anything about how a video game works. Which is actually perfectly fitting, because she's a game journalist.
Oh, goodness sakes. But yeah, this is the thing, like, I agree, it's a buggy mess thing, but you found it hard to even finish? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Really? Honestly?
To be fair, Fallout 3 is unstable as fuck. Not that bad, though. I know there's problems with the games where it can crash and lock up and stuff, but I have played a lot of Fallout 3, and I haven't had nearly as many issues as people say.
It is an issue with compatibility because I know perfectly what she's referring to, actually. She's not wrong here. In my case, I would have to install mods just so the game would be smoother and just so it wouldn't randomly freeze in my case.
Alright, well, fair
Well,
enough.
I mean, I would get random
But this
freezes
is-
and stuff, but
Yeah, but this is definitely a very subjective thing. I think
Yeah, it really
think we
depends
could
on your
say that,
system. It depends on your system, and she
yeah.
got the unlucky.
she got the Setch's cursed PC fucking luck.
Hmm.
Which I'm gonna fucking tell you, this cursed PC shit is driven me insane. Not that I had much
she
sanity to begin with.
She is actually speaking the truth here. It is true.
I'm not gonna say that she's not true, but I mean, we need to put in perspective that this is a subjective thing that not everybody's gonna have, sort of deal. Like, I will agree, Fallout 3 is a buggy mess, but not everybody's gonna have that level of insanity when it comes to Fallout 3. And not everybody's gonna have the level of insanity when it comes to building a fucking computer. Thanks, computer.
I guess it wouldn't be so much subjective as it is each person's individual experiences, because it's not subjective if your game crashes 1,000 times. That's just what you dealt with. But yeah, I have seen people say that Fallout 3 doesn't really work on modern systems and stuff, but it runs fine on my computer, and I got this like a year or two ago.
But it literally depends on your hardware. It just the rig in general, because yeah.
Fair enough.
It's
Yeah,
really
and we're not
unstable for a
talking-
lot of people.
And not the power of your rig either, or anything like that. That
Yeah, it's
has
not
nothing
power.
to do with it. It literally, just because you have a different hard drive, well, get fucked. You have a different motherboard, get fucked, sort of deal.
Yeah. I swear to God, there's some areas in Fallout 3 where I go from hundreds of frames per second. I don't remember if I limited it or not. I would go from hundreds of frames per second to literally like 15.
Yeah.
The PC was killing itself, man.
Oh.
Get a new lighter. I have a bunch of lighters, but it's very dark in my room, and I don't see any except this cheap one that I bought for 90 cents.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright.
I mean over 20 times. What I'm wondering is, why didn't this game get a remake? Why didn't at least it get a remaster that way it could be suitable to be put on other platforms? You know, this game is from 2008, and
So, 2008 isn't all that long ago. Like, it's over a decade now, but
Well, why didn't it get the Skyrim treatment?
why didn't it get the Skyrim treatment?
I don't know. That is a legitimately good question.
Yeah,
Why
people have been
didn't Fallout
asking
3
this
get it?
for years. People have been wondering this shit for years. Why hasn't Fallout 3 gotten a remaster? We would have rather have had that than 76. Everyone wanted fucking Fallout 3 remastered over 76. And
Or-
for whatever reason, we got 76 instead.
Or, you know, a remake that fixes some minor issues like no one ever having food growing
Yeah.
Yeah.
stuff. Like, I think if you were to remake Fallout 3 and fix many of the big issues, you could actually, like, fix some of the problems the series as a whole has right now.
Yeah, or at least they could remake New Vegas. That'd be nice.
A New Vegas remake would be nice too. That adds
You
a
know,
bit
with
more.
some important fixes and some more content, like the whole unused wasteland, which is blocked off by 2 fucking crashed cars on the way to where the super mutants are. That place.
Yeah,
forgot the name
I've used mods to get past that, and
Oh, you can just no clip. You can just
yeah, you can just
and the
no clip
area
as
is
well.
Massive.
but yeah, it's this massive fucking thing. I used to take the because you could get the cars from the Frontier as their own separate mod, and I would just drive them all over in that area, just where it's all empty and shit, just to like test them out and shit.
It was massive.
It's huge, an absolutely massive fucking area they could have used.
Were
And,
we talking
yeah,
about
I
on the
would-
map?
Okay, so on the way to where the super mutants are, what's the name? I actually
Black
forgot right
Mountain?
now. Black
Mount
Mountain.
Mount
Oh,
Charleston.
no.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charleston. All right. So if you follow the road directly, which I did just to start for the Enclave mod, you will run into these 2 crashed trucks, and the road keeps going. Now, if you follow that, eventually the road just vanishes, but you get this colossal fucking open area that apparently was intended to be used to create more of the world. Like what
Oh.
we got in the game, the map we got in the game is actually only a small bit.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
understand
it's a
that from the short
massive
development
portion.
time.
Yeah, it's huge. But yeah, I would love to see that. But unfortunately, I don't want to see Bethesda do it. That's the thing. Nobody
Yeah.
wants to see Bethesda remake Fallout New Vegas because they will ruin it.
Yeah.
As long as they keep the original stuff and then just fix some bugs and maybe add a few new things, I wouldn't even mind it that much.
Bethesda fix bugs.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
True, true.
Just fucking let Obsidian remake Fallout 3 from the ground up and fix all the problems, and remake New Vegas and give them the time to do all the shit they... Maybe not all the shit they want to. You do have to have some limits, but restore some of the cut content, add more depth to certain areas of the game.
Yep.
Anyways.
Not related to the video, but there you go.
$2 from Germ70, thank you. Buy the GOG version, Good Old Games, a Fallout 3 New Vegas, optimal. Oh.
Yeah, GOG usually goes out of their way to make sure their stuff runs on modern systems.
Neat.
Yeah, that's what
And-
made Good Old Games such a good company. Before now, they're not. It's not Good Old Games anymore. It's just GOG.
And the people who mod it are the fans. So you would think that it would be remastered by Bethesda in order to be suitable to be played on other platforms and formats. Fallout 3 has a major potential.
It runs on the Xbox, the PlayStation, and the PC. What else do you need, really? Do you want it on the PS4? Do you want to get fucking floating buildings and blocky guns on the PS4? Hey, what the fuck? Like, why is this such a big deal?
I don't know.
I just saw that picture Setch posted. That is very fucking interesting.
It is huge. Chat, and because you're not seeing this, it's Elon Musk tweeting that the Twitter files on free speech suppression will soon be published. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit, if
There's
Elon
been a
actually
massive...
releases...
Yeah, there's been a massive thing. Well, that's why they found out how many conservatives and everything got banned from Twitter to suppress their freedom of speech.
Which reminds me, Nick the Nose is back. They unbanned Ricada.
Yep, Rackets is back. All hail Pope Rackets.
All hail the Law Pope.
All hail the biggest schlonged nose Pope of all time.
Schlong
nose.
Schlong
nose.
That means
Yes.
dick.
Yes.
It's
What do you think Nick Ricada's nose is? It's massive.
yeah, but
dick nose.
he refers to it as the schnoz, not schlong.
Fine.
They're different things.
I know they're different things. I'm referring to it as a penis nose.
But anyways, yes, the only Pope who matters is back on Twitter.
Exactly. The Grift King returns. I don't know. I think Jeremy from the Quartering's pretty good fucking Grift King. Holy shit. I think Ricada is more maybe successful at it, but the amount of grift from Jeremy is crazy.
Anyway.
Coffee brand coffee.
To be citable with how vast the story is and how many different quests you can go on and just how littered with it's just littered with potential. I mean, you know, you have broken bits and bobs, but it doesn't mean you can't put it together to make something nice. I mean, not only that, you know, with how different the characters are from other games that I've seen, and, you know, just how the characters who are evil will even try to help you out, and that says a lot. Fox is a...
Who?
You are not saying Fox is evil.
That's what she's going into. I
back a
hope she's
second,
not
so we
connecting
can hear
those.
this.
Is Ricada Law a Jew? No, he's not.
No, but
He does have a
has-
giant nose.
He has a great friend who is,
I'm
which
afraid.
is
Yeah.
oh my god, I can't remember his name now.
You're making me forget too. Joe Neerman.
Joe Neerman.
I was wanting to say
Mindset.
Andrew Bronca, but...
I know Andrew Bronca is great. No Ty Andrew especially. Holy shit, no Ty Andrew is savage.
Not only that, you know, with how different the characters are from other games that I've seen, and, you know, just how the characters who are evil will even try to help you out, and that says a lot. Fox is a great example. Fox has to be my favorite character if I were to pick any in Fallout 3. Fox is a great example of where he will help you through Vault 87 since we helped him get out of an area that he was captured in, and he will help you get the Gek, which just sounds like phlegm. Gek.
How does that sound like fun? But how the fuck do you think he's a bad guy? Is it because he's a super
About to
mutant?
explain it. She's about to
I
explain
don't know
it.
if she's about to explain it or not, but it's pretty dire.
This is bugging me too. Gek, it sounds like phlegm. What? It's Gecko without the O!
Yeah. It's Garden of Eden creation kit. It makes logical sense.
Gek just sounds like phlegm. This game could have, in all caps, could have been something absolutely just fantastic.
That's every game ever made. I'm
Oh my
sorry
God,
to tell
now-
you.
Oh my god, is she actually going to skip how she just said Fox is a bad
Yeah,
guy?
she just skips it. She doesn't even explain how she thinks he's a bad guy.
So you help him in the vault, and he helps you, but he's a bad guy anyway.
The
The
fuck?
whole thing about... This is one of the really fucking annoying things about Fallout 3 is that it presents Fox as though he's a unicorn. Oh, he's a good super mutant. And this
Yeah,
dense fucking retard still thinks he's a villain.
Fox is literally there to be the counter to the idea that all super mutant equal bad that the game shoves down your throat.
Here's the other thing, though. What she just said, this game has the potential to be something amazing. It's like, that's literally every game ever. Every single game has the potential to be something amazing. It's just if they pull it off or not.
Except Fallout 76.
Yeah, Fallout 76, through concept alone, has the potential of being something amazing. It's a fucking disaster. It's not amazing.
True.
She's anti-Chinese, anti-tribal, anti-super mutant, and anti-lizard.
And
Wow.
anti-black people.
I can't believe she hates snakes.
Well, it's a good thing snakes aren't lizards.
Yes, they are.
Snakes are jump rope.
Oh, I didn't realize that this was this long. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh my
wait.
god, it's not recorded in game. And also, what are your graphic settings?
On the PS3.
Oh
In
my
2020.
god.
She has things blocking the monitor. She's recording the screen itself from a bad angle. Has things in front. She's also playing on the PS3 because the PS3 is the one with the weakest graphics, isn't it?
I don't know. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Why does it look like that? And why are you recording it from your phone from the TV? What are you doing?
I like to imagine that she's got her phone fucking duct taped to her forehead while she's playing because you can't play one-handed.
Yeah.
Oh
the
my! You may
Yeah.
not be wrong.
People think there are glitches in this game,
What's
especially
the glitch?
like the people who were talking to me and saying, "Oh, I didn't see any glitches from your gameplay." I
Oh.
didn't see any glitches. That's because I cut most of it out. Most of it is like several minutes, almost to an hour long of me trying to. There we go. See, this is what happens.
What, so is he...
Like, I literally have stuck on this part.
Hold, just a second. What is that on her second monitor? Wait.
I don't
wait,
think
I'm
it
sorry.
matters.
Is she actually playing on the PC on ultra low?
Your gameplay. I didn't see any glitches. That's because I.
She is. She has Photoshop right there. She's playing on her PC on ultra low, and she can't figure out how to record the screen.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Look at that. That's
God.
Photoshop open on the right.
I'm getting Acer's Thorn showing screenshots of Morrowind vibes here.
Yeah.
Well, although in Acer Thorn's case, the screenshots made it even more magical that we actually got the 0 stamina Iron Daggers
Yeah.
thing. Like, holy fuck. That made it way more magical.
No, chat. She's playing on the PC with a controller because these are two monitors open right now, and one of them is on Photoshop. You can even see she was in the middle of something. So she can figure out how to use a fucking fucking controller, but she can't figure out how to simply press a predefined key to record because of her graphics card.
Who the hell plays Fallout 3 on a controller on PC? I don't know.
Yeah,
At
I
this
don't
point-
know.
I don't... What is this creature?
She's playing on ultra low, no less. Like, what the fuck? Why? And it actually does look like she has a duct tape to her forehead. You see how it moves? Look,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
like-
watch
you
how
see
she
it
moves her head.
Most of it is like several minutes, almost to an hour long of me trying to. There we go. See, this is what happens. And trying to do it again. Like
Also,
literally,
that
I'm
glitch
stuck on this
exists on
part
the PC as
simply
well.
because of the glitches. That's it. It's not even shooting.
Could have been diverse and well formed had it not been for the bugs that would have made it impossible to shoot at certain enemies. A character that uses its hammer when it's not provoked or controlled to the MP.
What?
Provoked?
Provoked?
What the fuck was that? Provoked? The fuck was that? Hold on.
It's not even shooting.
Could have been diverse and well formed had it not been for the bugs that would have made it impossible to shoot at certain enemies. A character that uses its hammer when it's not provoked or controlled to the
Provoked or controlled to.
Ah!
Wow. Also, yeah, as people are pointing out, just don't use VATS. I think she was stuck where she had to use VATS only for some dumbass reason.
Yeah, she doesn't know how to press the right trigger button.
Yeah. She did not say provoked. She said provoked.
No. No.
What?
What? Okay, I mentioned a while ago. I mentioned what her YouTube channel name is. Somebody found her Twitter and looked at her Twitter bio. No. Look at that.
Well, we know the game
No.
journalist part. Video editor, that's questionable. Founder of BIOS Game Studio.
Never heard of him.
She has
And
a psychology degree. She's a games journalist on YouTube, so she just does videos. But she's a video editor. How are you a video editor and do this shit?
yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that game studio before. What the fuck is BIOS Game Studio?
Time to crack open Google.
I'm already on it.
Yeah, but I'm curious.
John Romero.
think
No, I
I've
don't
heard
want
of
BIOS Romero. There's BIOS
I-
Interactive, BIOS at BIOS Game Studio.
Oh, BIOS
Twitter.
Interactive is BIOS Game Studio.
Yeah.
Okay. A gaming studio based in New York. Of course, she's from New York.
Official Twitter for BIOS Interactive, a gaming studio based in New York.
Focused on Metroidvania-style games, psychological horror. Oh, you're already proficient at that. And story-driven games. The Pieces of I is a story-driven game. This is our first game and currently in development. Oh my. Oh my god, I found out her fucking real name.
Well, we're fine without that.
Man, I
we're
wanted to
fine
read that.
without
I don't know why there's an Elon Musk thing on her timeline, on the BIOS Interactive timeline.
Okay, so
But now I'm horribly curious.
okay, so she's
No,
got
oh my god, what a fucking... Okay,
this
is beyond-
Twitter account is amazing. Okay, there's several tweets on it. All right, the first is a link to her video talking about Ghostwire Tokyo. So okay, whatever. Who likes horror games? Smug emote. Sorry, smirking face. Gaming is for everyone. So who's excited for Elden Ring? That's February 14th, 17th, and 23rd. We support all women. We hear you. We see you. We stand with you. As a company, we want to... As a company, we want to recognize the many women who fight every day for their rights. The fight for reproductive rights is never over. And the freedom and well-being of the team members here at BIOS Interactive is number one. May 5th,
Creetosis,
3 likes.
Creetosis, you read that wrong.
What?
The freedom of well-being of the team members.
The team members.
I think it's just funny to say members.
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
get this on screen so you can see this shit.
Also, I love the fact that they're posting this as a bad thing, and what Elon... The Elon picture, because, like, why is Elon on the timeline here? Back to... This is before the Twitter buyout and everything. And it's, when Elon Musk's personal assistant, Mary Beth Brown, asked for a raise in 2014, he told her to take 2 weeks off work so he could see how valuable she really was. After the 2 weeks,
Based.
he took over
Job.
and fired her. He fired his assistant for asking for a raise. That is not why he fired her, you dumbass.
Yeah,
So she asked for a raise. He said, okay, how valuable are you actually to me? And he got rid of her to see how would his life be impacted without his personal assistant for 2 weeks. Turns out, not at all, and in fact, he did things better. So he fired her ass because she was dead weight.
Yeah,
That is an incredibly smart business decision. Holy fuck.
and also
Yes,
pretty
they
fucking
haven't even
based. Holy
published that
shit.
game.
Yeah, that is incredibly base.
Yeah. It really is. That is what you should do every time someone that's not minimum wage asks for a raise. How valuable are you?
That's illegal, I think? That is not illegal. You can be fired for any reason.
Alright, we're almost done this video. There's like less than 3 minutes left. Let's do this.
Yes, please.
To be fair, $2 from Germ70. To be fair, she doesn't have proofreader in her bio. Alright.
She really doesn't. Fucking memebers.
Memebers.
It sounds funnier.
I think Memebers sounds better.
Yeah, I agree. I
Meme.
think memebers sounds funny.
Because it's spelled...
Members.
Because it's literally spelled MEMEBERS.
Fucking.
Don't let
memebers.
your memes be dreams. Make them team member. To your fictional ass company.
The NPC in this game is lackluster, robotic, and quite frankly dull. So here are my finishing thoughts. So,
Agree, but would you like to elaborate
This
more?
is the first time actually reviewing and playing through a game that I have a strong dislike for. I did not think that I would dislike the game this much. And see, the thing is, my opinion, Bethesda, they should just stick to publishing. That's what they're good at.
What?
I agree.
I agree
I
with
agree.
you. How did you reach this conclusion? I would like to know.
Well, it's because they're racist. They're a racist company that makes racist games.
I mean...
No, I absolutely do agree that Bethesda should just stick as a publisher because they're actually incredibly shit at making games.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
agree
but they're
with
not,
that.
like, super known for being a publisher. You know?
I mean, they are.
Bethesda
They-
Softworks is a publisher.
Yeah.
No,
Bethesda Game Studios is not.
Yeah, I know that, but what I'm getting at is... Like, they didn't even publish Oblivion. That was 2K Games that published Oblivion. They started publishing games after that, but they're not, like... They've never seen, like, a huge player in the publisher side of things, you know?
They were, though.
They were?
Yeah, that's why Wolfenstein and everything was such a big deal. That's why Doom was such a big deal. That's their published work.
No, I know that's their published work, but those are studios owned by them. Like,
They still published it.
no, I know they still published it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna abandon that point. If only they made games as good as, like, Morrowind still, then, yeah, they should keep on making games, but obviously they're not, so, yeah. Someone in chat said they don't get much name recognition as a publisher. That's kind of more what I was meaning.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. Because even fucking for Elder Scrolls Online, it was ZeniMax Online Studios that got. Though people keep saying Bethesda are the ones that made it, though, and it's like, no, they didn't. They didn't have anything to do with it. Fuck off.
She has made my brain melt. It's not even the fact that it's late, it's just the fact that this bitch.
Yeah.
All right.
Like, this bitch is actually autistic. Like, fuck, how in the fuck do you reach this point in your life where you think of a word that's synonymous with stupid, and you say, yeah, black people, and you get voice acting from a Chinese guy speaking Chinese, and you're like, that's making fun of Chinese people, because it didn't sound like Mandarin to me. Can you imagine living in the shoes in the fucking Crocs of this bitch for a fucking month or a week? Even she's gonna go to the store, gonna see a guy in a white hoodie, and she's gonna think it's the KKK coming back, and she's gonna tell all her friends that it was a rally. Like, this person makes my head hurt. Literally, my head hurts. Please
Yeah.
fix.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said before, if I had to spend a week in her head, I'd lose my mind.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't have one, pagan.
No, it would be assimilated. She's the
Yeah.
thing.
I like these things, guys. You see, I'm a gamer, and I like, geek things. Has a bunch of random fucking quotes from, I think that's Lord of the Rings. Is that Lord of the Rings? No, it's Game of Thrones. She has a bunch of fucking quotes from Game of Thrones and a fucking Squirtle in the back. See, guys, I'm a gamer. I know about these things.
If
Want to be my channel member?
if I
It would
print
be
off
amazing.
Member.
if I print off this page with Game of Thrones quotes in fancy looking fonts, then that means I'm a super nerd.
Yeah.
And I understand the deep meaning of this stuff because I interpret it. I did a deep dive into these Game of Thrones quotes that I found on Game Facts, and I did.
I like Germ70's comment. It would be amazing if she was some PSYOP decade-long 4chan troll.
She's too ugly to be a fucking psyop.
She looks like if she works really, really hard, one day she'll be able to make a failed Saints Row reboot. Yeah.
I mean, Doom Eternal, Evil Within 2, Wolfenstein, need I go on? By the end of the game, we actually have to choose. We have to choose who dies to basically save a purifier. It's a machine that delivers pure, clean water to the surrounding area. It's, you know, it's an environmentalist's wet dream. I don't know what to tell you. Which
What?
What? Where are you getting this from?
This is
fuck?
someone who is so mind-fucked by their ideology that they can only see things through that lens.
Yeah.
It's not...
God, just...
It's not drinking water is extremely vital to life itself, something the game beats you over the head with. It's that, oh, environmentalism good. They're making pure, clean water.
Yeah, it's like that's not the
Yeah.
point. You idiot.
Wait, I zoned out. Did she just claim that cleaning the water is environmentalism?
Yeah, she
Yes.
said it's an environmentalist wet dream.
Of purifying water,
Yeah.
like the process we still have nowadays.
Like
So
the
you
thing
can
we
get
still
your
do.
The thing we do so you can have
Yeah.
water bottles
Yeah,
at the
it's
supermarket.
really stupid. I would not be surprised where at some point while she was playing the game, assuming she did play it, apparently she has chat saying, or like, you know, people saying like, oh yeah, you guys saw me playing the game and I edited stuff out. I don't know. But it would not surprise me if like she had to shoot a dog or something that was attacking her and she just went on like a PETA rant about the game. I could totally see that. Like she's also a member of fucking PETA. I could see it.
Yep.
Uh,
I would like to point out this super chat is amazing,
Yeah.
and now it is permanently cursed us. 3 Australian kangaroos, koalas, and didgeridoos from Get There Yo. That sagging shelf in the background is pre-vorking.
It's dollary dues.
Didgeridoo.
No, dollary dues.
Didgeridoos is funnier.
No, it's not.
$2.99.
Yeah, it's because you can go whoa.
What?
Didgeridoo.
You been here. You
Did-
haven't been here for as long as us. Your brain hasn't melted. Don't pretend it has to fit in.
No, God, I cannot wait to tell the story about how much they had to do here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No,
Makes
it's
the water-
cringe. Your cringe Setch do butter.
Lol, if she thinks the water purifier is an environmentalist wet dream, then she must love Nestle.
I am cringe, and yet I am free.
This video makes Fallout 3 sound like a masterpiece. Yeah, I didn't know there was a... the racism jokes are not getting funny anymore.
It's incredible how racist she is and she doesn't realize it.
Dollary-doos is funnier. I stand with Creetosis. Wow.
Thank you, A.D. Krauser.
Didgeridoo-dollarinos. Oh, there you go.
Dollary dues works because it's an actual, like...
I know it's slang that Australians use, okay? I've been around Ben long enough.
Wait, Australians say that?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that. I heard it in The Simpsons, and I think it's funny because didgeridoo is an actual thing, and then they also use the dollar. So saying dollary-do for their super chats is just... I think, the more amusing thing to do. It makes more sense rather than just didgeridoo. Here's three
Yeah, but I was using.
bizarre instruments. Like,
But I said kangaroos, koalas, and didgeridoo,
Yeah.
which are all things that exist.
Sorry. Enclave Emily in chat. She sucked the racism out of me. I'm just imagining that fucking comment, or not comment, comic, where the black girl doesn't vote for Biden, so he sucks the blackness out of her, and that's what happened to Enclave. And that's what happened with Enclave Emily. Is that Huggable Hipster just completely drained all the racism out of her?
Yeah, before I had a bunch of racial slurs tattooed all over my body, and now I'm perfectly pasty clean.
Just sucked all the racist melanin out of her.
Honest about it, this entire main point of the game was to find a solution for clean water. Through all of the convoluted plot lines and confusing mixtures of stories, fighting the government in order to get pure water is the takeaway. I mean,
No!
You're not fighting the government to get pure water.
God, she's so fucking dumb.
The government is trying to make pure water as well. You're fighting for who controls the water.
It's just the robot that had this idea for no reason.
Yeah, the President Eden is just like, I just want to poison everybody. Why?
Autumn rebels.
I just want to do it.
Autumn rebels, and you think, oh, is it because of the water? What is it?
We
And
just
Autumn
don't know.
Wants to give clean water. Wait, but doesn't the Brotherhood of Steel also want clean water?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
We'll
Yeah,
we'll
We
never
have
know.
to bomb the Enclave. Why are we doing it? Because they want clean water.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It reminds me of that 4chan post. I love the fuck out of it. Everyone in the world had the same goal: turn on the purifier. Purifier. To do this, I don't look. My brain. It is an actual pain after having covered this video.
Yes, that's fair.
But yeah, everyone in the world had the same goal: turn on the purifier. To do this, we had to fight a massive war.
Yeah, it's really stupid. And it boggles my mind that there's no option to, like, broker some kind of peace between the Enclave and the Brotherhood, considering they want the fucking same thing.
Yeah, that's
barter and side with one.
That's
or
kind
the other, and I don't know.
That's kind of what bugs me so much is Colonel Autumn isn't actually the bad guy because of his values or his beliefs. He's the bad guy because Bethesda said he is.
Yeah.
And that's irritating as all fuck. I hate it.
Yeah, it fucking sucks.
$2 from Germ70. Thank you. They are fighting over whether to put fluoride in.
Yeah. Most people don't realize that, at least in the United States, I don't know if they do it in Canada, but there is some fluoride in your drinking water in the United States.
I played through a chamber. I died a victorious martyr-esque death by radiation poisoning and glitches. I mean, seriously, this game,
That is one hell of a way to describe the end of fucking Fallout 3.
Yeah.
I died from radiation and glitches. Okay, that's good. That's a good one.
and you're a fucking martyr as well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I can just imagine someone is sacrificed. I just imagine the whole scene, but in real life. And then the main character just goes in, I have to do this. Goodbye. Just the fucking radiation starts pouring in, and then you just T-pose in a fucking instant and drop like a fucking stick.
No, they just they start jumping around randomly and you're not sure what's going on, then all of a sudden they just fucking no clip out of the fucking chamber and just go through the ceiling and disappear.
In ragdoll mode.
Yeah.
You died for nothing. The water beggars still beg for water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you expect anything to change?
I like how it's actually implied things get worse after the fucking purifier turns on, because suddenly Megaton, who was doing completely fine without purified water in the wasteland. They just their own purifier. They were doing fine, no trouble. And then after, in the DLC, after you activate the purifier, the next time you go to Megaton, the fucking there's a cult that's poisoning people, and the water is so like apparently they have so little water now that Megaton residents are actually contemplating like attacking Brotherhood protected caravans and getting wiped out.
Caravans
And
that, by
shit-
the way, are delivering water to Megaton.
Yeah, and
Caravans
it's like
that are delivering clean water to Megaton. So
Yeah.
what are we gonna do? We're gonna attack the people giving us exactly the thing that we need. Excuse
But they're
me.
not giving us enough of it. That's the thing. They're not giving us enough of it. They're only giving us some, and they're taking the rest to other towns. They should all go to us. And it's like, you were doing fine before. You didn't need anyone else's help. Now all of a sudden, when the fucking purifiers turned on, you're so desperate for fucking water that you're willing to kill the people giving you your water who far outmatch you.
Fucking travel with the caravan and just drink from the tap. Like, fuck me, man.
And it's free. It's free water. Jesus Christ, that fucking game is so stupid.
How much does a town of like 20 people need? Not that much.
Yeah.
Even though you're supposed to drink 3 liters a day, you can survive on 2, just perfectly fine.
Well, not perfectly fine. Trust me, the 3 liters a day is just, the 8 glasses of water is what anybody that's in the U.S. would know. Your 8 glasses a day. That you don't need that much, but that's what your body really should have in it. And trust me, you'll notice a big difference when you start actually drinking your proper amounts of water.
Really?
Yeah, you'll notice a big difference in your health, for sure.
I'm gonna start doing that now, because I've never gone to the 3, or I haven't in a couple months.
Yeah, just do it, and you'll start noticing your body will move better. You'll feel more energetic. You won't get as many strains and sprains as you were before. It's a
Alleviate
pretty
headaches. Oh yes, please.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fucking difference. Which is what's so good. It's hard to drink water, lol. Well, a lot of people get to that point where it's like 8 glasses, though. You feel like 1 glass of water isn't so bad, but then you get up to 8, and it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Your bladder won't like you at first, but your body will adjust to having more hydration.
Huh. Jeez.
And trust me,
actually
your
wasn't
cells will
aware.
be very, very pleasantly happy about it.
I was not aware. Alright, so we learned something today. This is what an educational stream is like.
8 glasses? I thought you said 8 liters. Oh god, no, not 8 liters of water.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of water. No, 8 glasses. You're supposed to have at least 8 glasses a day.
Everybody,
Happy birthday,
drink your
Joskar.
water.
Computer still haunted / dead? Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I think it's karma for Setch's refusal to acknowledge that that snakes are a kind of lizard.
They are not.
That just increase your computer problems by another 3 days.
They are not
They are.
lizard.
Yeah. Yeah.
I give this game a 4.5 out of 10 stars, and that's being generous. Seriously, with everything that I've seen, this game is a rough draft of what could be.
It is
I
weird.
mean, I agree, but I don't agree with how you got there.
Yeah.
It's like the math problem on the board of 10 plus 10 equals 20, and then you say it's 20, I say it's 20, and then I see your, like, math, and you have, like, talk about the circumference of the Earth in there, and be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, considering how she finds racism and everything.
Yeah, keep in
Oh my
mind,
God, this is
part of her
actually
score
It's
was that she
because of this.
factored racism into it. That's how she got to part of her score
Oh.
with how low it is by factoring in the amount of racism in the game. And it's just like, how the fuck did you even get any out of anything to get to lower the score that much?
So it's
What the
bugs,
fuck?
glitches, story kind of confusing, and racism.
Yeah. And most of the video was dedicated to racism, so it seems like that was her biggest focus, was the racism stuff. 'Cause she went on a huge thing about that.
She looks like in the this freeze frame that I have on my screen and also on the stream, but in this freeze frame, she looks exactly like my mother's secretary.
I'm so sorry for your mother's secretary.
I really am as well. Fuck it.
We're
What a
almost
goblin.
done.
I never like of reviews. I never like putting myself in the position where I have to be the bad guy, but I always want to be honest with you guys. You know, I'd rather be the blunt SOB that tells you guys up front how it is than be the person that, you know, kisses everybody's ass. I don't want to do that. But no, seriously, like whenever you're doing stuff like this, you have to be honest with people. If people don't like it, that's fine. I don't.
It's bizarre seeing someone say that after the fucking wild ride of absolute dog shit this entire video has been.
Mm-hmm.
Care, but the fact that, you know, my opinion is out there and you guys can trust me as a reliable source.
No!
Oh yes,
No.
buddy, please tell me what Chinese sounds like.
Yeah.
Very reliable source.
reliable source.
Thinks knuckle draggers is a racist term to black people and thinks actual Mandarin is a made up fucking mockery of Chinese. Fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck. I'm sorry, Mom's secretary. Oh, stop with the toxic masculinity. Why'd you tag me with that? What the fuck?
Maybe it was intentional because it makes it funnier.
Yeah.
You're mean. Let's just finish this.
Or news, that's what I want the most. That's it for today's review. If you guys like my face and what I do, please be sure to subscribe
No.
and hit that bell down.
No!
You guys
I-
like my face?
I don't like your face. I don't like what you do. I've watched 2 of your videos and both of them been absolute fucking dog shit.
Guys, we have found the authoritative source. This is who Acer Thorn was referring to this whole time. We just never knew it.
Oh my god. But now that we're at the end, I can finally say this.
Die. I can finally die.
I might. But now that we're at the end, I can finally say this.
Uh-oh.
Mexicans get wet
no.
when entering the American border.
No!
And that's what I learned.
Oh my
That's what I
god!
learned from Wakanda Forever. That's the 5th fucking time. Fuck you. We got it to 5 times. I've been waiting an hour to do that.
It ends the same way it began. With racist stereotypes about Mexicans.
You'll subscribe to her. Subscribe to me instead. Their backs also get wet. I think
Careful,
Enclave
careful.
Emily has some internalized
Yeah,
misogyny.
we need to be a little bit careful about...
Careful on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I just read the comment out loud. I disavow every stereotype.
I especially disavow the racist comments the person we covered today made.
Yeah. They were the most racist out of everyone.
Any comments
person
made
we
by
covered.
us were just pure jokes. YouTube algorithm, it's just a joke. Except what she said. We disavow.
Alright.
Down below, videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Today is an exception because I couldn't upload this video yesterday for technical reasons. So, yes, I do not do videos mostly on Saturdays because
Okay, it sounds like a bunch of bullshit we don't care about. It's done!
This is Oliver! Oh my god.
Oh my god. Fuck me sideways. Look, click on her channel.
No.
I don't want to.
No.
Okay. The latest video she has is called Overwatch 2 has the audacity
The audacity to what?
To
Good
what?
question.
Oh.
Because Overwatch 2 is fucking shit, so... Who knows, maybe she's right about something.
I didn't realize anyone cared about Overwatch 2.
The people who thought that anything was gonna be different did.
Anyways, don't leave quite yet, Enclave Emily, because I have to show you the Brianna Wu song by Empty Hero.
Dying, man.
I don't care. Continue to die. $2 from Germ70, thank you. Find out on the next STAG stream. No! I hope we don't have to cover her again. It's possible we might in the future. Let's hope not. Anyways, yes, that's it for the stream today. Everyone, show your shit.
Yeah.
Who's starting?
Cree, go first.
I'm not ready.
Doesn't matter. Okay, Emily, go.
Okay, I do commentaries, memes, and I get very angry and my insults are very spicy. I just did my latest video on an SJW who said that if you want free speech, you basically like pedophiles, so go check that out on my channel.
What?
Enclave Emily. Yes, I did. Check my newest video. And I'm also going to be doing game reviews.
Hold on.
Ones.
I need... Is this that TSV retard you mentioned earlier?
Yes. He tried to say that censorship is good for free speech because if you want people with bad opinions on the platform, you also must support pedophiles.
No, that's not how that works.
That's not how that fucking works. Oh, Jesus
Just because
Christ,
you
clown
want...
logic.
By that logic, you would have to agree with everyone ever on everything. That's not how fucking free speech works.
I know.
What a fucking retard.
I know, I went on a massive fucking rant on it on my video. So, if you want to see that, memes, game reviews, and other shit, yeah, go to my channel. I'm gonna be putting out a review of the game Ghost Runner soon. So yeah, thanks.
Pagan, take us to your TED Talk. Let's go.
I guess I'm still streaming when I can. I did recently do another Elden Ring stream after the last one where my field caught on fire and people got to listen to that shit. But then I did one after that and it went pretty well. So hopefully I'll be able to do another one this week without dying. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe you guys will get to hear my head explode in the next stream. Yeah, who knows? Tune in for that, I guess. Setch.
Do my every weekday streams, save for emergency situations, which we just had. Every weekday from 10 a.m. Eastern to 1 p.m. Eastern, I stream over on Twitch. Though I'm actually going to start doing Restream, where I can stream on YouTube and Rumble. And I'm going to actually slowly wean away from Twitch. So this will be the first heads up. I will be weaning away from Twitch. I just need to find a way to link the bounty system to YouTube/Rumble so people can just continue the bounty system there. We've now met the new bounty for Detroit Become Human, so that will be played on stream the entire way through. Tune in for that disaster of a game. And yeah, I'm working on the Halo Reach video, so that'll be a blast. That's it hasn't been going well lately because of the fucking curse. But yeah, it's been going very well. I would love to do Dark Tide, but I need to do Dark Tide on the new rig, and obviously the new rig isn't working, so there you go. Played, it has gameplay. Oh boy, it has some gameplay, yeah. Prepare yourself for that. And the bounty system is the chat. My community will suggest a game, then there is a bounty put for that game to be played either once on stream or to be played to completion. The bounty for Detroit Become Human has been completed to play to completion, so that is now going to be on stream. And that will only be played on stream. That's the whole point of the bounty system. It will only be played on stream. Yeah, so hopefully look forward to that, and look forward to the Halo Reach video. There is one bounty, and only one bounty I have paused right now, and it's because the game might be on a hard drive that's bad. And it might have lost all progress, so we're on hold on that bounty to continue it. I'm praying that it didn't collapse, because if it did, I'm gonna have to replay the whole game up to that point again. and I am not enjoying that game to say the least.
So go watch him and force him to play it.
Yeah. I mean, that
pain.
bounty's already been met, so that's gonna be played no matter what. I have to do it, and I'm just not enjoying myself playing that game at all. So I'm just hopeful that the data is still alive on that hard drive, and the new rig will start working eventually, and I can get out of this hell that I'm in. Cree.
Yeah, I'm not ready. Next person.
We're
Free.
already done.
I'm still doing stuff. I still have a YouTube channel. Despite a search of guests' comments today.
You're welcome.
I'm working on a video still. I've got about an hour of it edited, and it's looking to be 3 or 4 hours long. I need to re-record a part of the script, and hopefully it'll be done sooner rather than later. We'll see, though. I am sorry it's taken so long. I did want to get it done a lot sooner.
All right.
So I'll say it for Cassandra Abbey Strong says, I'm just sitting in the shadows waiting for the chance for Postal 3 Setch. I'm always watching. Again, you can snipe these bounties too. You can suggest a game, and then if you pay the bounty fee after suggesting the game, you can snipe it and get that put as a bounty that has to be done. You can do that. Again, the bounties are high for a reason. Well, high in comparison to normal things, low in comparison to like what it should have been for Saints Row 2022 because that game was awful. Yeah, but yeah, the bounty is $200 to play it once on stream, $300, and I will fully complete it. You can say any game you want, and you can snipe the bounty if you want. Well, any game if I have hardware that can actually play it, mind you. If you suggest a PlayStation 5 exclusive, then I'm going to look at you like, motherfucker, okay, pay for the PS5 then.
Play Ghost Runner.
Yeah. Too bad about Hunt Down the Freeman. I actually want to see that. I wanted to see it too, because I was morbidly curious how that would go. Because it's bad, but it's been updated. And I want to see what the fuck happened. But yeah, nobody wanted to do the bounty for it. They just did it as a meme suggestion. It's like, God damn it, okay. What? Hunt Down the Freeman is still on the table. If somebody suggests it and they snipe the bounty, we'll absolutely do it. Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, thank you for coming out, everyone. And have a good night.
Yeah.
Thank you all for watching.
Yeah. Oh, on the fail. I know. Setch could have gotten a PS5 with the money he blew on the failed PC build. I don't know what's wrong with it. It doesn't make sense.
Can you not return the parts?
No, not a lot of them, because I had piecemealed it. I should have done the smart thing and just got them all lumped as one big order, but I didn't.
Oh.
I got the parts as I got the money in, sort of
All right.
deal. Which is a really bad idea. Don't ever do that. I'm never doing that again.
All right. Yeah, have a good night, everyone. See you later.